Let me fix our agenda, guys, please. So today we are going to be understand what is DevOps. We're going to be understand what is DevOps for today. In tomorrow, we are going to be understand what is Azure and what is the difference between Azure versus DevOps. So this is an exactly class for tomorrow, but today we are going to be understand what is an exactly DevOps. We are going to be understand. So this course is designed with complete DevOps plus complete Azure plus Linux basics. So first we're going to be our course will be starts with what? Linux. We're going to be starts with what? Linux. Then we're going to be starts with what? Azure administration, which we are going to be covering, please. Git administration we're going to be covering. Then after completion of Azure, we're going to be discuss about DevOps. So this is an exactly flow of our class. So before starting the session, let it be course overview. This course is designed with what? Complete DevOps, complete Azure administration, Linux basics with shell script. The total duration of this course is 5 months. It will take 5 months. Total duration is, it will be 5 months. So Azure duration itself 2 months plus. So DevOps duration is 3 months. Total how much, guys, please? 5 months. If you join in this course, so you require a Linux basics that I will be covered. And shell script also required, that also will be covered. No programming like Java, .NET, Python not required. So to learn this course, so practice daily, you require a laptop with this configurations. So either freshers can join or experience, anyone can join, either freshers or experience, anyone can join in this course. So minimum graduation is graduation. Any graduate can join like this, like a BSc Computers, MC, MBA, BTech, MTech. Any graduate can join in this course. If you join in this course, which are all the benefits? So daily class recordings, after the payment, you will receive via Google Drive. From date of registration, it is 11 months access. So resume preparation, interview question and answers. For live real-time projects, it will be covered. 80% of software it will be covered. Our course starts with very basic level, finish with what? An advanced. Finish with what? An advanced, please. And each and every session is a practical oriented session. I will implement in front of you. The same thing you're going to be implement in your laptop also. So after completion of this course, you will receive a certificate from our institute. So daily 1 hour session. Daily 1 hour session, 7 PM to 8 PM. Monday to Saturday. So you're going to be paying 12,000 rupees for complete DevOps, for complete Azure, and for daily recording sessions, guys, please. It is an exactly course overview. And so before starting the session, so I'm going to be ask you, so before starting the session, so let me introduce myself. So my name is Maha. I have totally 15 years IT experience. So my career starts as what? Java developer. Then I turn as a DevOps engineer with AWS as well as Azure also. So from last 5 years onwards, I'm working as a senior DevOps engineer. Senior DevOps engineer. So before starting, so I'm going to be ask you 3 questions. So what are the first question I'm going to be ask you? What is an application? Second question is what? What is a server? Third question is what? What is SDLC? So what is an application? Anybody help me? Application is nothing but what? A website. Application is a website like a Flipkart, Book My Show, IRCTC. These are all we calling as what? Website. We are calling as what? Applications. What is an application? Anybody help me? The working software which is written any programming language, we call as what? Application. That application we are going to be placing on server side. We're going to be placing on server side, please. So once if it is placed on server side, once if it is placed on server side, we can able to access our internet as a website. So I'll repeat this point, listen very carefully. What is an application? Anybody help me? Application is equal to website. Application is equal to website. The website we're going to be placing on where? Servers. Once if it is placed, we're going to be accessing our internet as what? Website. I hope you people are understand. And third question is what exactly? SDLC. SDLC. So what is an SDLC? Please anybody help me? Software development lifecycle. Software development lifecycle. In SDLC, we have several stages like analysis, design, implementation, testing, deploy, and maintenance. So these are all stages we have. These are all the stages we have. Analysis, design, implementation, testing, deploy, and maintenance. So by helping of SDLC, we can produce an application. That application we are going to be placing on server side. Then we are going to be accessing as a website. So means by using SDLC, we can produce a software to do business in internet. To do the business in internet. So, for example, if you want to, a Flipkart kind of application, like Redbus kind of applications, can able to get it overnight? Can able to get overnight in a single day? No, it is not possible. It is not possible. So what we will do, please? Step by step, stage by stage. So what are the first step, guys, please? Analysis means gathering information, means how exactly login page, how exactly registration page, how exactly the payment gateway, each and every information will be gathered from where? Client. How exactly the business model, what is the business, what are the purpose is doing business, what are the scope of this business, what are the market, each and everything it will be gather and analysis. Based on analysis, it will be design. Based on analysis, it will be design. Design is nothing but what? Plan. Design is nothing but what? Plan. According to the plan, our developers will be implemented by using Java, .NET, Python, implement. By using any programming, our developers will be implement. So once if it is implement, so our testers will be verified whether it is working or not. It will be verified. So once if it is verified, so then we are going to be placing on hundreds of servers. Once if it is placed on hundreds of servers, so we can able to access our internet as a website. Whether it is working or not, we are keep on monitoring and maintenance. This entire flow we are calling as what? SDLC, software development lifecycle. In this SDLC, So architects are involved, developers are involved, testers are involved, Linux administrators involved, DB administrators involved, DevOps engineers, AWS administrators, Azure administrators, all people are involving in this flow. If you are IT employee, if you are a software employee, you are part of this diagram. You're part of this diagram. You're part of SDLC. So testers can verify the software. Developers can write the code. What about DevOps engineer here? What about Azure people here? Understood very clearly. What is an exactly DevOps engineer do here? So as a DevOps engineer, we are going to be implementing a DevOps process. As a DevOps engineer, we are going to be implementing DevOps process. What is the DEV, guys, please? Development. What is OPS, please? Operation. The combination of development plus operation we are calling as what? DevOps. That means our roles and responsibilities start from where? Dev environment. Ends with where? Operation. That means, so we are part of coding, we are part of build, we are part of testing, we are part of release, we are part of deploy and operation monitor. But to be frankly, we are not writing any coding. We are not writing any test cases. Just we are going to be implementing an automated DevOps process. An automated DevOps process. So once in implement DevOps process, we are going to be delivering automatically, which is written by developer, that code automatically deploying onto the production environment. The lines of code, which is written, the lines of code by developer, it's going to be deploying on production environment. So while delivering working software from dev environment to production environment, make sure whether you are going to be delivered within a shortest time or not, whether you're going to be delivered with a high quality or not, with a low cost or not. It is a DevOps. So what is a DevOps? Anybody help me? Is DevOps is the technology? No. Like Python, like Java? No. It is not a technology. It is a process. DevOps is a process. DevOps is a process. DevOps is a methodology. DevOps is a process. So while implementing this DevOps process, make sure whether you are going to be delivering working software within a shortest time or not, with a high quality or not, with a low cost or not, is nothing but what? DevOps process. Is nothing but what? DevOps process. Is nothing but what? DevOps process. So by using DevOps, which are all the advantages, guys, please? We can able to deliver fast and frequent. And we can able to improve n number of deployment. And with high quality, with low cost, with a low failure rate. So these are all the features and advantages by using DevOps process. So once if you're getting into the company, so what is an exactly roles and responsibilities? Replacing with what? Complex pipeline with transparent pipeline. Complex pipeline. Replacing with what? Transparent pipeline. Sir, what is a complex pipeline? Our SDLC process is complex. DevOps process is a transparent. Sir, why we are calling SDLC is a complex? Because of it is a manual process. Because of it is a manual process from analysis to design, design to implementation, implement testing. It is a manual process. It is a manual process. So due to the manual process, if you got any issue in the middle, So to identification, it will take long time. For resolving, long time. That's what we're calling as a complex. So to understand one more time, so we have a water pipeline underground. Somewhere else we have a blockage. How difficult to find it? Very difficult. Am I right or wrong? For identification, it will take long time. For resolving also it will long time. That's what we're calling as a complex. But what we're expecting as, please? We're expecting a transparent pipeline. We're expecting what? A transparent pipeline. But the same block in a transparent pipeline. By one look itself, we can able to find it or not? By one look itself, we can able to find it or not? Yes, we can able to find it. We can able to find it. And we can able to resolve this issue as soon as possible. So how exactly you can feel it here? The same way our DevOps process also. Because if it is a transparent pipeline, because if it is a transparent and automated process, while implementing this, if we got any issue, any problem, can able to find it very easily or no? Can able to resolve it very easily or no? Yes. Yes. So that's what we're calling as what? DevOps is an automated transparent pipeline. But actual DevOps transparent pipeline look like this. The actual DevOps transparent pipeline look like this only. Clear all of you? So in this DevOps transparent pipeline, we have a plan, code, integration, testing, release, deploy, and operation. Plan, code, integration, test, release, deploy, and operations, guys, please. So in this DevOps transparent pipeline, our roles and responsibilities start from where? Coding. Ends with where? Operations. Ends with where? Operation. That means we are part of coding, integration, testing, release, deploy, operation. So while implementing this DevOps process, so we are not part of planning. We are not doing any planning. We are not doing any coding. We are not writing any coding. We are not writing any test cases. Just we are going to be implementing an automated DevOps transparent pipeline from dev environment to production environment. Got it? It's very clear, all of you. It's very clear, all?
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, sir. But let us understand a little bit deeper. Let us understand. So developers keep on writing code or no? Developers are keep on writing code or no? Yes. That code is going to be maintained by DevOps engineer. We're going to be maintaining. Writing is responsible by the developer. Maintain is responsible by the DevOps engineer. And then, so how many developers are writing? N number of developers are continuously writing. So developers are continuously writing. As a DevOps engineer, we continuously integrate. So once if it is integrated all developer source code, so we are going to be execute our test cases. We're going to be execute our test cases. So once if it is an execute, if there is no error, we are going to be delivering. We are going to be delivering into release. This entire process we are calling as what? CI/CD, continuous integration, making working software. We are going to be a deliver, continuous integration, continuous deliver, CI/CD. So once if it is implement CI/CD, we are going to be deploying our applications on hundreds of servers, either physical servers or virtual servers or Azure cloud servers. We can go for Azure cloud servers. And once if it is placed our applications on hundreds of servers, we can able to access over internet as a website. Clear? That's it. So whether it is working or not, So we are continuously monitoring and maintenance. This entire process, which you are calling as what? DevOps process. DevOps process. This DevOps process, either we can implement physical servers or virtual servers or cloud servers, any cloud, either Azure or AWS or Google. Understood very clearly where we are, what we are going to be learning. Fine. But if you want to implement this DevOps process, we have to understand some tool stack. We have to understand some tool stack. The first which we are going to be implementing CI/CD, continuous integration, continuous delivery. There is a two ways. One is a raw way or else Azure way. Both we are going to be learning. Raw way we are going to be implementing, and the same thing we are going to be implementing in Azure CI/CD pipeline. Both. Both. Azure CI/CD pipeline. Both. So first let us understand raw way. Means Git is a version control. Git is a version control. So which is written by developers. Keep on writing lines of code or no? That code is going to be maintained by Git in a version wide. Once if it written the Java code, we are going to be executing by build tool Maven. Maven is a build tool. Maven is a build tool. So once if it is an execute our code, we are going to be integrate by helping of Jenkins. Jenkins is an automation. Jenkins is a automation tool. Jenkins is an automation tool. And we are going to be learning JFrog also. JFrog is a code analyzer. JFrog is a release. Sorry, repeating. JFrog is nothing but what? Release. JFrog is a release. And we are going to be learning SonarQube. It is not in syllabus, but if we have, definitely, if we have time, definitely we'll discuss SonarQube also. So by helping of these are all the tools, Git, Maven, Jenkins, JFrog, we are going to be implementing CI/CD pipeline. But the same thing we are simulating in, same thing we are going to be understand one more time in Azure DevOps also. It is a raw way, and another way Azure CI/CD pipeline also. Two ways we're going to be learning this. That's what we're taking 5 months more time. Fine. And then, so after implementing our CI/CD pipeline, CI/CD, continuous integration, continuous delivery, we want to deploy our applications on hundreds of servers or no? Hundreds of servers or no? These hundreds of servers, how we can able to automate? For example, I want to create a file on 100 servers. Do it by manually one by one. How much time it will take? Just creating one file, 100 servers, and how much time it will take? For example, if you want to install a software, for example, you want to delete a file. If you do manually, how difficult? Please think about it. But what you wanted? An automated process that we are going to be implementing by helping of configuration management. So these hundreds of servers, we can automate, we can automate by helping of configuration management. So what is an exactly configuration management? Replacing with what? A manual configuration process with replaced with what? An automated process. This configuration management supported by Ansible. And so many tools we have. But we're going to be learning Ansible. So by using Ansible, hundreds of our production servers we can automate. We can easily deploy our applications. But these hundreds of servers, from where we can able to get it? Azure. By using Azure, we can easily get hundreds of servers. On top of hundreds of Azure servers, we are going to be deploying our application by using Ansible. Clear all of you, please. So not only deploying our applications on Azure, we can able to deploying on Docker also. Docker also. Sir, what is a Docker? Docker is a container. Docker container. Easily we can able to deploying our applications, please, like a Flipkart kind of applications. To understand. So I think you have real-time containers in your. So I think you have an idea about these containers. How these containers work? Same way. My Docker containers also works. But by using these containers, we can able to transport seafood. If we transport a seafood, any product. But by using our containers, we can deploying our websites like a Flipkart, Amazon, Book My Show, Redbus. We can able to maintain our websites very easily. Not only deploying our applications on Azure servers, we can able to deploy our applications on Docker containers also. But these Docker containers can manage by whom? Ship. How exactly the ship can manage these containers? The same way, my Docker containers can manage by Kubernetes. We're going to be learning Docker and Kubernetes. The same we are going to be implementing in Azure also, please. AKS. Azure Kubernetes services. We're going to be learning Azure Kubernetes services also. And we're going to be learning Vagrant. Vagrant is a virtual provisioning tool. Negios is a system monitoring tool. By using Vagrant, we can able to create a virtual machines in your laptop. By using Negios, we can able to monitor our servers, whether it is server is up and down. So what is the CPU load? We are going to be monitor. We're going to be learning Elastic, Logstacks, Kibana monitoring tools also. How exactly our application is performance? We are going to be monitor. We're going to be, and we're going to be learning Terraform also. By using Terraform, we can able to create a infrastructure, means servers in any cloud, either AWS or Azure or Google. By using Terraform, we are going to be creating infrastructure in Azure. So by using these all the tools, we are going to be implementing our DevOps process. We're going to be implementing our DevOps process. So I hope you people are understands very clearly what we are going to be learning in DevOps portion. So today we understood very clearly what is DevOps. In tomorrow's session, we are going to be understand what is Azure and what is the difference between Azure and DevOps. That is a session for tomorrow. Okay. So, and before taking a questions only, so we are going to be starts with what? Linux basics, then Azure, then it's a flow of our classes. So Linux, it will take 15 days. Azure, it will take 2 months. DevOps, it will take 3 months. There is no fast track and no hurry worry. We're going to be learning in depth, practical oriented. For example, if you go for Ansible itself, we're going to be discussing 3 weeks. CSD itself 1 month. Docker and Kubernetes, we're going to be discussing 1 month. So we're going to be start very, very basic from very scratch, and each and every component we're going to be understand, and each and every functionality we're going to be do practically. By end, we will do one project in each and every model. This is exactly our approach. Okay. So let us revise one more time. So what exactly we are going to be. So So total duration of this course is what? 5 months plus. It include complete DevOps, complete Azure, Linux Basic, and Shell. So Shell script I'm going to be covering. Linux Basics I'm going to be covering. No programming is not required. So you have a required to practice this sessions. Freshers can join in this course, and experienced students also can join in this course. Any graduate can join in this course. Any graduate can join in this course. So daily recordings you will receive after the payment via Google Drive. From date of registration, you're going to be accessing 11 months. Resume preparation, interview question and answers, 4 live real-time projects I will be covered. 80% of soft materials, yes, we will be. Our course starts with very basic level and finish with what? An advanced level. So in each and every session is a practical oriented session. And after completion of this course, you will receive a certificate. You will receive a certificate. So daily 1 hour session is more than enough. So 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. So Monday to Saturday classes. So you're going to be paying 12,000 rupees for complete DevOps, for complete Azure administration, as well as recording sessions. If you want to talk to admin, please talk to 9297. It is my admin number. You can call or you can WhatsApp. You can call or you can WhatsApp. So this is exactly my course content. So what I'm going to be covered in DevOps, what I'm going to be covered in DevOps, in Linux, so you can able to revise this. If you copy paste this link in the chat box or else in any browser, you can see this. So first document is what? Course overview. Second document is DevOps content. Third document, Azure content. It is still loading, please wait. Here is. Look at once what I'm going to be covered. It around maybe 20 pages of DevOps content. 20 pages. 10 pages of, I think roughly 10 pages of Azure content. Okay, please revise once. Okay. So that is exactly for today's session. Okay. So before close this session. So do you have any questions? Please ask me.
So do we cover Azure administration plus Azure DevOps?
Both are.
As well as DevOps.
Both are same. Azure DevOps and DevOps are same.
Azure DevOps and DevOps are same. But I think tools are different. Azure is a common source where you can adapt for AWS DevOps.
No, so process DevOps is same. If you go for anywhere else, DevOps is same. Either go for Azure or go for AWS. Process is same. What we are going to implement, everything is same. But in Azure, we have a separate pipeline. In CI/CD separate pipeline that we are going to be learning also. Azure CI/CD pipeline that we are going to be learning. Not only raw way. So with these tools and as well as in Azure also, we're going to be, that's what we're calling as Azure DevOps.
So, 4 real-time projects we have. 4 real-time.
Yes.
So those projects we want to do in lab or like?
So I will show in the same class itself. We'll implement in the same class itself. We're going to implement. So every day is a practical session. Every day is a practical session. Slowly we can understand each and every component. And each and everything we're going to be practice. So in the live, same way, how we are practicing each and every day, by end, we'll do one project by helping of this entire model, either CI/CD or Docker, Kubernetes, or else Ansible. So we'll do one project by end. So how we are going to implement one task that we are calling as a project
Can
in
we,
a same class itself.
can we keep that project in place?
Yes.
So we gonna do it in class itself.
Yes.
It's all on laptops.
Yes.
So can we expect any placement assistance?
Talk to admin. So I will provide resume preparation and regarding that. Century question I will put. Any placement regarding that. So talk to admin, they will help you.
So within 11 months access,
That is recording.
only recording.
Recording access 11 months
Okay.
from date of registration. So any questions, please, online students? Pavan, Rajesh. Manjuna, Tejas, Vishal. Any question, please, online students? Yeah, Tejas, please. So what is the question, please? Online students, do you have any questions, please?
Okay, sir.
1 second.
Can we-
So Tejas had this question: the DevOps content covered will be based on AWS or Azure. We are joined here is only Azure. We covering only Azure, no AWS. Sorry, we can't expect anything AWS here. That is different batch. AWS DevOps is different. Azure DevOps is different. But in both places, DevOps is same. Okay, but way of implementation, way of process is different.
No.
Means on which cloud and Azure only. No? Is this Azure DevOps or no? Yes. We're going to be implementing on Azure only. Yes. Changes. Azure DevOps, we are going to be learning. Yes. Yeah. So is there any other questions, please? Still, your question, please.
Can you know about Azure and AWS are both are cloud or different versions?
Both are cloud and Azure or AWS, both are cloud. Both are cloud. So what is the cloud? Why we are using cloud? What is the Azure? We're going to be learning tomorrow. Tomorrow session. The music will be there tomorrow. Fine. Okay, but for you, for your understanding, for his question. So for example, what is the difference between Azure and AWS? So by using these two, we can able to get a rental-based infrastructure, and either servers or cloud, any kind of thing, we're going to be getting a rental-based infrastructure, either by Azure or AWS. Both are same.
GCP also the same.
GCP also same one. Okay, but some companies are using Azure, some companies are using AWS. That's what we're learning. AWS DevOps is separately, Azure DevOps is separate.
Most of the companies prefer one. AWS.
For this question, I will please answer to this question, please. For example, I want to buy a shirt in online. My preference is Amazon. Your preference might be Flipkart. Who can decide this? You force me to buy in a Flipkart me? Can I force to buy an Amazon? Customer depends. So, but we can see in the market. So first leading this point is AWS. Then second place is Azure. Market as per the market standard. So slowly is gradually is increasing and market occupation is gradually increasing by Azure. But top is AWS always, because if it is first to cloud provider.
So where can we get the course content?
I shown I pasted content to you.
So can we get any?
Please take this photo. Just pasted this link in the browser, you can able to access. All of you students, please be take a photo. 1 second, 1 second. 1 second. Please take it. Fine. So we're going to be learning Linux also, 15 days of Linux first, basics, fundamentals. Then we start Azure. Then it will take DevOps, and that's what it will take 5 minutes. That's what fees also very high. Okay, fine. So that's it, guys, please. So we'll discuss about tomorrow what is Azure. Okay. What is the difference between Azure and DevOps? That is the class for tomorrow. Thanks a lot. Thanks for your time. We'll be continuing by tomorrow at the same time, same place. So in the last session, we understood very clearly what is DevOps. What is DevOps? We understood very clearly. So the yesterday session, it is already uploaded in the YouTube. So Azure DevOps tutorial by Mr. Maha at 7 p.m. So you can able to watch from here. Who are all new joiners for today? You can able to get it this from our YouTube channel. So Durga Soft Solution YouTube channel. Fine, it is already uploaded. Fine. So before starting the session, so first let us fix our agenda. Let us fix our agenda, guys, please. Let us fix our agenda. Let us fix our agenda, guys, please. So today we're going to be discussing about what is Azure. What is Azure? We are going to be discussing for today. In the last session, we understood very clearly what is DevOps. In the last session, we understood what is DevOps. Today, we're going to be understand what is Azure. What is Azure? We understood. We are going to be understood for today. So before starting the session, so I'm going to be ask you one question. Please answer to me. What is an application? Anybody help me? What is an exactly application? Application is equal to website, like Redbus, like Flipkart, like Hardstar, any kind of website, cart, or any kind of website, we are calling as what? A application. What is an application? The working software which is written, any programming, we are calling as what? Application. That application which you are calling as what? Websites. So if you want to deploy this application, if you want to place our applications on hundreds of servers, if you want to maintain this Flipkart kind of applications, we required a infrastructure. We required infrastructure. So what is an exactly infrastructure, please? What is an exactly infrastructure? Anybody? If you open a dictionary, what is the meaning? Infrastructure, for example, to conduct this class, DevOps class or Azure class, we require infrastructure or not? We required infrastructure or not? What kind of infrastructure to conduct the session? Fans, lights, AC, chairs, laptop, TV, projector, internet connectivity, my water bottle. So these are all infrastructure is required to conduct this Azure classes or no? The same way, my question is, for maintaining our applications, for deploying our applications, what kind of infrastructure we required, guys, please? We require servers, we required majorly, we required servers, we required a network, we required databases, we required storage. So these are all major infrastructure is required to maintain our applications. To maintain our applications. So from how many places, how many ways we can able to get this infrastructure? How many ways to get infrastructure, please? We can able to get either. We can able to get either. We can able to get either physical form, either physical form, physical environment, or virtual environment, or cloud environment. So for maintaining our applications, for deploying our applications, we require a infrastructure. This infrastructure, either you can able to get it physical environment or virtual environment or cloud environment or cloud environment. But tell me, what is a cloud compute, please? What is a cloud compute? What is a cloud compute? What is a cloud compute? What is a cloud computing? So what is the question I'm asking, please? What is a cloud computing? Listen very carefully. If you can able to access the remote placed resources over internet from your laptop is nothing but what? Cloud computing. So let us understand a little bit deeper. So what is an exactly cloud computing? What is an exactly cloud computing? What is an exactly cloud computing, please? If you can able to access, if you can able to access the remote placed resources over internet from your laptop is nothing but what? Cloud computing. So for example, it is a data center. This data center is physically exists somewhere else in remote. This data center is an existing in somewhere else in remote place like in US, Singapore, Mumbai, somewhere else. The data center is like, so the huge computing power, keeping in a rack wise in a big room, we calling as what? A data center. It is a physical exist. From this data center, if you can able to access a server, a network, a storage in a virtual form, over internet from your laptop is nothing but what? Cloud computing. Cloud compute. I'll repeat this point. So these data centers are exist. One second now. These data centers are existing in where? Physically somewhere else remote placed. From this remote place, if we can able to access a server, a network, a storage, a database in a virtual form, if we can able to access or a control over a internet from your laptop is nothing but what? Cloud compute. But by using cloud, we can able to get a rental based infrastructure. Rental based infrastructure. By using cloud, we can able to get a rental based infrastructure. Rental based infrastructure. By using cloud, we are not buying anything. We're going to be getting a rental based infrastructure. Example, which is easy for you: build, then use, and select, then use. Always select, then use. Always select, then use. So ready-made things is very easy to use it. For example, if you want to go to railway station, example, if you want to go to railway station by car, how many ways we can able to get a car? 2 ways. One is buying car, another way rental car. Which is easy for you? Just for reaching railway station, are you really buying a car, or else book a wala cab? It is very easy. Even if you have money, 10 lakhs rupees in your pocket, so why are you wasting money on it? Instead of buying car, you can able to book a wallet cab within 10 minutes. The car is available at your doorstep. Getting into the car and reach your railway station. What are the tariff? Maybe 500 rupees you can pay. But instead of that, if you want to buy a car, we need to pay a front amount of rupees 10 lakhs minimum. Then RC, pollution check, insurance copy, driving license. If you don't have driving, driver also required. And monthly maintenance.
But it is cheaper if we go with family. Personal car.
Even Wala cab also family, no?
So for every members we need to pay.
But 10 lakhs rupees we need to upfront, you know. As a friend purpose is what? Go to for railway station only. Just for reaching railway station, you go to spending 10 lakhs rupees or 500 rupees. Purpose is reaching a railway station. Okay, fine. The same way, just for deploying our applications, Flipkart kind of applications, are you going to buy a server, or else are you going to be book a rental server, which is easy for you? Which is easy for you? Definitely rental servers only. So by using cloud, any cloud, we can able to get a rental infrastructure, either servers, network, storage, or anything. Anything we can able to get rental based, and we are going to be placing our applications, and whatever tariff we're going to be paying, whatever the tariff monthly we are going to be paying. So this is what exactly cloud. Any cloud is a rental based infrastructure. Instead of buying, we are going to be taking a rental infrastructure for maintaining our applications. So for maintaining our application, we require a infrastructure. This infrastructure we're going to be getting from where? Cloud. But so which cloud we are going to be using it? Which cloud? But if you are using a cloud compute, so what is an advantage, guys? Please, storage. We can able to get a servers. We can able to get a private cloud. We can able to get a public cloud. We can able to get a hybrid cloud. We can able to get a databases, direct applications, and mobile apps. And these are all the benefit by using a single cloud computing. These are all why we are using cloud compute, because of these are all the benefits. Security also, yes. Security is also, yes. But if you want to become a cloud provider, if you want to become a cloud, can able to become, if you have 100 billions of dollars you have, can able to become a cloud? No. So we have to follow some rules and regulations. Then only we can become a cloud provider. But which are all the rules, please? On demand, broad network access, measure their services, resource pooling, rapid delivery. So by following these rules, these are all the rules and regulations, then only we can able to become a cloud provider. Then only we can able to become a cloud provider. What are the first one, guys, please? On demand. On demand is nothing but what? when you want a server. What is the meaning of on demand? When you want a server. When you want a server, the server is immediately ready for your purpose. For example, if you go for physical server, can able to get immediately? If you want to buy a laptop, can able to get immediately like this? No. But on demand is nothing but what? So when server you want, immediately we can able to get it in cloud, but physically, virtually not possible. But in the cloud environment, when you want immediately, we can able to get a servers and ready to use, but physically not possible. Rental based. Yeah. So after creating a server on demand based, and we can able to log in and we can able to access our internet from anywhere in the world easily. We can access, we can control. So measure services, we are going to be getting a rental based infrastructure or not? We need to pay rent for every month or not? So it will be calculated based on hourly based. It will measure and it will be calculated, and we are going to be paying rent for every month. Means like a utility bill, like current bill, mobile bill, like this. Then resource pooling. Resource pooling is nothing but what? Duplication. So we have one original server. From that original server, we can able to duplicate. For example, we have one laptop here. Can able to duplicate 100 copies. I'll give you laptop. By tonight, please make it by tomorrow. By tomorrow, can able to make 100 copies. My laptop. Physically, no one. But cloud, yes. And cloud, yes, because if it is a logical form, we can able to duplicate n number of times. So rapid elastic, based on requirement, automatically servers will be increased. Based automatically servers will be decreased. We calling as what? Rapid elastic. So these are all rules and regulations has to follow by cloud provider. And one more thing, and two things. We have two models. One is deployment models, another is service model. So what is a deployment model, please? So while deploying our applications, we are going to be getting infrastructure or not? We're going to be getting a server or not? For example, we are going to be getting a server, maybe RAM, CPU, whatever maybe. Public means what? So your application, my application, your website, my website, it's going to be placing on a same kind of hardware, RAM, CPU, whatever maybe. Means the hardware resources, it will be shareable to multiple applications. But whereas private, for example, tomorrow I'm going to be studying a financial application. So my application should be placed on a specific RAM, a specific CPU, which is not shared to any other. That is we calling as what? Private. Hybrid means what? The combination of both. The combination of public plus private, we calling as what? Hybrid. For example, so we are using any financial thing like Access Bank or any banking applications. So my application servers in cloud, by my database servers in my office. The combination of your on-premises database servers and cloud servers, the combination of these two we calling as what? Hybrid. But the community is nothing but what? No one using it is a futuristic. It is a more secure than these three. It may be an ISRO, like, high level security like NASA kind of thing. Okay, fine. And then what are the next, please? So deployment models, we understood. What are the next, guys, please? Service models. Totally, we have three service models: SaaS, PaaS, and IaaS. IaaS. SaaS means what? Software as a service. Software as a service. We have already built a software like, any app kind of applications, or else Microsoft kind of applications, SAP kind of applications, or we have an application we already built. We can deploy, we can keep it in the cloud, we can market it. So we are keeping software in the cloud. We can deliver to the client based on the license. He can able to get a money. So we are not part of this. As a Azure admin, as a DevOps engineer, we are not part of this. Okay. Then PaaS, platform as a service. platform as a service. So for example, you require a platform, for example, Java, .NET, Python. So for example, if you want to practice Java application, what we have required, please? Directly can able to execute programming? No. First, we have required a hardware layer. Second, operating system. Then software. Then only we can execute Java program. Am I right or wrong? But what cloud said, so don't worry about hardware. Don't worry about operating system. Don't worry about software. So these three layers I'm going to be providing to you. You can directly execute your program. As a developer, no need to worry about hardware. No need to worry about operating system. No need to worry about software. Directly he can able to execute code here. So platform as service, maybe Java platform, .NET platform, Python platform. So this is belongs to developer, not by you. And IaaS, infrastructure as a service. Infra means what? Maybe service, maybe network, maybe storage, maybe databases. So we are part of IaaS. As a Azure admin, we are part of IaaS, infrastructure as a service. Got it? So the entire cloud segregating the services, three categories. So SaaS kind of services, PaaS kind of services, IaaS kind of services. But we are going to be part of what? IaaC. So which are all the services, which are all services belongs to IaaS, we are going to be learning, maybe computing power, maybe networking, maybe storage, maybe networking. Understood? Here is the point. Why we are discussing this point? Here is this slide, please. So the whole cloud services segregating three categories: SaaS, PaaS, IaaS. So we are not doing any application. We are not programmers. We are admin zone. That's what we are part of IaaS. Only IaaS related services we're going to be focused, because we are going to become Azure admin. Right. So means these are all provided by which cloud providers, please? So many we have. So many cloud providers. So many cloud providers are available in the market. But leading cloud providers are AWS, the first place. Second place is Microsoft. Third place is Google Cloud. So these three are leading cloud providers. Means either Azure or AWS or Google has to follow these rules and regulations. What we have discussed. These rules and regulation has to follow by any cloud provider, either AWS or Azure or Google. Then only they can become a cloud provider. If it is miss any one feature, any one rule, they can't become a cloud provider. Out of this, we are going to be learning which cloud, guys, please? Microsoft Azure Administration. Microsoft Azure Administration. So why we are using Microsoft Azure, please? So Microsoft Azure is 5 times cheaper than AWS. 5 times cheaper than AWS. But leading is AWS only. It's true. We should be agreed. First place is AWS. Second place is Azure. But so compared to AWS, Azure is cheaper. First point. Same. So the servicing kind of license, for example, Microsoft license kind of things. Microsoft products. So if your company using Microsoft product, then Azure is the best than AWS because of, so it is a Microsoft product. And more than 95% of Fortune 500 companies are using Azure. Slowly is migrating more companies into the Azure. Got it. So why we compare with other clouds. So these are all three major points we should be compared. Yeah. So by using Microsoft Azure, so what kind of services we are going to be getting, guys, please? Either maybe computing power, or maybe storage, or a database, or a network. So these are all things we are going to be getting in a virtual form. By using Azure, we can able to get a So these are all Microsoft Azure providing a cloud services such as computing core, storage, database, network. So these are all infrastructure we are going to be getting in a virtual form. Is nothing but what? Microsoft Azure. Not only Azure, in AWS also we're going to be getting same kind of things. So, but it is a second largest cloud provider. First is AWS, second is Azure. Second largest cloud provider. That's what we are going to be learning. But by using Azure, so which are all the services, which are all the modules we're going to be getting as please? Computing core, networking, storage, databases, identity access management, and management. So manage cost management, application management, whatever may be. So these are all the modules we are going to be discussing in Azure. In Azure. So under computing core, so these are all the major services we are going to be covering. Under networking, these are all the major services. And storage, these are all the services. From database, these are all the services. For identity access management, so these are all the things we're going to be covering. These are all major, but the complete detail, so picture we are going to be giving in a content. We had Azure content. If you see that, we can detail manner. Fine. So by using Azure, we can able to get a networking, we can able to get a computing core, if we can able to get a storage, we can able to get a databases and security, means identity access management, and this is a complete picture. So what the point I want to understand, please. So for deploying our applications, for maintaining our applications, we required a infrastructure. This infrastructure, either we can able to get a physical environment or a virtual environment or cloud. But which cloud we are going to be using as please? Azure cloud. Azure cloud. Azure cloud, please. So to understand this, by using this computing core, so what we can able to do it. So let us understand diagrammatically, guys, please. So for example, first by using cloud, we are going to be establishing a network first. First, we need to establish a network. Without network, we can't be use any device, even laptop, even mobile also, we can be. So first, we are going to be designing a network. It is a network. Then, so we are going to be creating a servers, means computing core. By using computing core, we can able to create a application servers, database servers, and whatever may be. And we can able to create a databases also. We can able to create a databases. So on application servers, we can able to keep your Flipkart kind of applications. So Hotstar kind of applications or whatever may be. So, but their customer information, login information, we are going to be maintaining on where exactly, please? Databases. So application maintaining on where exactly, please? On where exactly? Computing core. Computing core. Let it be right down. Computing. Then databases we are going to be using for customer information, like in a tabular form. So once if it is done from our internet, we can able to access our internet by using your client like a browser. So which you have in a laptop, Chrome browser, which you are using, opening this Chrome browser, it is a client. From this client, so we are gonna be request, means it might be either login page or registration page, whatever may be. My application server will be processed, whether it is your valid user or not, or a right credentials or not, you provided, it will be validated with the database and the response sent back to the client. Understood very clearly. But where exactly we can able to keep our customer, for example, storage, external storage, like in larger kind of files, images, videos, audios, where we can able to keep in databases? No. So that is the reason. So we are gonna be using storage. We are gonna be using storage. So we have a different types of storages we are going to be learning as please. So for deploying an application, what kind of infrastructure we require, we can easily get it from where exactly? From cloud. Which cloud? Azure. After getting this infrastructure, by using this infrastructure, we can able to implement our DevOps process by using CI/CD pipeline. Azure DevOps. So by using Azure, we can able to get this infrastructure. On top of this infrastructure, we can able to implement. So DevOps process by using Azure cloud, we can get a infrastructure. On top of it, we are going to be implementing DevOps process. What is a DevOps and how exactly we implement? We understood in the last session. Understood very clearly. So by using cloud, we can able to get a infrastructure. On top of the infrastructure, we are going to be implementing DevOps process. I'll write down. I'll write down here, please. So we can deploy our applications, means websites, on cloud infrastructure, cloud infra by using DevOps process. What is the DevOps? We understood in the last session. What is the cloud? We understood for that to Azure cloud. Any cloud providing the same kind of infrastructure, either Azure or Google or AWS. Okay. So this is what exactly for today's session. And before taking your questions, please, before taking your questionnaire, so this course is suits for, this is going to be covered AWS, sorry, Azure administration, and it's going to be covered Azure DevOps, guys, please. Azure DevOps, these two will be covered. So we are going to be start with the Linux basics. Linux basics, then Azure DevOps. So after completion of this course, you can able to search for cloud admin, cloud developer, Azure admin, Azure developer, roles, job roles, which you are going to be suits for. You can apply for these roles. Job roles, please. Understood. So, and you can able to do certification. AZ 900 means fundamental functional things. AZ 104 means administration, and AZ 400 is a DevOps. So these are all the certifications you can able to do it by this course. You can able to crack, you can pass, you can complete your certification also. So these are all the roles you can able to cover. So these are all the certificates you can able to do it. And before taking your questionnaire, so let us revise course overview. So who are new joiners, then let them get benefited. It is a complete DevOps, complete Azure, Linux basics, shell script, it will be covered. So total the course duration is 5 months. Total duration is what? 5 months. It is the Linux basics, it will be covered. I will be covered. Shell script, I will be covered. No programming is required. We have a required laptop to practice daily. So freshers can join in this course, and experience also can join in this course. Any graduate can join in this course. So which are all the benefits if you join daily class recordings after the payment via Google Drive? Resume preparation, I'm going to be helping with you. Interview question and answers, 4 live real-time projects, 80% of soft material. Our course starts with the very basic level and finish with an advanced. And each and every session is a practical oriented session. So after completion of this course, you will receive a certificate from our institute. So daily 1 hour session, Monday to Saturday, you are going to be paying 12,000 rupees for full DevOps, full Azure, and daily class recordings. So if you want to talk to admin regarding fees, so 9297 929777. Got it? If this number is busy, then if this number is busy, then call this number. It is a course content link. What exactly I'm going to be covered? So I will be right down here. So please, this is a DevOps content. It is a Azure content. Please look at once. Please look at once. Okay, fine. So who want this, please take a photo of this. Better further communication. So the next class on Monday. So we're going to start regular session, how to create how to create Azure account, how to create Azure server virtual machines on cloud, Azure cloud. So practically we are going to be an experience on Monday. Our practical sessions or regular sessions will be started from Monday. There is no session class. There is no class on this Saturday and Sunday. The next class on Monday with same link. For this Saturday, they have no class, but every Saturday we have a class. So the classes are Sunday to Friday, Monday to Saturday, but this Saturday no class. Every Saturday we have a class, but this Saturday no class. The next class on Monday with the same time, same link. We'll meet on same link and center. So that's it, guys. Please, do you have any questions? Please, you can ask me. Any questions, please? Our online students. Do you have any questions, please? Fine. So we'll be continue on Monday with same time, same link. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, guys, please. So we'll be continuing. Thank you.
Virtual warehouse will be charged based on the credits. credits. Nothing but they will measure the charge or cost. So based on the number of credits you use, suppose if you use X small, virtual warehouse, so for 1 hour they will allocate you 1 credit. For 1 credit, how much they need to pay? How much they need to charge? They will see for 1 credit, $2.7, $4 for different edition, $5.4 into another edition. Suppose if you use large, for 1 hour they are going to consider 8 credits. 8 credits into $2.7 for this edition. 8 credits into $4 for this edition. 5.4 into 8 credits for this edition. So based on that, they are going to charge you guys. Have you clear about this virtual warehouse calculation or not? Tell me.
Yes.
Confirm me, everyone. Confirm me, everyone. If you
Yes.
clear, then I will proceed further.
Yes. Yes.
Clear,
Yes, sir.
right? So this is about the hardware component usage calculation. What about the storage? See, if you have taken Snowflake subscription. Suppose let's consider this is the January month. So your organization has assumed that the business is going to start from the January, but unfortunately the business got delayed. Already you have taken the subscription, but you are not using. In such case, you need to pay $25 per month if you are not using anything, but you have taken a subscription. And or if you have taken the subscription and you have started to use your Snowflake. In this case, for 1 TB you need $2. For 1 TB you need to pay $40 per month. If you use 100 TB, 100 into $40 per month you need to pay. So the cost will be in two ways actually. You need to pay for the storage and you need to pay for the virtual warehouse. So this is the way they are going to charge you guys. Is this clear or not? So this is minimum $25 you need to pay if you are not using. Suppose if you are using, you started to load the data, so you need to pay $40 per TB. If you use 500 GB, then it will be divided into that part. So like that it will go. So this is about the pricing details on your hardware resources and your storage component. Clear or not?
Yes.
Yeah. So these are the different virtual warehouse sizes. So these are the credits. These credits are very much important. So based on these credits, they have already defined. Boss, if you created your virtual warehouse with the medium size, so in this case, we are going to allocate you 4 credits per hour and then 4 into, so based on the edition and then the $2.7 like that they are going to charge you. So this is very much important. You have to understand what is the different size of warehouse sizes and what are the credits, how they are going to start pricing on you. So this is about the pricing. If you have any doubts in the understanding on the pricing, just let me know. We will discuss and then we will proceed further. If you are clear, just confirm me. Then we will discuss next topics. And also, always I am trying to tell you, please make a note somewhere as a running note. Sure.
Yes, sir.
Guys, clear or not clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Then we'll go to discuss the different editions are available in the Snowflake. Different editions. We have 4 editions actually: standard, enterprise, business critical, virtual private. So I'm repeating once again. So you need to make a note also. So we have a standard edition, we have an enterprise edition, we have a business critical edition, we have a virtual private edition. So these are the 4 types of editions we have in Snowflake. In general, or in projects, we are using this business critical. Edition for our business purpose. We are using this business critical for our business purpose in our companies. Then we'll see what are the options are available, what are the different benefits or great features are available in the each editions. The standard is very basic edition. Here, whatever the data is you are going to store, that is in a encryption format. Time travel is up to 1 day. Now, the time travel is one of the great feature in Snowflake. What is the meaning of the time travel? Time travel means, suppose already I have explained in very first class, but let me repeat that one. Time travel nothing but if the data is modified from the table. So after modification of the data from the table, so you came to know that. So this is not the whatever you have done the modification, then that is not that is not a good modification. You need to restore the original data into your table. So in such scenario, in Snowflake has provided you an option, the time travel option. Nothing but you can go back to the history of the table, and then you can bring the original data and restore the original data to table. So in the standard edition, this history will be available for only 1 day. So suppose if you done the modification to the table today 6 o'clock, till tomorrow 6 o'clock, you can able to go to the history of the table and then bring the original data and then restore the data. It will available for only 1 day. If you cross that 1 day, then it is not possible. And then what about the disaster recovery? Disaster recovery nothing but suppose if databases go offline, then you can able to bring that into online. What about this data share? Data share nothing but a secure data share. So you can able to share the data between the Snowflake accounts. This is about your standard edition. Coming to the enterprise edition, whatever the features are available in the standard, that will be available. That is very basic. Second one is multi-cluster warehouse. Yesterday we have discussed single warehouse and then multi-cluster warehouse. In standard edition only you can work with a single warehouse. This enterprise edition will be supporting the multi-cluster warehouse also. This time travel in enterprise edition will be there for 90 days. In case of standard, time travel will be available only 1 day. In case of enterprise, time travel option will be around till 90 days. So this is a great feature actually. So suppose 90 days means if you have done your modifications today, till 90 days, if you want to bring the data, then it will be available for the 90 days. So within that time, any time you can able to go back to the history of the table and then bring the data. And then next, what is this materialized views? Materialized views, one of the concept in Snowflake which is used to improve your improve the performance of your SQL query. Suppose your select statement is taking around 5 seconds to return the data. On top of that, if you create a materialized view, then you can able to bring the data in within 1 second. The beauty of this materialized view is it will improve the performance of your SQL query. It will improve the performance of your SQL query, where your SQL query is taking 1 minute, but your materialized view will give the result within a fraction of seconds. So that is the great feature of great benefit of your materialized view. Search optimization, column level security, these things and all provided in enterprise option. In business critical, so whatever the features are available in the enterprise edition, by default that will be there. Additionally, all the objects, all the things are encrypted everywhere. All the options, whatever you are going to create the objects, those are encrypted everywhere in the internally. We can't see those encryption and all, but internally it is happening. Internally it is happening. So that is a great feature. What already enterprise edition has the so many features. Those features are available with the business critical plus this data encryption everywhere, and then failover and then disaster recovery. So failover and then disaster recovery, nothing but if your database is crashed, and then you can able to bring that database into online. Bring that database into online. So this is the great feature in the business critical edition. What about the virtual private? All business critical features are available in the virtual private, and then the extra is you need to create a separate environment, separate servers for different environments. Suppose if you are maintaining QA server, if you are maintaining testing server, if you are maintaining dev server, if you are maintaining production server, so for that you need to create a separate servers in your virtual private. So this is about your Snowflake editions, guys. Any doubts in this? These are some theoretical parts. You will get the interview questions. What are the different types of editions are available in Snowflake, and explain them. And also you will get the what is warehouse, what is multi-clustering warehouse, and what is the Snowflake architecture, how many layers are there, what are the functionality of those architecture. Can you explain all those things? These are the theoretical concepts. So you have to, for sure, you have to remember, understand, and explain thoroughly. Whatever we are discussing in the sessions, if you understand that and explain it clearly, whatever we have discussed here, that is 100%, 1000% more than enough, guys. That's why I am asking you. I will share you the note. Along with me. You also prepare your some points in your notes, so that you will check the material and then you will check the note, so you will become a comfortable. If you get any doubts, again you will come back to me and we will discuss on the same topic, so that you will become a comfortable. So this is about the editions, guy. Any doubts, let me know. Just open your mouth, guys.
No, sir, but I wanted to know, in a typical real-time environment or a real-time project, typically a dev or QA or a production environment, what are the additions might be there? I mean, will be there. Whether the dev will be having only standard edition, or whether the QA having enterprise edition only, or the production might.
Usually in our real scenarios in organization, we all are using business critical for all the requirements.
Okay.
Next question. If you don't have any questions, then we'll move into another topic to discuss.
No, sir. Understood.
Fine. Yeah, then we'll go How to connect to Snowflake? Web user interface. Second one is NoSQL through the DOS command. Through the DOS command. So we can able to connect your Snowflake. You can able to connect your Snowflake using your web user interface or using Snowflake or no use NoSQL using DOS command. And also apart from this, we have some other options also, but majorly we are using these two options only. Some other options also available, JDBC drivers, ODBC drivers, those things and all. But in real time scenarios, as per my experience, we have used only these two options. Only these two options. Then, as part of our regular classes, daily we are using this web user interfaces, this NoSQL and then DOS command things. We will be having the one session, how do we use this NoSQL. Then now we'll see how to create the Snowflake account. How to create the Snowflake account. Fine. You need to follow the steps and create yourself. And then we'll explore what are the options are available in your Snowflake account. Then go to Google. So here, make a note somewhere. Snowflake.com. Snowflake.com. Guys, have you make a note? Snowflake.com.
Yes.
I need confirmation from all, because you need to create account from your end. This is the free account. This is a free account. It will be available for the 1 month. You can practice in that environment. You need to create. You can create, which is very easy step. You can create from your end also. Just you need to follow what I am doing, right? Just this is snowflake.com. Enter the snowflake.com. Then you will get into this home page. Click on the start for free. Click on the start for free. So here, provide your all the details. First name, I will give the Durga Soft. Email ID, I will give my email ID. It will go into that. I will give the company name as Durga Soft. Role you need to select consultant. Location you need to select as a India. Guys, are you following or not?
Yes.
Yes.
So you need to give your personal details here. So once you have given everything, just continue. Click on the continue. See here, you need to select edition, standard or enterprise or business critical. I am selecting a business critical. You need to make a note down. You need to select a business critical option. This is the option to select the edition. Once you select the business critical, this is the option to select the cloud provider. You need to select the AWS. Guys, you are following or not?
Yes.
Super. So you need to select the AWS. See here, it is asking continental information. So as we have selected India, just select this Asia specific Singapore. Then click on the get started. Click on the get started. Click on the get started. Now it will ask this many options. You can skip this one. You can skip this one. You can skip this one. See, now you are now signed up. An email to activate your account has been sent to your email ID. I will log in into my email ID. Here you will get one link to activate the account. Snowflake.com. Activate your Snowflake account. Click on this. Click to activate. Click to activate. Then it will navigate to this page. Now give the username and then password. So this is the key here. You need to make a note this username and then password. I will give the Durga Soft user 11. One second. So you need to give the username and you need to give the password and confirm password and then get started. So this is your home page of this is your home page of your Snowflake account. You need to make a note down like this. This is your account URL. This is username. This is password for your account. You need to save somewhere so that you can able to log in daily and then work. So this is the your when you create an account, then you will get this page at very first. So have you make a note down all the steps, guys?
Yes, sir.
See, when you get here this option, first option is worksheets. If you click on this worksheet, see here, you will have a plus worksheet. If you click on this, so from this option, from here you can able to query your SQL queries in this area. So this is one of the option. So worksheets where you are going to write your SQL queries. Next, data. So here you can able to create the database. Fine.
Yes.
So here if you want to create any new database, you can able to create new database. If you want to create any schemas, then you can able to create the new schemas from here. Like that. See, first one is worksheets is important, data is important, and then this in admin. Here we have warehouse option. Here you need to create your warehouse. So these are the three options you have to understand. So once go into your worksheet, then click on this latest one. So here you can able to create your own database. Create database, sample database. So here you can able to see your sample database like that. So for now, just whatever we have followed the steps, you create from your end and then start exploring on the things. Whatever you can able to explore, you can explore, and whatever you need to understand, you can understand. So from tomorrow onwards, we will start using the coding and then the actual Snowflake uh, practical sessions. But before that, you need to create an account and be ready with, align with me, so that whatever we are going to discuss in the session, as a theoretical part and then coding part, I am going to share with you. I am going to share with you. Then you can able to practice from your end also.
Okay.
Guys, let me know if you have any trouble in understanding how to create the Snowflake account or something else. Why I am stopping till here means, at any cost, 100% you need to create account today. While coming to tomorrow session, you have to be ready with your account. So only after completion of the tomorrow session, I am going to share with you all the code, all the things, so that right immediately you can able to do the practice. Next, if you are not creating, if you are unable to create the account, if you are not able to create the account, you are not ready, then you are lacking, and then you are not able to do the practice, and then it is problem for you. So that what I am suggesting you, whatever the queries, whatever the difficulties you face, you need to at any cost create the account and be ready with the for tomorrow's class. That's why I am stopping the session here. Fine, guys.
Okay, sir.
Any difficulties
Okay,
here?
sir. No, sir.
No,
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 right?
sir.
All good.
Yes, all good.
Tomorrow we will meet at same 6 a.m. guys.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll close the session for today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Yes. Yes.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Uh,
Just as before going to proceed, just let me know if you have any doubts. Jayant, Manohar, Nitesh, Raju, you all guys are in yesterday's part of yesterday's class, right?
yes, sir.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Just yes, any doubts in understanding of the definition of Snowflake?
No, sir.
So we have discussed basic level of information yesterday.
Yes.
Any doubts?
No.
Right. No, no,
No.
good.
Okay, super. One second. So we will discuss today uh, architecture of the Snowflake. Architecture of the Snowflake. One second. Guys, actually, we have a three layers in Snowflake architecture. We have 3 layers in Snowflake architecture. One is cloud service layer. Another one is query processing layer. Third one is database storage layer. Let me repeat once again. One is clouds. Guys, just I am suggesting you and recommending you after the each and every session, whatever we are going to discuss, the theoretical part and then code part, I will share you end of the session to all of you to your personal mail IDs. At the same time, just please prepare some running notes from your end also, so that it will be easy to rewind the things. Just make some notes from your end also. Fine.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. So we have a cloud services layer, and then query processing layer, and then database layer. I am repeating once again. So why I am repeating once again and once again? This Snowflake architecture is very much important. Damn sure you will get a one or two questions from the Snowflake architecture in the every interview, wherever you go, in all the companies. That's why I am repeating. So we have a cloud services layer, we have a query processing layer, we have a database storage layer. Now we will discuss one by one. So what is this database storage layer will do? What is this database storage will do? Storage component is this is a one of the database storage component. This is one of the component of the Snowflake. Nothing but, so we have a like storage and then compute component like that. This is a storage component of the Snowflake. And so whenever you load the data into a Snowflake, automatically the data will be stored in a continuous micro partitions. Guys, what is the meaning of this micro partitions means? See, if you have a some 2 TB of CSV file in your source system, when you load that 2 TB of CSV file data into a Snowflake data warehouse, automatically that data will be stored in the tables. And then from the tables, in a database storage layer, in storage component, so we have a micro partitions. Where your business data is going to reside into the component. So the least component of the storage layer in the Snowflake is micro partitions. When you store your data in a Snowflake, automatically the data will be stored into a continuous micro partitions. Each micro partitions will be having the size 50 to 500 MB. Fine. So apart from these micro partitions, the data will be stored in the columnar format. What do you know? What is the meaning of this columnar format? Yes.
Means column format.
Yeah, column format is. See, first, let me explain you what is the meaning of the micro partition, how it looks like. See, this is the micro partition structure. I will tell you what is the advantage to have the data in a micro partitions, and also what is the advantage to store the data in a column format. See, if you speak about the traditional database or a data warehouse, data will be stored in a row format. In our traditional data warehouse or a traditional database database. For example, traditional database, if you consider a SQL server, where in a SQL server RDBMS or else in a SQL server data warehouse, the data will be stored in the tables in form of columns and rows, and then so the data will be stored in the form of the rows in a traditional database or a traditional data warehouse. In case of a snowflake, the data will be stored. The data will be stored in a columnar format. I will tell you that one. See here itself the data. I will tell you. See, this is one of the example. This is the one of the example of the table. So we have a column called type, name, country, date. Type, name, country, date. The data is stored in a. So this is the traditional structure of the table. So data is stored in form of a column, and then rows. See, we have a type column, name column, and then country column, and then date column. When the data is loaded into the Snowflake, the data will be stored in a continuous micro partitions. This is a one micro partition. This is another micro partition. This is another micro partition. This is another micro partition. Within these micro partitions, your table data is going to loaded into multiple micro partitions. If you see here, the column type, name, and then country, date. So this is our traditional structure. In case of your Snowflake, see, the data is storing in a micro partitions in column format. See here, the type is here. Type is one column, and the name is another column. Country is another column. Date is another column. See here, type, name, country, and then date. This is a row format. So this is a column format. So your first record type is 2. See here, first record type is 2. Second column, name is A, and then country, first record is UK, and then date, first record is 11/12. So what is the advantage of this having the columnar format means, if you want to search a data, instead of searching a whole rows in a whole columns, just it will traverse only in single direction instead of checking the all the data from your all micro partitions, so that you can able to retrieve the data in a very faster. As I mentioned earlier, the data will be stored in a micro partitions and compressed way, and then optimal way. So this is what you can able to pull the data very fast from the Snowflake. See here, suppose if you want to search, like type equal to or name equal to y, see, y is available in micro partition 3 and then micro partition 3. So if you write a query, select star from table where name equal to y, so the value from the name column is available in the micro partition 3 and then 4. So what it will do, if you hit a query into the Snowflake data warehouse, instead of searching all the micro partitions, it will go into the particular micro partition in a column format. It will go into the particular micro partitions, and then it will retrieve the data from the from the Snowflake data warehouse for you. So what is the benefit here? Suppose consider for your one table, if you have a n number of micro partitions, the data is table related data is stored in n number of micro partitions. If you are searching for the particular set of the result set, instead of searching the n number of micro partitions, directly it will go into the particular micro partitions, and then it will retrieve the data. So that what is the benefit here? Instead of searching the all the micro partitions, it will go into the particular micro partitions, and then it will retrieve the data, so that you can consume the execution of the time of your SQL code. Then how this Snowflake will know how this how this snowflake will know? If you write a select star from table where name equal to y, then it will go into the only particular micro partitions. How the snowflake will come to know that the y is available in the micro partition 3 and 4. So we have some metadata table. Suppose when you store a data into a table, automatically the data will be stored into the micro partitions. That micro partitions will be having the for each and every micro partitions will be having the serial numbers for the micro partitions. That serial number and the micro partition details will be written into the some metadata tables. There it will mention that this micro partition is having the data from this range, and then from this table. So using that metadata tables, when you query for your table, then it will check the metadata tables, and then so based on that it will identify the which micro partition has the data for your query, and then directly it will go into the particular micro partition, and then it will bring the data for you. So that instead of searching all the micro partitions, instead of searching the n number of micro partitions, directly it will go into the particular micro partition, nothing but micro partition number 3 and then micro partition number 4. So it will save the to search the remaining 2 micro partitions. It will go into the directly 3 and 4 micro partition, and it will bring the data for you. And one more thing is, so as you have a data in column format in Snowflake, instead of searching in your row, see in your, suppose if you write select star from table where name equal to y, it will come into the name column, and it will traverse all the records, and it will identify the y, and then it will bring the entire record for you guys. So this is and all. It will take the long process to search the data and then return the data. So to overcome all these things, in Snowflake they have designed the architecture in a very simplified manner. So whatever you want, suppose if you want to y, only it will come and then it will search into the only this way, and then it will bring the data for you guys. So this is about the database storage layer in the architecture of Snowflake. So whenever you load, once again I'm repeating, just make a note down somewhere, guys. What is the meaning of micro partitions? What is the meaning of column format? So what is the meaning of this database storage layer? How the data is going to store? So everything you need to know, and then whatever we are discussing here, just if you explain all these things, this is more than enough, guys. See, database layer is one of the component in the Snowflake where you are going to store your business data into your Snowflake. Whenever you load the data from the multiple files from the different sources, obviously the data is going to store in a Snowflake in a tables and in a multiple micro partitions format. Whenever the data is loaded into the micro partitions address and the details will be available in the metadata tables in the Snowflake. So by using that metadata tables, if you query on a particular table by using the address of the metadata, by using the address of the micro partitions which are available in the metadata tables, directly it will go into the particular micro partition, and then it will bring the data for you. So instead of searching the n number of micro partitions, it will go into the particular number of micro partitions, and it will bring the data. So this can be called as a optimal way. So instead of traversing all the things, so directly you are going to the particular things and bring the data, so that you can able to see the robust performance comparing to other data warehouse. So this is about a storage layer discussion, guys. Any doubts here? This is the storage layer. Any doubts here? Yes, I need a yes.
That metadata tables contain all the information about the micropartition, right?
Yes, address of the micro partition, and then so it will be having that address of the micro partition. Yes, correct.
Okay. Yes.
Guys, any other
Here
question?
one more doubt.
Yes.
Sir, in the traditional database Oracle, like we have row IDs and some other things, right?
Okay.
So based on that also we'll get the query in the quickly, right? So what is the difference between that row ID and here that address of the metadata table?
Row ID means I didn't get you. May I know your name, please?
Sir, so now if I'll store the data in one row in the Oracle table, it will save with one address, address of the not primary key. Mm.
I understand your question. See here, actually, see row ID when you create a index, not only Oracle, whatever the RDBMS, traditional RDBMS, when you store the data in your traditional RDBMS, on top of that, if you create a indexes on the table, then only this row ID concept will come into picture, guy. Actually, see, if you don't create any indexes on the table, then this table can be called as a hash table or a heap table. See, until you create a indexes on the particular table, you will not be able to see the address of the any data in your RDBMS tables. If you create a indexes on that, if you create a indexes on the particular table, so it will create a balanced tree in the database based on that. That is different concept. Again, we need to go to that concept. We need to discuss half an hour on that. But yes, for your question, if you create a index on that for that particular data pages in your database, so there in RDBMS, whatever we have a micro partitions in the Snowflake, there in RDBMS data pages where the data is going to store. Until you create indexes, your data will not be having the row ID. Fine.
Sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
May I know your name? Your name, please.
Raju.
Raju. See, I understand your question. Until we create a indexes on a table in RDBMS, row ID concept will not come. Row ID or key ID. Yes, once you create a indexes on your column or a table, then your row ID will come, and then again that balanced tree concept will start. So that is different again. So here,
Okay.
by default, when you store your data, by default you will maintain address in a metadata instead of searching all the n number of micro partitions, you will go into a particular micro partition. Have you got the differences now?
Yes, sir, I got it.
Clear or not? Still, if you have any confusion,
Clear, sir.
let me know.
No,
Clear, huh?
sir. No. Clear, sir.
Super. Now next. So we are done with the database storage layer discussion. And then we'll go to the query processing layer. So how does database storage layer is important in your Snowflake? This query processing layer is also very much important. In single word, I can say this query processing layer is virtual compute warehouse. Guys, I can recommend you to make some running note also. I will share this content after this end of the session. Make some running note also. So this query processing layer is a hardware component which can be called as a virtual compute warehouse. Fine. So how your database storage is a storage component. This is virtual warehouse or query processing layer is also compute component. Compute component as hardware component, the combination of RAM, CPU, motherboard, everything. So this is very much important. This query processing layer or a virtual warehouse component is very much important, because how you are going to store your data into your storage component. This virtual compute warehouse, what it will do, whatever the operations you do in your Snowflake data warehouse, whatever the operation, if you are loading your data, if you are submitting your workloads into your Snowflake, what is the meaning of workloads? Workloads nothing but a number of SQL queries. If the number of users are connecting to your Snowflake and then they are retrieving your data, right? If you are processing a large volume of data, if concurrent users are accessing your Snowflake data, whatever the operations you do, your virtual compute warehouse components are very much required, which are a hardware component in your Snowflake, which are a hardware component in your Snowflake. So whatever you do, data load or the data processing, data retrieval, your hardware resources are required to process your request, to process your request, to process your request. See here, virtual warehouses or hardware resources can create the multiple right. See here, till here you are clear, huh? I will tell you. See, this query processing layer is a virtual warehouse, which is a compute layer, and then this is a hardware resources. This is a hardware resource to your Snowflake. It will be useful, and it will be required to process all the requests for your all your requests in your Snowflake. The requests are either you may be submitting your workloads or queries, or you are accessing a data from the retrieving a data from the Snowflake, or loading the data into Snowflake. To process all these requests, your virtual compute warehouses are required, which are a hardware resources. Till here, this is the basic concept of this query processing layer. This is clear or not? So if you clear on this, next I will go into the next points in the query processing layer.
Okay, miss. In the query processing layer, virtual warehouses is the hardware component which
Hardware
processes
component.
the request.
See, in your traditional database or a data warehouse, you will be having the CPUs, memories, and then everything, right? Like
Right.
that, this is also a virtual warehouse. Virtual warehouse is a hardware resources in your Snowflake. So just you can't able to see those physical devices, those things and all. This is architecture. I will show you how to create the virtual warehouses, how it looks like. So you need to create virtual warehouse. This is also one of the object, like how you are creating a table. So this virtual warehouse is also one of the object in your Snowflake. You are going to create. You are going to create a virtual warehouses. Fine,
Okay.
guys.
Yes.
So now, so you can dedicatedly you can able to create a separate virtual warehouses for the each project or each team. Please make a note down. Dedicatedly you can able to create a virtual compute warehouse or virtual warehouses for each project and each team separately. So whenever you are going to work with the Snowflake as a particular team or a particular project, you can able to access only your project related virtual compute warehouse, so that there is no dependency between the each and every virtual compute warehouse. You can able to do your tasks very easily, and then you can able to execute the things very fastly, so that you can able to see the result very faster. Okay, fine. And also, see, I told you can create each virtual warehouse for each process to improve the performance and make the independent. These are the independent components. So we have a two types of virtual warehouses: single warehouse and then multi-cluster warehouse. Single warehouse can create with the different sizes. Multi-cluster warehouses can create with minimum and maximum clusters. So with minimum and maximum clusters. Yesterday I told you. So yesterday I told you actually a single warehouses will be created with the different sizes, and then multi cluster warehouse can be created with the minimum and maximum number of customer clusters. We will be having the separated discussion on the virtual compute warehouse. So where I am going to show you what are the different sizes are there, how the pricing will be happening, and what is a multi-cluster warehouse, and then what are the options we have, how do we create, everything I am going to show you. We have one separate session on the virtual compute warehouse. We will see more details on, because this is very much important, and then you will get the multiple questions on this virtual compute warehouse also. I am going to take one separate session on the virtual compute warehouse. We will see the in detail details of the component. So for now, So you can able to see, we can able to tell that this query processing layer is a virtual compute warehouse, and then virtual compute warehouse, which is a hardware resources to your Snowflake. Guys, any doubt in your virtual this query processing layer? Hello,
No, sir.
clear, right?
Yes.
I will share you this content. I will share you this note also once completion of this discussion. So next layer is the cloud services layer. So we are done with the database storage and then query processing layer discussion, right? Agree?
Yes.
Hello. Yeah. So we have a cloud services layer. What is this cloud services layer? You see here. So this is the top layer. This is a very much a top layer, and then it will handle the entire Snowflake, guys. This is the very first layer in your Snowflake architecture. This is the key component in your Snowflake architecture. It will take care of everything of your Snowflake till when you create a account in your Snowflake. When you create a account, when you create your Snowflake account, so your username, your password, and your account details will be taken care by your cloud service layer. So all the access control related information will be checked, managed by your cloud service layer. When you log in into Snowflake, when you log in into your Snowflake account, initially your cloud service layer will be cross-verified with your details. Then only it will allow you to log in into your. Then only allow you to log in into your Snowflake. So without this layer, your Snowflake will not work. So this is the top layer. This is very much important layer. It will take care of your access control related things, and also whatever you store the data into Snowflake, whatever the data is your processing, whatever your workloads are executing or queries are executing, your cloud service layer will be managed, your storage component, and also your virtual compute warehouse also. Everything will be managed by your cloud service layer. See, if you execute one query in your Snowflake, till once you hit the query in your Snowflake data warehouse, till you get the result into the end users, entire thing will be taken care by. What it will do, it will receive the request from the user. Suppose Razu is executing one SQL query in Snowflake. When the Razu is started to execute the SQL query in Snowflake, what this cloud service layer will do, it will parse your query. What is the meaning of parse? What is the meaning of parse? Parse nothing but it will check the syntactical thing, and then if everything goes well, then it will send this request will go into the next level. So when you hit the query into your Snowflake, initial layer, cloud service layer will accept your request. It will pass the query, and then it will pass into the next virtual compute warehouse layer. There you will be having the cache. Cache nothing but this is one of the memory. Already, if the cache is available, if already cache has the data for your query in the virtual compute layer, then it will return the data from the cache itself. The cache is don't have in virtual compute warehouse layer, then the request will go into the your storage layer, where the data is going to store in the Snowflake. So from there, the data will be returned into the your cloud service layer. So what I mean to say, cloud service layer will accept the request, and then it will push into the next level, and then it will bring the data, and then it will submit into the end users. So this is the one of the things, and also remaining things it will take care of the infrastructure manager and then metadata manager. I told you metadata, those things and all, whatever the metadata tables will be having, those things and all it will taken care by your cloud service layer. So this is about the cloud service layer, guys. Then now we have discussed database storage, and then query processing, and then database database cloud service layer. Guys, any doubts in this description architecture? Hello.
Good, sir. Good. Yeah.
Good, right?
Yes, good.
Yeah. You can contact the institute. They will share you the material. They will share you whatever whatever we are discussing here. This material, everything the institute people will share you guys. Just contact to the institute guys and then ask for the material, and then they will share you this material, guys. Is that fine? So tomorrow we will be tomorrow we will discuss on the in detail of the virtual compute warehouse, and also how the pricing is doing, and then what are the different editions are available in the Snowflake. Tomorrow we will continue that class, guys. Is that fine?
Yes, sir. Sir, I have one question. So can you practically a small query and how to
Sorry?
store it? Miss, can you give one example how to store the data in the column and what mechanism they use like metadata how data is address is stored in the metadata.
Metadata tables I will give you, but actually when you store your data into a Snowflake, how the data is going to store in the Snowflake, that we can't see. Actually, we can't see that one. Actually, the internally it is happening,
Okay,
but
okay,
we
okay.
can able to see the metadata, how the data is stored and what is the address. We can able to see the metadata as part of the course. I will give you that metadata tables.
Okay. Sure.
Fine. Any other questions? Any other questions, guys?
Sir, we are loading to files in same like SSIS packages like we are here using.
See, in SSIS package, what you will do, so you will have you will having the some CSV files in your some shared locations or in some
Yes.
different sources. From that CSV files, initially you will load the data into your staging tables, right? So from
Yes,
there,
yes.
and then on top of that staging tables, you will apply the lot of transformations, or you will write a number of stored procedures on top of your staging tables, and then required data you will load the data into your target tables which are available in the production servers, right? That is the thing happening in your SS package, correct?
Yes, yes.
In Snowflake, what you will do, the advantage of the Snowflake is instead of loading a data into your staging tables, directly you will load the files into Snowflake. So from there you can able to do a ETL. The
Hello.
that is the advantage. Directly we load the files into Snowflake.
Okay.
So once you load
Okay.
the files into Snowflake, so from there you can able to do the ETL or ELT, whatever you want. So that is the advantage
Okay.
and beauty of your Snowflake. So in case of your on-prem, SQL Server, SSIS, you can't able to load the files. You can load the data from the files, but you can't able to load the files into your SQL Server, right?
Yes.
You got the difference.
Yes, yes. Got
Yeah, that's what there's a very much beautiful concepts and beautiful advantages are there in the Snowflake case actually. Clear?
clear. Thank you.
Shall we continue tomorrow?
Yeah,
If
sure,
you have
sure.
any questions, you can ask me, or else we'll continue tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you guys. We will meet tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Bye. Fine. See, single warehouse the thing, but it will be having the different sizes, right? will be having the different sizes. So based on the usage and requirement, we can choose the size and create the warehouse. I will show you. So what is all the options. And second one is multi-cluster warehouse. Multi-cluster warehouse is, we have a, see here, 1 second. Multi-cluster warehouse, we have a mode and we have a scaling policy. Mode, scaling policy. This is standard and economy. See, standard and economy. So here auto scale and then maximized. Auto scale and maximized. The combination, we can create this multi-cluster warehouse like this combination. Don't get confusion. I will explain all these things. Maximized. Fine. So this is the best practice. Now let me explain one by one. So I am discussing about the first one, auto scale and then standard. If you select the auto scale, see, first of all, what is the meaning of this virtual warehouse? Nothing but this virtual warehouse. Once again, I'm repeating you guys. So the way the virtual, this is the virtual warehouse. How you are going to create a virtual warehouse? See, this is a single virtual warehouse option. You need to provide your virtual warehouse name, and then you have a different sizes. This is a single virtual warehouse. If you come down, you have a option multi-cluster warehouse. If you select this multi-cluster warehouse, you have these many options. I will tell you all these options, and then what's the purpose of these options. First of all, this virtual warehouse is a Snowflake component. So which is the hardware component to your Snowflake? Yesterday already I have explained this, which is a hardware component and which is very much essential, for your all the tasks like data processing, data loading, and data retrieving, and then while submitting a queries to perform all these activities. Your virtual compute warehouse is very much essential. This is a hardware component, purely hardware component. So this is the single virtual warehouse, and then this is multiple single virtual warehouse. completely you will create a virtual warehouse, and then you will select the different sizes, small, X small, medium, large, X large, double X large, and the triple X large, like that. So based on the requirement, you will select the different sizes and create the virtual warehouse. In case of a multi-cluster warehouse, you have two options. You need to make a note down, and you have to remember all these things, guys. You have two options: mode and then scaling policy. In mode, you have two options: auto scale and then maximized. In scaling policy, you have a standard and then economy. You have a standard and then economy. So what is the meaning of this auto scale? What is the meaning of this auto scale and then standard? So when you select this option, you will be having the minimum cluster, minimum cluster, maximum clusters. You can give maximum clusters. You can give minimum cluster is 1 and maximum cluster is 5. And then, so this is mode. This is mode auto scale. This is mode auto scale, and then standard. This is scaling policy. So what it will do, if you select this combination, what it will do, suppose if you try to load the data around 10 TB of data into a Snowflake, 10 TB of data load. Data load 10 TB of data. Fine, this is one of the scenario. If you are trying to load a 10 TB of data into your Snowflake, so what it will do, if you select if you create your virtual warehouse with the multi-cluster warehouse, along with the mode as a auto scale and then scaling policy as a standard, and if you select the minimum cluster is 1 and then maximum cluster is 5, what it will do internally, before loading a data, internally it will calculate. So how many clusters are required? Required for this process? First, it will start with the 1. Directly, it will not start with the 5. It will start with the 1, and then it will start loading the data. If the minimum cluster is not sufficient, minimum cluster 1 is not sufficient, and then it will increase the maximum clusters to 2, and then even 2 is also not sufficient, and it will increase to 3, and it will increase to 4, and it will increase to 5, like that. So based on the requirement, based on the workload, based on the data processing, based on the data load, the maximum clusters will be increased. Maximum clusters will be increased. So this is the one case data load. Suppose you are submitting complex SQL code. Around 10. You're submitting 10 complex SQL code to execute the SQL code and then to retrieve the data from the Snowflake. So here also what it will do, so it will calculate internally. So when you submit, suppose the user name called XYZ, he has submitted around 3 queries. The user name ABC, he has submitted 4 queries. Another user has submitted 3 queries. So multi-users are submitted to Snowflake to execute their queries. Totally, we have 10 queries in the queue. So based on the workload, based on the complexity of the SQL code, then it will this internally the multi-cluster warehouse will calculate that how many clusters are required for this 10 queries. Then those many clusters will be increased one by one. If sorry, those clusters are those SQL queries are required maximum number of 5 customers, 5 clusters, then it will increase the 1 by 1 plus 2, 2 plus 1, 3 plus 1, 4 plus 1, like that. So, so based on the workload and then based on the data processing, based on the data load, it will calculate and then it will increase the number of clusters. So you can call it as a clusters or a servers. You can call it as a clusters or a servers. It will provide the hardware resources to your actual process. So overall, what is the meaning of this mode equal to auto scale and then scaling policy equal to standard means? So based on the requirement, the maximum number of customers will be added one by one based on the query or then based on the data. So this is about the auto scale and then standard. This is clear or not, guys? If you clear this, then you will be understand further points. If you don't understand, then I will repeat once again. Tell me, confirm me, guys.
Good,
If you
sir.
are understand, sorry.
So cluster means the space, no, virtual space, where we data stored, like.
No, not in a virtual. No. Sorry. You see, clusters mean. Suppose I will give you example. Just compare for comparison. This is not in a data storage component. Virtual warehouse. This is a completely your hardware component to your Snowflake. Let's consider. So in your system, you will be having the RAM, right? RAM.
Right. Yes.
Suppose if your 4 GB is if 4 GB RAM is not sufficient, then what you will do?
We will increase the RAM
to 8 GB. And then
yes.
The motherboard CPU capacity is not sufficient. What you will do?
We will increase the capacity of the CPU.
Like that only. So the multi-cluster warehouse or single cluster warehouse, purely hardware component. If your existing warehouse size is not sufficient, then you will increase the next size, like that. This is not a storage company. This is completely hardware component. I'm repeating again and again. Fine.
Okay. Yeah.
This point is clear or not clear? If this is clear, then I will go with the auto scale and then economy.
Explain about standard.
Your voice is not clear.
Sir, just once again explain this standard concept.
Standard and then auto scale and then standard. Auto scale and then standard.
Scaling policy standard. Only that.
No. Scaling policy standard. This is the like not only a scaling policy standard. The combination of the mode and then scaling policy. It will not come only a standard. So the combination of mode. If you select auto scale, the scaling policy here. I will tell you. That's okay, fine, guys. If you ask me a number of questions, also not a problem. But the thing is, you guys need to understand. See here. The mode, what I said, the mode auto scale. Agree? Mode auto scale. Agree? Say yes or no?
Yes.
And then maximum number of customers, minimum customers, I have selected 1 to 5. Whatever you select. Agree?
Yes.
And then I have selected scaling policy standard. Agree?
Correct.
So you can't select only a standard or you can't select only auto scale. This is a combination. So what is the meaning of this overall? I will tell you in one point. So based on the workload, based on the data load, based on the query processing, based on the data processing, your maximum number of customers, if you define as a maximum number of clusters to 6, so first it will check with the minimum. So it will check whether the workload or a data processing or a data load is sufficient with the one cluster, it will check. If it is not sufficient with the one cluster, it will increase to first it will internally, it will not internally it will increase to 2. If this is not sufficient, internally it will increase to 3. Internally it will increase to 4. Internally it will increase to 5. Internally it will increase to 6. As you have defined as a maximum clusters 6. Is that fine or not?
Okay.
And then even for your queries also, so this is about a auto scale and then standard.
Right.
In case
So,
of auto scale and then yeah.
So when we will decide that with the auto we can use the standard or economy maximum.
I will tell you. So I will tell you the differences. So standard auto scale and then standard auto scale and then economy. Then we will come to know what in which situation we are going to use these things and all. Fine.
And the cluster which means 1 to 5 that is automatically increase as per the data load, or we have to increase our like whenever we have a more number of data.
No. See, while creation of a multi-cluster warehouse, you will define like this 1 and then 6. You will give the maximum number of clusters. You will give the 6.
Okay.
Fine.
Means defaultly we provide 1 to 6, right? Likewise.
First you will provide the 1 to 6.
Okay.
What your Snowflake will do based on the requirement, as you have created this maximum number of 6, even though you have provided a maximum number of 6, it will not use the maximum number of 6 customers, because everywhere the costs are involved. If you select the 6, the different size. If it is using the 2, different size. So to save the cost, first it will go with the minimum number of customers. No, minimum number of clusters. Fine.
Right.
So based on your data processing, even though if you select a maximum number of clusters, it will not directly go and then use the maximum number of customers directly. It will start with the one by one. If the things are not sufficient, then it will go to the 6.
Okay.
Is clear or not?
Yes.
Still confusion, huh?
Is internally went to miss 1 by 1, or we have to?
No, internal. No, that's not internal. See, you defined 6 maximum number of customers 6. Okay.
Then
You
internally
define maximum.
data.
No. You have created a virtual warehouse. 1 second.
Right. Yes. And sir, this is you are doing on the app.snowflake.com.
Sorry.
This is you are creating the warehouse at app.snowflake.com, right? Yeah.
No. That I will show you. How do you create account those things and all. Okay. I will show you how do you create those things and all. Don't confuse with that.
Okay. Miss, my question is only that whenever we define 1 to 6, then
Okay.
as per the data, it means the Snowflake internally means increase the suppose we have 10 TB data, then we will we will use only one virtual warehouse, only one. Then
Sorry?
if it is
See, I have created this multi-cluster warehouse.
okay.
Fine. Multi-cluster warehouse. Edit. See, you are able to see the sample multi-cluster warehouse, right? Sample multi-cluster warehouse. Just now I have created.
Yes,
Fine.
yes. Yes.
I have created sample multi-cluster warehouse with these many details. What are the details I have given? Just let me know.
1 to 6, 10 and standard. Yes.
I have given these many options. What is the meaning of this means? Directly, it will not use the maximum number of customers. Directly, maximum cluster, it will not use the maximum clusters. It will use one by one. If the things are not sufficient, then it will go into the 6. Fine.
Yeah, correct. That is okay. Okay.
Clear or not clear?
Yes, it's clear. Yes.
Now I will go with the one by one. Jayant.
Yes, sir. Clear, sir. Yes.
Jayant. And then Manohar. Manohar. What about Rajesh? Hello.
Sir, it's clear, sir, for me.
Right. Raju.
Yes, clear, sir, for me.
Fine. Then we'll go with the other option. So now we have selected standard, which is the auto scale. Now we can go with the economy. Economy. Here also you will select, you will do the same thing. Here also you will select the maximum and then minimum number of clusters like this. What it will do, if you select the economy, in case of a standard, whenever you upload the data or whenever you submitted your complex queries, it will calculate and then it will increase. What this economy will do, suppose if you select a 10 SQL queries to your Snowflake, it will calculate that. It will calculate internally if the 10 queries can be completed within the 6 minutes. If the 10 complex queries can be executed within the 6 minutes, then it will go with the existing clusters. If the 10 queries are not sufficient to execute within the 6 minutes, then it will increase the next clusters. I will tell you once again here. So based on the workload, based on the data load, it will increase the next cluster. Here it will wait for the 6 minutes. It will internally calculate by the Snowflake if the queries can be executed within the 6 minutes. Whatever the queries are there in the queue, when you submit, it will be there in the queue in the Snowflake. Whatever the queries are there, whatever the data load size is there, they can able to submit within the 6 minutes, then it will go with the minimum number of cluster 1. If the things are not able to complete within the 6 minutes, then it will increase the next maximum number of clusters. This is about economy.
Okay.
Guys, clear or not? Tell me.
Yes. Means in this economy, whenever we select scaling policy and economy, whenever we run the queries, it will wait for 6 minutes approx. After that,
no. Internally, it will not wait. Internally, it will calculate whatever you guys are submitted 10 queries. Internally, it will calculate. Okay. It will consider that I received the 10 queries. I can able to complete these queries within 6 minutes or not. Yes, I am able to complete these queries in 6 minutes. Then it will go with the minimum clusters. If these queries are not able to complete within the 6 minutes, then it will increase with the next maximum number of customers. Clear or not? Tell me.
Okay.
No. Still, if you have any doubts, ask me. Then I will tell you.
Standard is also increasing the cluster and economy is also increasing the cluster. The difference is only that thing. It's
Usually maximum number of customers. The concept is to increase the clusters based on the requirement. But the thing is, the economy is based on the time, the 6 minutes.
Okay. Right. Yes.
Based on the time 6 minutes. The major funda to declare or define a maximum number of customers to give a more capacity to your hard disk. So here is it will calculate internally whatever the queries are there in the queue. If I am able to complete those in 6 minutes, then I will use existing thing, or else I will increase the maximum number of customers, maximum number of clusters. That is the major difference here. But in real scenarios, we will go with this option only. This is the best practice.
Okay.
This is the best practice. And then what about third option is maximized. I will show you here. See, if you select maximized, there is no minimum and then maximum customers. There is no scaling policy. See here, if you select maximized, you will be having the only cluster option. Select some clusters option. So there is no scaling policy. Maximized means if you define clusters as a 5, please observe the difference and then make a note somewhere. If you define a maximized clusters equal to 5 means when you submit all these things, instead of increasing one by one, all the clusters are used for your data processing parallelly. All the defined clusters are used parallelly to complete your task. This is the major difference. So here, based on the capacity, it will increase in these two options. Based on the workload and capacity, the clusters are increased. Fine. So here in maximize and then clusters, it will be maximize and then clusters. It will be used parallelly. All the clusters at a time. Clear or not? But this is not recommendable. Because if you select very small query also, then it will try to use all the clusters at a time. When you use number of more clusters, more clusters, then it will charge that amount onto your organization. So whenever you try to use minimum number of clusters and then minimum number of storage component, then it will charge that much of amount only. If you use more storage capacity and then more hardware disk, virtual warehouse, then it will cost the more on your organization. Clear, guys?
Yes.
This is clear or not? Virtual warehouse or virtual multi-cluster warehouse. Guys? No.
Good, sir.
Okay. So in single virtual warehouse, in clustered virtual warehouse, we have a common options, advanced options. I will tell you. Auto resume. Auto suspend. So this is the common for your single virtual warehouse and multi-cluster warehouse. What is this auto resume? Auto resume yes. Auto suspend yes. So here there is no option yes. You need to select this like this. Yes or no, like this. Fine. See, auto resume is nothing but let's discuss about auto suspend is. What is the meaning? Suppose this is your Snowflake session. This is your Snowflake session. Fine. And this is your virtual warehouse. You created recently, right? This one, guys. Sample multi-cluster warehouse recently. Just now we have created this one. So what it will do, auto suspend. If after 10 minutes, if you give it 10 minutes here, auto suspend, yes. After 10 minutes, if you are not using your virtual warehouse, then it will go automatically into suspension mode. It will go automatically into suspension mode. When it is going into suspension mode, then the charges are not applicable. Charges are not applicable, and then you are saving cost to your organization. Fine. So this is the beautiful option actually. If you are working continuously, then it will be in active mode. If you are not working, continuously 10 minutes, then it will go into a suspension mode. And then again, when you restart your session, then it will come into this one, auto resume. Automatically it will resume, and then it will active. So what is the purpose, and then what is the meaning? What is the benefit of this means? See, you are using your Snowflake for continuous 1 hour. So you kept aside your work and then you went outside. So after 10 minutes, so whatever you used for 1 hour, then it will charge for you. Whenever you kept aside and then you went outside, after 10 minutes, automatically it will go into a suspension mode. So at that time, what it will do, it will start to charge on you. Then it is saving cost for you. So that is the beauty of the Snowflake. Whatever you use, you are paying for that only. So if you are not using continuously for 1 week, then it is not going to charge on you. So this is the beauty of your Snowflake. Have you cleared these options, guys, or not?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So whatever I have shown you, how do you create a virtual warehouse? This is a, so we will create again, just this is the theoretical part. The theoretical part. So this is the syntax to create the virtual warehouse. This is the SQL syntax to create the virtual. We will create one by one. Just this is a theoretical party, theoretical discussion. If you are not clear on this thing, just let me know. If you are clear, then so we will close the session and then we will continue tomorrow with the pricing, how the prices are applicable on your Snowflake when you are using, and then we will see the Snowflake editions by tomorrow. If you are clear, then okay. If you are not clear, just ask me. Then we will discuss all these things. These and all very much important concepts. You need to understand. You need to make a note. You need to remember. You will get a questions, interview questions on also on this concepts. Guys, clear or not? Hello.
Clear. Clear, sir.
Yeah, clear.
Okay, super. If you have any doubts, you can ask me so that we can discuss.
Today only I joined first time. Previous classes, how many classes, sir, previously happened?
May I know your name?
My name is Rajesh Kumar.
Rajesh. That's fine, Rajesh. Whatever happened in previous class, then I will try to provide you the things. Just whatever we have discussed, theoretical things we have discussed. Continue with that.
Yeah.
Then whenever I get a time, then I will let you know all these things. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay, sir.
So we have started with the basics and then the theoretical part. We have not started any like practical things. Just continue with this. Then we will proceed. No, not a problem.
The duration, how many days, sir?
35 classes, Rajesh.
Okay.
Guys, any doubts?
No, sir.
Shall we close the session and continue tomorrow, same time?
Okay, sir.
Fine. Thank you, guys. We will meet tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Bye.
Yes.
So you need to contact the institute for the notes.
Okay.
They will give you.
Okay.
Fine.
Yes.
Fine, sir.
Bye.
Thank you.
virtual warehouse will be charged based on the credits. Nothing what? They will measure the charge or cost. So based on the number of credits you use, suppose if you use X small, virtual warehouse, so for 1 hour they will allocate you 1 credit. For 1 credit, how much they need to pay? How much they need to charge? They will see for 1 credit $2.7, $4 for different edition, $5.4 into another edition. Suppose if you use large, for 1 hour they are going to consider 8 credits. 8 credits into $2.7 for this edition. 8 credits into $4 for this edition. 5.4 into 8 credits for this edition. So based on that, they are going to charge you guys. Have you clear about this virtual warehouse calculation or not? Tell me.
Yes.
Confirm me, everyone. Confirm me, everyone. If you
Yes.
clear, then I will proceed further.
Yes. Yes.
Clear,
Yes, sir.
right? So this is about the hardware component usage calculation. What about the storage? See, if you have taken Snowflake subscription. Suppose let's consider this is the January month. So your organization has assumed that the business is going to start from the January, but unfortunately the business got delayed. Already you have taken the subscription, but you are not using. In such case, you need to pay $25 per month if you are not using anything, but you have taken a subscription. And or if you have taken the subscription and you have started to use your Snowflake. In this case, for 1 TB you need $2. For 1 TB you need to pay $40 per month. If you use 100 TB, 100 into $40 per month you need to pay. So the cost will be in two ways actually. You need to pay for the storage and you need to pay for the compute virtual warehouse. So this is the way they are going to charge you guys. Is this clear or not? So this is minimum $25 you need to pay if you are using, if you are not using. Suppose if you are using, you started to load the data, so you need to pay $40 per TB. If you use 500 GB, then it will be divided into that part. So like that it will go. So this is about the pricing details on your hardware resources and your storage component. Clear or not?
Yes.
Yeah. So these are the different virtual warehouse sizes. So these are the credits. These credits are very much important. So based on these credits, they have already defined. Boss, if you created your virtual warehouse with the medium size, so in this case, we are going to allocate you 4 credits per hour and then 4 into, so based on the edition, and then the $2.7 like that they are going to charge you. So this is very much important. You have to understand what is the different size of warehouse sizes and what are the credits, how they are going to start pricing on you. So this is about the pricing. Pricing. If you have any doubts in the understanding on the pricing, just let me know. We will discuss and then we will proceed further. If you are clear, just confirm me. Then we will discuss next topics. And also, always I am trying to tell you, please make a note somewhere as a running note. Sure.
Yes, sir.
Guys, clear or not clear?
Yes.
Okay, fine. Then we'll go to discuss the different editions are available in the Snowflake. Different editions. We have 4 editions actually: standard, enterprise, business critical, virtual private. So I'm repeating once again. So you need to make a note also. So we have a standard edition, we have an enterprise edition, we have a business critical edition, we have a virtual private edition. So these are the 4 types of editions we have in Snowflake. In general, or in projects, we are using this business critical. We are using this business critical edition for our business purpose. We are using this business critical for our business purpose in our companies. Then we'll see what are the options are available. What are the different benefits or great features are available in the each editions. The standard is very basic edition. Very basic edition. Here, whatever the data is you are going to store, that is in a encryption format. Time travel is up to 1 day. Now, the time travel is one of the great feature in Snowflake. What is the meaning of the time travel? Time travel means, suppose already I have explained in very first class, but let me repeat that one. Time travel nothing but if the data is modified from the table. So after modification of the data from the table, so you came to know that. So this is not the whatever you have done the modification, then that is not that is not a good modification. You need to restore the original data into your table. So in such scenario, in Snowflake has provided you an option, the time travel option. Nothing but you can go back to the history of the table, and then you can bring the original data and restore the original data to table. So in the standard edition, this history will be available for only 1 day. So suppose if you done the modification to the table today 6 o'clock, till tomorrow 6 o'clock, you can able to go to the history of the table and then bring the original data and then restore the data. It will available for only 1 day. If you cross that 1 day, then it is not possible. And then what about the disaster recovery? Disaster recovery nothing but suppose if databases go offline, then you can able to bring that into online. What about this data share? Data share nothing but a secure data share. So you can able to share the data between the Snowflake accounts. This is about your standard edition. Coming to the enterprise edition, whatever the features are available in the standard, that will be available. That is very basic. Second one is multi-cluster warehouse. Yesterday we have discussed single warehouse and then multi-cluster warehouse. In standard edition only you can work with a single warehouse. This enterprise edition will be supporting the multi-cluster warehouse also. This time travel in enterprise edition will be there for 90 days. In case of standard, time travel will be available only 1 day. In case of enterprise, time travel option will be around till 90 days. So this is a great feature actually. So suppose 90 days means if you have done your modifications today, till 90 days, if you want to bring the data, then it will be available for the 90 days. So within that time, any time you can able to go back to the history of the table and then bring the data. And then next, what is this materialized views? Materialized views, one of the concept in Snowflake, which is used to improve the performance of your SQL query. Suppose your select statement is taking around 5 seconds to return the data. On top of that, if you create a materialized view, then you can able to bring the data in within 1 second. The beauty of this materialized view is it will improve the performance of your SQL query. It will improve the performance of your SQL query, where your SQL query is taking 1 minute, but your materialized view will give the result within a fraction of seconds. So that is the great feature of great benefit of your materialized view. Search optimization, column level security, these things and all provided in enterprise option. In business critical, so whatever the features are available in the enterprise edition, by default that will be there. Additionally, all the objects, all the things are encrypted everywhere. All the options, whatever you are going to create the objects, those are encrypted everywhere in the internally. We can't see those encryption and all, but internally it is happening. Internally it is happening. So that is a great feature. What already enterprise edition has the so many features. Those features are available with the business critical plus this data encryption everywhere, and then failover and then disaster recovery. So failover and then disaster recovery, nothing but if your database is crash, and then you can able to bring that database into online. Bring that database into online. So this is the great feature in the business critical edition. What about the virtual private? All business critical features are available in the virtual private, and then the extra is you need to create a separate environment, separate servers for different environments. Suppose if you are maintaining QA server, if you are maintaining testing server, if you are maintaining dev server, if you are maintaining production server, so for that you need to create a separate servers in your virtual private. So this is about your Snowflake editions, guys. Any doubts in this? These are some theoretical parts. You will get the interview questions. What are the different types of editions are available in Snowflake, and explain them. And also you will get the what is warehouse, what is multi-clustering warehouse, and what is the Snowflake architecture, how many layers are there, what are the functionality of those architecture. Can you explain all those things in your notes, so that you will check the material and then you will check the note, so you will become a comfortable. If you get any doubts, again you will come back to me and we will discuss on the same topic, so that you will become a comfortable. So this is about the editions, guy. Any doubts? Let me know. Any doubts? Let me know. Just open your mouth, guys.
No, sir, but I wanted to know, in a typical real-time environment or a real-time project, typically a dev or QA or a production environment, what are the additions might be there? I mean, will be there. Whether the dev will be having only standard edition, or whether the QA having enterprise edition only, or the production might.
Usually in our real scenarios in organization, we all are using business critical for all the requirements.
Okay.
Next question. If you don't have any questions, then we'll move into another topic to discuss.
No, sir. Understood.
Fine. Yeah, then we'll go. How to connect to Snowflake. Web user interface. Second one is NoSQL through the DOS command. Through the DOS command. So we can able to connect your Snowflake. You can able to connect your Snowflake using your web user interface or using Snowflake or NoSQL using DOS command. And also apart from this, we have some other options also, but majorly we are using these two options only. Some other options also available, JDBC drivers, ODBC drivers, those things and all. But in real time scenarios, as per my experience, we have used only these two options. Only these two options. Then, as part of our regular classes, daily we are using this web user interfaces, this NoSQL and then DOS command things. We will be having the one session, how do we use this NoSQL. Then now we'll see how to create the Snowflake account. How to create the Snowflake account. Fine. You need to follow the steps and create yourself. And then we'll explore what are the options are available in your Snowflake account. Then go to Google. So here, make a note somewhere. Snowflake.com. Snowflake.com. Guys, have you make a note? Snowflake.com.
Yes.
I need confirmation from all, because you need to create account from your end. This is the free account. This is a free account. It will be available for the 1 month. You can practice in that environment. You need to create. You can create, which is very easy step. You can create from your end also. Just you need to follow what I am doing, right? Just this is snowflake.com. Enter the snowflake.com. Then you will get into this home page. Click on the start for free. Click on the start for free. So here, provide your all the details. First name, I will give the Durga Soft. Email ID, I will give my email ID. It will go into that. I will give the company name as Durga Soft. Role you need to select consultant. Location you need to select as a India. Guys, are you following or not?
Yes.
Yes.
So you need to give your personal details here. So once you have given everything, just continue. Click on the continue. See here, you need to select edition, standard or enterprise or business critical. I am selecting a business critical. You need to make a note down. You need to select a business critical option. This is the option to select the edition. Once you select the business critical, this is the option to select the cloud provider. You need to select the AWS. Guys, you are following or not?
Yes. Fun.
Super. So you need to select the AWS. See here, it is asking continental information. So as we have selected India, just select this Asia specific, Singapore. Then click on the get started. Click on the get started. Now it will ask this many options. You can skip this one. You can skip this one. You can skip this one. See, now you are now signed up. An email to activate your account has been sent to your email ID. I will log in into my email ID. Here you will get one link to activate the account. Snowflake.com. Activate your Snowflake account. Click on this. Click to activate. Click to activate. Then it will navigate to this page. Now give the username and then password. So this is the key here. You need to make a note this username and then password. I will give the Durga Soft user 11. One second. So you need to give the username and you need to give the password and confirm password and then get started. So this is your home page of this is your home page of your Snowflake account. You need to make a note down like this. This is your account URL. This is username. This is password for your account. You need to save somewhere so that you can able to log in daily and then work. So this is the your when you create a account, then you will get this page at very first. So have you make a note down all the steps, guys?
Yes, sir.
See, when you get here this option, first option is worksheets. If you click on this worksheet, see here, you will have a plus worksheet. If you click on this, so from this option, from here you can able to query your SQL queries in this area. So this is one of the option. So worksheets where you are going to write your SQL queries. Next, data. So here you can able to create the database. Fine.
Yes.
So here if you want to create any new database, you can able to create new database. If you want to create any schemas, then you can able to create the new schemas from here. Like that. See, first one is worksheets is important, data is important, and then this in admin. Here we have warehouse option. Here you need to create your warehouse. So these are the three options you have to understand. So once go into your worksheet, then click on this latest one. So here you can able to create your own database. Create database sample database. So here you can able to see your sample database like that. So for now, just whatever we have followed the steps, you create from your end and then start exploring on the things. Whatever you can able to explore, you can explore, and whatever you need to understand, you can understand. So from tomorrow onwards, we will start using the coding and then the actual Snowflake uh, practical sessions. But before that, you need to create an account and be ready with, align with me, so that whatever we are going to discuss in the session, as a theoretical part and then coding part, I am going to share with you. I am going to share with you. Then you can able to practice from your end also.
Okay.
Guys, let me know if you have any trouble in understanding how to create the Snowflake account or something else. Why I am stopping till here means, at any cost, 100% you need to create account today. While coming to tomorrow session, you have to be ready with your account. So only after completion of the tomorrow session, I am going to share with you all the code, all the things, so that right immediately you can able to do the practice. Next, if you are not creating, if you are unable to create the account, if you are not able to create the account, you are not ready, then you are lacking, and then you are not able to do the practice, and then it is problem for you. So that what I am suggesting you, whatever the queries, whatever the difficulties you face, you need to at any cost create the account and be ready with the for tomorrow's class. That's why I am stopping the session here. Fine, guys.
Okay, sir.
Any difficulties
Okay,
here?
sir. No, sir.
No,
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 right?
sir.
All good.
Yes, all good.
Tomorrow we will meet at same 6 a.m. guys.
Okay, sir. Yeah.
Fine.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Then we'll close the session for today.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes. Yes.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Bye.
Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Please confirm to me, guys. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Please try to respond for me, guys. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Right. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Good morning, guys. All right. 1 minute. All right, sir. And today just I'd like to give the basic overview of advanced Java, what I'm going to discuss inside this advanced Java, what topics we are going to have inside this advanced Java. Then after that, what exactly our plan, what exactly our plan of discussing about this content here now. Right, so now today the batch is like what there, it is not only advanced Java with frameworks. Advanced Java with what there? Frameworks. This is actually the batch today here we are started there. Inside this advanced Java with the frameworks, what exactly the topics here I'm going to discuss there. So advanced Java is one thing. Next one is what there? Hibernate. Then after that Spring. Next one is Spring Boot. Then after that microservices. These are overall the topics here what we are going to discuss. Microservices. Overall, these many things here we are going to understand. Advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices. Along with these two more tools we are going to understand as per the requirement. What are the tools here? We are going to prepare applications with Maven. So Maven is required. Then after that log4j that we are going to understand. These two tools here we are going to understand Maven and log4j. Depending on the requirement, I'm going to use either of these tools clearly. Right, sir. So this is advanced Java with the frameworks. This is a total thing here. Then today, just now, I'm going to take overview for what their advanced Java. Part of it, I'm going to start what their advanced Java. At the end of this session, I will give clarity for you what exactly our plan of discussing these topics. What exactly, sorry, then I have to specify one more thing. Web services, I forgot it actually. Web services. Right, sir. At the end of the classes, I'll give our plan of completing all this content. How I'm able to prepare all these courses there that I'm able to give clearly. Right. All right, guys. Now try to understand this. Try to understand this. Advanced Java. First of all, tell me in advanced Java what exactly the concepts here I'm going to discuss with you. First one is JDBC. We are going to start with what there? JDBC. Next one. After this JDBC, I'll discuss about what their servlets. Then after that, JSPs. Next one is a JSTL. Next one is like what their expression language. These are the 5 topics here we are going to understand inside advanced Java. Understand it clearly? In advanced Java, what topics here we are going to understand there? JDBC, servlets, JSPs, JSTL. Then what next one here? No, expression language. In advanced Java. Okay, fine. Now observe this clearly. Along with these topics, JDBC in the sense what there? Java database connectivity. JDBC in the sense what there? Java database connectivity. That means the process of interacting with the database from Java application. The process of interacting with the database from Java application, where we need some database related products here we require. So to provide database related products, we need to use some database. No, what databases here I'm going to use there? We are going to understand Oracle and MySQL. These two databases here we are going to understand. Minimum these two databases here we are going to see in our JDBC. Apart from that, PostgreSQL is another database we can go for. MongoDB. Then these two things here we are going to understand there clearly. That means utilization part only. Don't think about it. Total Oracle I'm going to discuss. Total MySQL I'm going to discuss now. In JDBC programs, I need one database product. I'm going to use the database product. Basic awareness I'm going to provide you. How to install Oracle database, how to use the commands, what minimum commands we are going to use to perform operations with the Oracle database. For each and every database, we are going to do the same thing. Right? For Oracle database, MySQL, PostgreSQL, MongoDB, all the content here we are able to use clearly. This is the database part here we are going to understand. I'm going to use them definitely. Right, sir. Then after that, after completion of this, another thing is like what there? Servlets. Servlets, JSPs, JSTL, and expression language. These many things are available. All these are running at server side only. When a client server architecture, server is available, server component is available. All the things are going on at what time, at what their server side only. So definitely we need a server. JDBC in the sense interacting with the database from Java application. So database is required. What databases I'm going to use? These many databases I'm planning there. Next one, servlets, JSPs, JSTL, and expression language. All these four technologies are going on at server side only. Server side applications only. Server side applications in the sense what we require here, server software is required or not? Server side applications in the sense what we required here, no, server software is required. Am I right or not? All right, sir. So what servers here we are going to use for our server side programming there? You can understand. Initially, I'm going to start with what there, Tomcat. Initial, that means server side programming. I will start with what there, Tomcat. Next one is like what they know, WebLogic. WebLogic. Then after this, after understanding this WebLogic, then we have to go for like what there, Wildfly. This Wildfly previously is called as what they know, JBoss. Okay. Then after that, what next one you know, Glassfish. These many servers we are going to see in our classes. That means it's not only with the Tomcat server. So many servers here we are going to use clearly. Right, sir. Good. So for the sake of JDBC programs, database is required. We are going to use either of these databases. All the databases connectivity I'm able to provide inside the classes. Then all the server side programming is going to be covered here. So to execute the server side programs, we need some servers. To provide the servers, what servers I'm going to use in our applications there, Tomcat, WebLogic, Wildfly, Glassfish. These many servers here we are able to use. Then after that, after completion of this, observe carefully, programming we are going to do. In general, in core Java, some cases we are going to use like Edit Plus or Notepad Plus Plus, Sublime Text. We are able to use these editors to prepare program. They are up to core Java programs only. That's sufficient. But advanced Java onwards, somewhat enterprise application development here we have to use. To prepare enterprise applications now, or basic, normal, core Java editors are not sufficient. Their core Java editors are not sufficient. Please recognize this. Then what we require there, what things here we require there, if you observe this point, we need some IDEs we require to prepare our applications now. Definitely we need what their IDEs we require. What IDEs we are going to use for our application development, there we are going to use like what their Eclipse IDE. Next one is like what their IntelliJ IDEA. IntelliJ IDEA. Then both the IDEs I am going to prepare. But when we go for frameworks level, not for advanced Java. Then next I will go for like what their NetBeans IDE. But if you want to use NetBeans IDE, we must have knowledge on like what their Maven. Without Maven, unable to use NetBeans at present. In the latest versions of the NetBeans, what we are having there, Maven is required. Maven is required. So frameworks level applications we are going to do with NetBeans after completion of this Maven concepts. Up to advanced Java, Maven is not required. No Maven we are going to use. But when we are moving to the frameworks, like what there, Hibernate, Spring Boot, microservices and web services there, where definitely I'm going to use what there, Maven. After introducing that Maven, there we are going to understand like what there, NetBeans IDE. Understand guys what I'm telling you now. Right, so these are the extra tools what I'm going to use for our applications. Databases point of view, these many databases we are going to use, and the servers point of view, these many servers we are going to discuss in our class there, and IDEs point of view, majorly for advanced Java, Eclipse and an IntelliJ IDEA we are going to use. For frameworks level, I'm going to use what there, NetBeans IDE also. These many servers and IDEs and databases practice I'm able to provide in our classes. Guys, all of you are following these things or not? What I'm telling to you now. Right, sir. Next one, after completion of this, observe carefully. What exactly this advanced Java where all the things are existed here? If you understand this, listen carefully. Java is available in three forms. I think so you are already aware about it. What are the three forms of the Java, guys? Now tell me. What are the three forms of the Java here? Now tell me. First one is J2SE or Java SE. Nowadays might be may say it is like what they know, core Java. Second one is what there, J2EE or we may say Java EE. J2 EE. Then what next one here? Java EE. Then third one is like what there? J2 ME or Java ME. Guys, observe carefully. So Java is available in the form of like what there? Three parts here. Right. Previously might be you understood core Java, advanced Java, and J2 EE. That terminology or that classification is totally wrong. As per the Java standardization, Java is available in the form of three modules. What are the three modules of the Java? J2SE, J2EE, then what next one? No, J2ME. Observe carefully. Next one, after that, what exactly this J2SE? What you are able to understand about this J2SE? If we observe this particular point, answer is very clear. Try to understand this now. J2SE will cover, it will cover only fundamentals of Java. J2SE will cover only what their fundamentals of Java. It will not cover the complete Java. If J2SE is covering the total Java, what is the need of J2EE and J2ME? Not required. So J2SE will cover only what their fundamentals of the Java. By using these fundamentals, what applications here we are able to prepare? There no standalone applications here we are able to prepare. By using J2SE, we are able to prepare what there standalone applications. Observe carefully, guys. By using J2SE, we are able to prepare what their standalone applications. What is the meaning of the standalone applications actually? What exactly the meaning of the standalone applications? No, right, sir. Now, if we design and execute any application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as standalone application. That application is called as what there? Standalone application. Guys, observe carefully what I'm telling you now. If we design and execute any application without using client server architecture or without distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as what there? Standalone application. Right, sir. Then simple. If you want to see in the form of this diagram here, try to understand this diagram clearly. Single computer is available. It is a single computer. Inside this single computer, we are going to prepare a program. Now this is my computer. Then I'm going to prepare what there a separate application. This is a Java application. Anything, whatever it may be, some application here. Okay. Now this is what I'm telling there a computer. Computer in the sense like what there a machine. There we are able to prepare some lines of code. Number of instructions here we are able to prepare. Number of instructions here we are able to prepare. Observe carefully. Now here what I'm telling to you know, we are going to compile this program within the same computer. We are going to execute the program within the same computer. We are going to provide input to data to the program within the same computer. Program will be executed within the same computer. Output is provided by that program within the same computer. Everything is going on within a single computer, not in multiple computers. So this type of application is called as what? A standalone application. This type of application is called as what there? Standalone application. To prepare these standalone applications, what we require here now, J2SE is sufficient. J2SE is required to prepare this what there? Standalone applications. This is what exactly the meaning of what there? Standalone application. Observe carefully. All right, sir. That's okay. Good. Nice. Then after that, how many applications are standalone applications in outside now? Right. Only 5% of the applications are standalone. 5% of the applications are what there? Standalone applications. Not more than that. Only 5% of the applications are what? Standalone applications. Observe carefully. Next one. After that, all of you guys understand this clearly. What are the various topics we are going to be covered inside the standalone application? That means inside the J2SE, what content is available inside the J2SE. If you observe the content here, in general, introduction part here we are going to see. Next one is what there, object orientation. Next one is like what there, string manipulations. Then after that, packages. After completion of these packages, then what next one here, wrapper classes. Then after this wrapper classes, next one is what there, inner classes. Next one is exception handling. Then after this exception handling, multi-threading. After this multi-threading, IO streams. Then after that, collection framework. After this collection framework, generics, and so on and so on and so on. So many topics are available. Finally, here I am telling to you, JDBC. This you may feel wonder actually. JDBC is not the part of J2EE. JDBC is a part of J2SE only. Strictly speaking, JDBC is a part of the core Java. But unfortunately, we are separating that JDBC from core Java and we are framing some concept like what there, advanced Java. Later I will talk about that story. But JDBC is available. RMI, remote method invocation, is available, RMI. Then after that, some other topics are also existed. All these topics are come under like what there, come under J2SE part. Guys, all of you get my point or not? These are the topics which are available under what there, J2SE. Few more topics are not written here, but few more topics are available. But major content I specified here. That's okay, fine. This is something about like what there, J2SE, core Java. It will cover fundamentals of the Java. It able to prepare, by using this we are able to prepare standalone applications. What is this standalone application actually? If we prepare and execute any application without using client server architecture, without distributing application logic over multiple missions, then the application what we prepared is called as what there, standalone application. Only 5% of the applications are what there, standalone applications. If you want to take any example for standalone applications now, we can understand calculator in our system. Calculator is an individual application in our system. Next one is what there, calendar in our system. That is also be like what there, individual thing here we can understand. Am I right or not? Calendar in our system here now. Paint, all these things are like what there, individual applications there. They don't require any network. They don't require any client server architecture. All these are like what there, standalone applications. So these are the various topics here we are having inside this J2SE. Leave this point here. Now let's move on to the J2EE. What exactly the content is available under this J2EE? What is the content which is available inside like what there, J2EE? Right, sir. Observe this clearly. What is that J2EE actually? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. Java 2 Enterprise Edition. But what is this J2SE actually? J2SE is what there? Java 2 Standard Edition. Java 2 Standard Edition. J2EE is what there? Java 2 Enterprise Edition. J2SE will cover fundamentals of the Java. J2SE will cover what there? Fundamentals of the Java. But J2EE will cover what there? Server-side programming. J2EE will cover what there? Server-side programming. Client-server architecture only. By using this server-side programming, which applications here we are able to prepare there? We are able to prepare distributed applications. By using J2EE, we are able to prepare distributed applications. Then what is the meaning of these distributed applications now? What you are able to understand from distributed applications here? Observe carefully. If we prepare and execute, any application on the basis of client server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple missions, then that application is called as distributed application or enterprise applications. Both are same now. If we design and execute any application, on the basis of client server architecture or by distributing application logic over multiple machines, then that application is called as what there? Distributed application. Right, sir? In outside, how many applications are distributed applications? Actually, 95% of the applications are distributed applications. 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications. 1 minute. Right, sir. So 95% of the applications are what there? Distributed applications. Any example for it? No. Any example? If you want to see example here, all banking applications, distributed applications only, client server applications only. Next one, after that, all e-commerce applications, are what there? Distributed applications only. Next one is what there? All social media, social network applications are what there? Distributed applications only. Understand my point here? Any sector, you take any domain, in every domain, which applications are going on here? No, distributed applications are only be going on clearly. Is it all of you get my point or not? So this is what exactly the meaning of like what there? Distributed applications. No, that's okay, fine. Under this J2EE, what content is going to be existed? Under this J2EE, what exactly the content is existed here? That we have to understand. Let's understand this clearly. The content here inside this J2EE, what it is going to be existed here? Listen carefully, guys. First, under J2EE, we are going to see servlets. In general, under J2EE, what topics are available? I'm listing now. JSPs. Next one is JSTL. Next one is the expression language. After that, EJBs. After the EJBs, no, some middleware services. Middleware services. Like what are these middleware services? No, we can understand like what there? JNDI. Now, next one is what there? Connection pooling. Actually, it's a part of JDBC, but at the same time, it is one of the middleware service. JAS, Java Authentication and Authorization Service, security. Then after that, Java Mail. Then after this, Java Mail. JMS, Java Messaging Service. Right, sir. Then what next one here? Connector Architecture, JCA. Java Connector Architecture, JCA. And so on and so on and so on. So many tools are available. All these are like what they're middleware services. Moreover, JTA, Java Transaction API. All these are middleware services which are required inside the EJBs and which are required inside like what they know applications can know. Everywhere here we require clearly. Next one, apart from this, what next one here? Web services. Web services is one of the distributed technologies. Part of the J2EE, it is available. Web services is what there? One of the J2EE, it is existed here. And so on. If anything is remaining here, that we can understand clearly. All these things are come under like what there? J2EE. Observe carefully. Next one. Let's come for this next one again. J2ME or Java ME. What you are understanding there? Java 2 micro edition. Yes, sir. What is this J2ME? Java 2 micro edition. What it will provide there? It able to provide micro programming. J2ME will provide what there? What programming there? No, micro programming. Observe carefully. Next one. By using this micro programming, which type of applications can we are able to prepare? No, we are able to prepare mobile based applications. By using micro programming, we are able to prepare mobile based applications. Observe carefully. Then after that, what is this mobile based application here? If we design and execute if we design and execute any application on the basis of mobile hardware system, on the basis of the mobile hardware system, on the basis of the mobile hardware, if you run and execute any application, then that application is called as mobile based application. That application is called mobile based application. Examples for mobile based applications, guys. So for example, I want to order some food items in a Swiggy. What I have to do there? We have to take our mobile phone, we'll go to the Play Store, and Play Store just will search for Swiggy or not, where one app is coming or not. If we select it, automatically that app is installing in our mobile phone or not. That app is nothing but what their mobile app, mobile based application. Inside the single device now, calendar is one application. Am I right or not? Calendar is application. Date to time is also another application. Like this, so many applications are available inside this mobile. Say for example, I want to pay my Airtel bills, my Airtel account bills I want to pay. So Airtel people have given one mobile based application. What's that application there? My Airtel app. Similarly, my Geo app. And what next one? My Vodafone app, my Idea app. Like this, some apps are available. So if you want to pay the bills through this, we have to install the apps in our mobiles now. So that application, whatever the app here we are installing in our mobile device now, that is what they know, mobile application. Yes, understand this, what I'm telling to you. Next example. Examples are, so many examples are available here. So okay, fine. But one more point I'm telling to you, mobile based applications are having, mobile based applications are having very good demand. Mobile based applications are having very good demand in outside, but no demand is available for J2ME. J2ME is almost all dead in outside. When alternatives are coming for preparing mobile based applications, like what alternatives there? Android, especially iPhone. When these alternatives are coming, automatically people are not using J2ME. J2ME is downfall totally. Now J2ME is almost all not available, no more. So nowadays what people are thinking there, Java, in the sense what there? Only two things, J2SE, then what next one? No, J2EE. Nobody is thinking about what there? No, J2ME. Guys, all of you get my point or not? Nobody is thinking about what there? J2ME. Everybody is thinking about what there? No, J2SE and J2EE. Right, so now this is what exactly the introduction of this technologies what we are having clear. Now I'm asking one question to all of you guys. Now try to answer for it. All of you understand this, what I'm telling to you. J2SE content here we understand. J2SE part here we understand. Am I right or not? What topics are available inside the J2SE here we understand. At the same time, especially remember this, JDBC is a part of what there? J2SE. J2EE topics also here we understand. These many topics are available. Inside this, just recognize what they servlet, JSPs, JSTR, and expression language kernel. Understood this already. Now tell me, at any location, have I specified, at any location, have I specified any topic name like advanced Java? The topics which are available here under J2SE. Here also be, the topics are available under what there? J2EE. Understand it clearly. Have I specified any topic name like advanced Java? Have I specified any topic name like what there? Advanced Java? Please check this. I have not specified any topic name like what there? Advanced Java. Please recognize what I'm telling you now. No specification for advanced Java. Please recognize this. But now today we are talking about advanced Java topic. Today we are discussing about what there? Advanced Java. But as for the Sun Microsystems specification, no particular topic is available like what there? Advanced Java. But clearly, I'm telling to you what I'm telling there. Reality, I'm telling there. As per Sun Microsystems, as per what there Sun Microsystems, there is no specific topic for advanced Java. Only 3 parts are provided by Sun Microsystems. What are the 3 parts which are provided by Sun Microsystems? No, J2SE, J2EE, then what next one? No, J2ME. Only these 3 are provided by Sun Microsystems. No specification for advanced Java. No specification for what there other. Get my point or not? But what happened actually? Why this topic is coming into the picture? No, that advanced Java, the terminology is our local terminology. Advanced Java is what their local terminology. Just Hyderabad, Amirpet institutes have created this terminology, including Durgasoft. Then you may ask one question to me. So actually, this terminology is not available. But why you announced the batch with the title Advanced Java? Today we are coming for a demo of Advanced Java. Why you announced it like that? You ask this question to me. But answer I'm telling to you. Okay, I know the reality. If I announce the batch with the title J2EE, what people are understanding in outside now? People are thinking about it. J2EE may be an extension course of IEEE program at intermediate. Yes, sir, got it now. If you go for Chaitanya Junior College or maybe Narayana Junior College, some colleges are available for intermediate student, +2 no. IEEE, Olympiad, some programs are conducted here. People are thinking about it as an extension of that program. You may not understand it. So, as per the outside awareness, I'm announcing this batch with the title is what there? Advanced Java. But as per my responsibility, in very first class itself, I'm telling to you, there is no title for what there? Advanced Java. Understand my point here? But in outside course is going on. No company people will talk like what their advanced Java. Every company people will talk like what they know J2SE, J2EE, J2ME. In this way only they are going to talk. But it is a separate course in outside here. So we have to frame that course there. We have to understand that course. So that's why because of that reason, under this advanced Java, what I have taken there, JDBC I got from what they know from J2SE. Understand my point here? How this course is coming there actually? We got JDBC from what there no core Java. From what there J2SE. Next one. Remaining things are from what there servlets. Next one is what there JSPs, JSTL and expression language. All these are from what there no from J2EE. Then finally we combine all the topics together as a single unit. That single unit we are calling as what there advanced Java. Yes, observe carefully. Okay, fine. Finally, anyway, one course is created, advanced Java course. Whether it is a course created or not created, Sun Microsystems point of view, whatever it may be, at the end we have to learn these concepts. At the end we have to learn these topics. That course title may be anything, leave it. But you have to learn these concepts here. That I am taking today. That course I am starting today. Whether you want to say it is an advanced Java or J2EE or maybe combination of J2SE or J, that whatever it may be, leave it. But these topics you should know. The topics here I am going to take in the title of what they know, advanced Java. Try to understand it clearly. That's okay, guys. Leave this one. Now tell me, all of you now tell me. Here J2SE content here we have seen. Introduction, oops, string manipulations, packages, wrapper classes, and so on and so on and so on and so on. All the things here we are able to understand. Am I right? Next one, after that, advanced Java. That is not advanced Java, then J2E content also here we have seen. Am I right or not? Now tell me, I want to gather at a single location, guys, so that you can understand easily. One minute, not copied. These topics, not these topics here. Now J2EE. These many topics here I copied. All of you observe carefully. Overall, these are the topics from J to SC and as well as from what there J to E. Check it, guys. Did you see any topic name like spring in all this content? Total content. Have you seen any name like hibernate? Have you seen any name like what there? Like a web service is okay, fine. Part of the J2S, that means J2E only. Anything like a spring, hibernate, or struts, or JSF, something else? Have you seen anything else yet? No. So, what is the meaning of it now? Observe carefully. Spring boot, microservices, okay, and so on. Spring boot, microservices. At the same time, hibernate. These are not technologies. Okay, these are not technologies, not programming languages. Not technologies, not programming languages. Also carefully, not technologies, not programming languages. Okay, these are products. These are products. 1 minute, guys. Hibernate class లేదని పెట్టి ఈరోజు స్ప్రింగ్ తీసుకుంటాను చెప్పి 12కి స్ప్రింగ్ తీసుకుంటాను చెప్పి సరిపోతుంది. నెక్స్ట్ రైట్ సార్. Not technologies, these are not technologies, not programming languages, these are products. These are like what I'm telling to you, these are what their products, you can understand now. Okay, then these products are also be called as like what their frameworks. These products are also be called as what their frameworks. Also carefully what I'm telling you now. First of all, spring boot, microservice, and hibernate, all these things I'm not saying these are not I'm saying that these are not technologies, these are not programming languages, but what are these actually? These are, we can understand, third party products. Simply speaking, they are what? They're not third party products. These are third party products which are not provided by Sun Microsystems and provided by some third party organizations, which are not provided by Sun Microsystems and which are provided by which are not provided by Sun Microsystems, provided by some third party organizations. One product provided by one company, like that we are having all these many things now. Yes sir, got my point or not? Especially where, one more point I'm telling there, hibernate again is not a framework. Again, understand it clearly what I'm telling there. First of all, I'm taking all these things are what they're not technologies, not programming languages. Simply we can say what are these actually? Frameworks. But hibernate is not a framework. Then what is this actually? It is ORM tool. ORM tool. What is this ORM actually? Object relational mapping. Object relational mapping, that means class table mapping. Class is in Java, table is in a database. Mapping, to provide this mapping between class, table, object and record, ID property from Java, and primary key column in the database table, to provide mapping like this. Then we have to go for what there? Hibernate. Hibernate is an ORM tool. ORM stands for what there? Object relational mapping tool, which provides mapping between the class from object orientation and a table from relational model, and an ID property from object orientation and primary key column from what they know? Relational table. Next one is an object from object orientation, a record from database table. That mapping, for that mapping we are going to use what there? Hibernate. Guys, all of you understand it what I'm telling to you clearly? Right sir. Next one is after that, after completion of this content here. So these are the content here what I'm telling there. So first of all here what I'm telling to you, under J2SE what topics are available. Next one, under J2EE what topics are available. I give a list of them. They are the topic like what there under J2EE. After completion of this, what are frameworks? What are frameworks here we understood. Okay. Out of all these things, what next one here no? Hibernate is a specification. What is the specification here no? Hibernate is not even framework. It's a product. What product it is no? ORM product. Object Relational Mapping product. So these are the things here we are going to understand. But whatever it may be, today I said to you already. Today now I'm taking this class for what there. The actual our content is what there. Today the batch is what there. Advanced Java with the frameworks topic there. Under this, what you are taking there now? Advanced Java, Hibernate, Spring, Spring Boot, microservices, web services. Along with all these components, we are going to understand like what there. So two real-time tools like what there, Maven and a Log4j. This is about like what there. Our actual content here, what I am going to discuss there. But what are these? That doesn't matter. Which things are technologies or which things are frameworks or which things are like what there? Some ORM tools. That doesn't matter. All together today, I am starting this batch clearly. Sir, all of you getting my point or not? Right. Okay, fine. Next one is after that, after completion of this total point here, guys, all of you understand this. If we join with this course, what advantages we are able to get? At least one day only we are going to see all these commitments now. Then tomorrow, that means the next class onwards, we are going to be busy with our technology only, purely technology. Then what my plan of discussing all these concepts here? If you have to this, listen carefully. Advantages of this course I'm telling to you. The very good example, that means good advantage, what I am providing to all of you, all classes at present, whatever the courses I highlighted here, all classes, videos will be provided up to 1 year. Official boundary is that up to 1 year of time. But we are not going to delete that videos even after 1 year also. More than 1 year, we are able to get. More than 1 year, you are able to get this video support. This is what I have given commitment to all of you guys. Okay, Advanced Java, Hibernate, whatever the courses I'm taking, no, all the classes are being recorded. All the classes recordings, current class recordings, I'll be provided to you up to 1 year of time. Up to 1 year of time is from what there after completion of the course, that 1 year of time will start. Not right from today, might be. This is one point here. And one more thing I'm telling there, that means here itself I'm telling there, after completion of the class, within 1 hour, video will come to you. Videos will come to you, but not in download mode. Then you are able to view that video 24/7. They're available for you, but official bound is 1 year of time, but more than 1 year, you are able to get that support. This is one excellent advantage what I'm giving by joining this course. What is the use of this video support now? What exactly the use of this video support here? If you think about it, I'll give some answers to you. Try to understand it. In the case, if you're missing any point in our class, if you want to see the same class, if videos are not available, then what we have to do? You have to wait for another batch where I'm going to talk about the same topic. Understand it here. But if I give video support now, within 1 hour, that video will come to you. In the case, then we can watch that video, we can understand the content here. That's one point. Secondary, in the case if you are missing any class, you had some urgent work, we went somewhere else, unfortunately you're not attending this class there, then I'm giving video support to you, then we can watch that video before come for the next class. Or else, in the middle of the course, if you are getting job, you have to move out from Hyderabad, you have to go for some Bangalore or somewhere else now, but still your course is going on. If I give video support now, even if you are physically not attending this class there, automatically you are able to watch that videos and we are able to get clarity. At any cost, you are going to finish your course. So that is one advantage I'm telling there. Repeatedly we can watch that video repeatedly we can get more content of this particular topic. Previously, we used to provide video support for only online students. But now, at present, we are giving video support to what they know, offline students also. I think so. No other institute is providing this support here. Only we are providing this support. And especially in Durga Soft also, my classes, I am providing this video support. Okay, leave it anyway. This is one thing. Next one is for every topic, material will be provided, PDF material. For every topic, that means for every subject, for every course, separate PDF material will be provided. Even for advanced Java also, you are able to get what there PDF material we are able to get. For Hibernate PDF material, for everything a separate PDF material will be provided. That's one thing. Next one is every application should be in what there live execution. Guys, this is important. In general, what's going to be happen there in courses now? At home or maybe in the previous batch, you might be prepared that applications. That applications in general people are going to show. No, but in my approach is like what there, everything, even though the complex requirement, even though the topic is a complex topic, but everything I'm going to take in front of you only. Every application I'm going to type in front of you only. So that's why live execution for every application, for every requirement. This is one thing here. Next one is after completion of this, another one is like what there, access to the classroom notes. Access to the classroom notes. We are able to get that notes immediately. Then I'll give one link to you how to get this notes, classroom notes. We are able to get it. We can download the classroom notes also, or else we can view that classroom note there. At the end of the course, I'll give the download option to you. We can download the total notes, classroom application, classroom notes, and classroom applications. Every application I'll give access to you. Understand, guys, what I'm telling to you? Then after that, more importantly, then we are going to working. Already I given that information there. Working with multiple IDs. Okay. Then what next one here? Multiple databases. Then what next one here? Multiple servers. It will give more exposure to use what their servers, databases, and all. Okay. Then after that, another thing is like what there. Apart from this, company drives. Guys, observe carefully. I'm not conducting any job guarantee program, but I'm conducting content guarantee program. Understand it clearly. In outside might be some kind of orientation is going on. Job guarantee programs or proxy supports or maybe some kind of things. You know. I think so. Some uneven kind of activities are going on in Amirpet. Whether you're aware about it or not, I don't know. Last few days onwards, some struggles are going on for institutes, but nobody can touch Durga's option. Why? Because we are at a fair site. We are going to give total purely content orientation here we are following. So my philosophy is very clear. If I give more content, if I give the complete 100% content to the students, then students can get jobs in outside automatically. Say, for example, what's going to be happen if I conduct any job guarantee program here? For example, I'm telling there, if I conduct any job guarantee program here, if I come to my classes there, 3 months of time, I'm able to give some interview questions to you without taking any subject. If I prepare for only interview questions, no, you may complete that interview, it's okay. Otherwise, in the background, I can manage that interview behalf of you. Then after joining with the company, what we will do? After joining with the company, without having knowledge, then what we are able to do? How we are able to prepare the projects? Definitely, some problem is going to be happen. So because of that reason here, what I'm telling there, so in the case of interviews or in the point of doing some projects there, whatever it may be, if I give the complete content to you, then we are able to get job automatically. No need to go for any job guarantee programs. So in my point of view, the job guarantee program is a blunder. Nothing is going to be happen inside this. So instead of the job guarantee program, if I give the content guarantee program, automatically will get benefit. Once you are having subject now, at any way, at any location, you can survive. In any company, you can survive. So such type of confidence I want to provide you. That is my orientation actually. At the end of the courses, I want to see all of you to teach Java to somebody else. Once you are in a position to teach Java to somebody else, no, it's nothing about to learn what there, nothing about to clear your interviews there. Nothing about to clear your interviews there. Once you are in a position to teach Java to somebody else, that's my main intention here now. So no need to worry for it regarding this content. So heavy content we are going to discuss, and more content we are going to discuss here now. So these are the various things here I'm telling there. At the same time, I had number of companies in my hand. Even before pandemic, already we conducted 50 more companies. Continuously, we are providing support for 50 more companies now. So 50 more companies are available in my hand. Once you are in a framework level, Spring Boot, microservices, that level, definitely I'm inviting number of companies to Durga. They will come here, they will take the drives. Guys, observe this what I'm telling there. So we are inviting companies also. Their companies are also be coming here to take the drives. Definitely. I'm giving assurance to you, minimum 5 to 6 companies I will show for every person. Then selecting or not selecting, that depends on your content. Guys, one simple point I'm telling to you. For getting job, what is your participation and what is my participation here? Now tell me. Your target and my target is same. You have to get job. For getting job, how much work you have to do and how much work I have to do there? That, to be frank, I'm telling there, frankly speaking, for getting a job for a particular student, trainer participation is only 30%, but student participation must be 70%. If you work up to 70%, then only you will get job. But my 30% of the responsibility I will complete anyway. Myself is a trainer not only for you. Myself is a trainer for everybody. I can teach subject common to everyone. So my 30% definitely I will deliver. But your 70% you have to complete, then only you will get job. Then now tell me, on the basis of your 70% of the work, how I can give guarantee for our job now? On the basis of your 70% of the work, how I can give guarantee? If you're sitting in front of me, I can check with you. But it's a matter of 1.5 hours every day. But remaining 22.5 hours of time, what we are doing, how I can give guarantee on it? Guys, don't think in any wrong way. But reality I'm telling to you now. That's why my philosophy is what there, content based. If you are in content based, automatically you will get jobs. Already number of students have joined with the companies, those who are selected through Durgasoft. Already Durgasoft drives are conducting there. Through the drives, number of students have joined with the number of companies there. We don't have any problem for that. Okay, but I'm able to invite number of companies, then companies will come there. Companies will take interviews here. Automatically, you are able to be selected here now. Anyway, that we are going to do later. No need to worry for it. Right. So the other things here I'm telling there. Then after that, right, guys, understand it. You are able to get. We are able to have so many advantages with this. Number of advantages here we are able to get there, but some of them I have given there. Meanwhile, I'm going to give that clarity. And another thing is what there. Completely latest versions we are going to understand. Up to the latest versions. Complete content up to what there latest versions here now. Up to the latest versions here we are able to get. Okay, leave all these things, guys. After that, now what exactly our plan of completing these courses? What exactly our plan of completing this content here now? If you have to this, I'll give some schedule to you guys. Now try to understand the schedule. All of you, please recognize this. Only one time only we are going to talk all these things. First day itself. Next onwards, we'll plan for our content here actually. Right, sir. Those who want to come for, anyway, whatever it may be, finally, now, this is like what I'm telling to you. Now here, 10 a.m. class we have taken there. Now I'm taking this demo class at 10 a.m. Observe carefully, guys. This is important. Why? Because first day itself I'm giving the total clarity. Right? Today I'm giving some information, and tomorrow if I do some other activities, no, it will not be good. So here itself I'm telling to you clearly. 10 a.m. today I started here. Now just introduction classes here I'm talking there. Observe carefully. So here I want to go for overall 3 times here I want to use for our classes there. One is 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. Let me complete it overall. Then after that you are going to understand it. Next one is another timing is what there, 8:30 a.m. to then what next one here, 10 a.m. Understand it. Okay. Observe carefully, guys, what I'm telling you now. So today I started what the 10 a.m. introduction classes here I started. Then after definitely I will start what their JDBC. It's going to be going on, going on, going on. Is clear? All of you know? Am I right or not? Then what I'm telling to you, servlets topic is available under advanced Java. JDBC, servlet, JSP, JSON and all. That topics I want to take at what time they know at 7 to 8:30. Please recognize this. How much duration it will take there? Up to maybe 20 days of time. I will take at what time? 10 o'clock. Please recognize my point here. Why? Because this is mandatory for me. Actually, the 10 o'clock I don't have any schedule because of some people, some package people are available. For them, intentional, I'm creating the schedule. Actually, 10 o'clock I have some Hibernate class there. But because of this schedule, I create only for the sake of you. Few days of time, if I take no 20 days of time, I'm going to take here. Then after 20 days of time, I may complete maximum JDBs there. Then we have to attend for servlets at what time there? No, 7 o'clock. Servlets, it's going to be happen. Let me complete it. And then after this, servlet this time is fixed for you. Servlets, then what next one here? No, JSPs. Then after this JSPs, then what next one here? Like what no? JSPs, then next continuation like what there? JSTL. Next one is what there? Expression language. It's going to be happen like this. Observe carefully. After a few days of time, here I'm going to take like these classes. Recognize this. Okay, when the servlets are available in the middle, whenever we are taking the classes in the middle, then what I will do there, when we are in the middle, at 8:30 to 10 o'clock, I'm going to start what there spring. When I complete this spring, I'll go for like what there spring boot. Then after that, what next one you know? Microservices. These topics I'm going to start here. Going on, going on. Spring will take some duration. Spring Boot microservices. These topics are going in at what time there now? 8:30 to 10. Next one. Meanwhile, when I complete this advanced Java at 7 to 8:30, when I complete this advanced Java at 7 to 8:30, there I will start what there? Hibernate. After completion of this Hibernate, what next one here? No? Web services. Web services I will take. By this, the total advanced Java with the frameworks topics are going to be completed. But 10 o'clock schedule, just we can think of it, just as a matter of 15 to 20 days of time all I'm going to take at 10 o'clock. When these 20 days of topics are completed there, automatically I will take your continuation of your classes. I will take at what time there? 7 to 8:30. And if you want to go for frameworks now, then Hibernate web services and Spring Boot microservices, I'm going to be planned as per the schedule. So Spring Boot microservices, I will take at 8:30 to 10 o'clock at morning time only. Then Hibernate web services I'll plan at what time there? No, 7 to 8:30. This is clear cut schedule, guys. Please remember this. In very first class itself, I'm telling to you, 10 o'clock classes are going to be happen in the next 15 to 20 days of time only. After that, you have to come for at what time there? 7 to 8:30. For what there? No, this advanced Java remaining content. Understand it now? If you want to join for only advanced Java, next to 15 to 20 days of time only at 10 o'clock. Next onwards, after 20 days of time, you have to attend for the classes at what time there? 7 o'clock, 7 to 8:30. Please remember this. Okay. Then frameworks we are planning there, maximum in a January month, first week or second week. In a January month, this is December, right? After 1 month of time, maybe 40 days or 45 days of time, I'll start a spring framework at 8:30 to 10 o'clock. 8:30 to 10 o'clock, I'll take Spring Boot microservice continuation. There are a lot of stories going to be happen. Continuation I'm going to take. When advanced Java is completed here, there I will go for what there? Hibernate and web services. Okay, all of you are getting it or not? What I'm telling you now. So then this is the total scheduling what I'm giving to you. As per the schedule only, the class are going to be happen. Sir, all of you are getting my point? What I'm telling to you? Okay, fine, sir. Then any queries apart from this? If you have anything else, then we can understand it. No. Then one more thing, what I'm telling to you today, is one demo class. Demo class. Demo class are completed. I'm not going to spend a lot of time for only demo class. No. Next class are directly subject. JDBC I'm going to start. And before that, now tell me, all of you are having awareness on, all of you are having awareness on core Java, at least basic awareness. Anyway, what topics are required for JDBC? Prerequisite for JDBC. To start this JDBC, what topics I required here? Please check yourself. If you're aware, then it's okay. Not aware, at least some basics I need to discuss there. What I require the information here, class, abstract class interface. Yes, are you aware about these three names? No? Yes, sir. If you say yes or no. If you say yes, it's okay. Otherwise, then I have to teach. Class, abstract class, and interface. Do you have any awareness on it? No? Okay. Then at what time? 5 to 7. New batch. Okay, okay. Right, sir. Okay, no problem. Class, abstract class, interface. Basic awareness I require. No problem. If you are not aware, I will discuss. It's not at all matter here. Okay, fine. But let me list out what topics are required here now. Okay, class, abstract class, and interface. This is one topic. Next one is after that, static keyword is required. Static keyword I required. And after the static keyword, then what next one here I required there? Class dot for name method. Class dot for name method. New instance method. These two things here we required. See, all the things here I'm telling to you as a prerequisite. If you're not having awareness, don't worry. I will take the responsibility to teach. Up to 1 week of time, I will talk about these topics. Then after that, I will move on to what their actual remaining content here. Understand, guys, what I'm telling to you. Next one is after that, static keyword, class dot for name method, new instance method. Next one is throws keyword from exception handling. The next one is try catch finally. Try catch finally. These things we require. Throws keyword, try catch finally. We require this topic. Okay. After completion of this, collections topic is required, but not required immediately. To start JDBC, these topics are sufficient. When I require collections topic, there I will discuss with you clearly. When I require collections topic, there I will discuss with you clearly. But these three content fundamentally we require. Get my point on it? These three topics we have to understand fundamentally. Right. So no problem. I think it seems might be you're not responding properly in the sense you're not having much awareness on all these topics. Don't worry. Next class onwards, I will take all these concepts. Right from prerequisite onwards, we are going to discuss the concepts here. Don't worry for it. Have trust on me. Definitely, I'll fulfill your requirement totally. But continually, we have to come for the classes there. Continuously, we have to come for the classes here. Then we are able to understand it clearly. Right. And apart from this, anything is required, guys. Anything you want to know about this content, feel free. You can talk with me, then I can give more clarity on it. Anything you require, anything you want to know. So next class will be on Monday. Next class will be on Monday. In the next class, I will provide the setup to share your classroom notes also. Then how to share resources and application, everything. I will give some link to you to access that. I need to create that actually. So far, I have not created that. For the next class, I have to create that link. And the Monday class, I will show that. Next class is on Monday. Without failure, try to attend for the class on Monday. On Monday, I'll start directly the topic here now, right? And moreover, if you want to, the course duration would be total for what there? Advanced Java, only advanced Java. If you think about it, advanced Java, minimum, I need to take 2.5 to 3 months of time, guys. It's mandatory. 2.5 month minimum. Why? Because just only 5 titles I have written here. But if I take any title, each one is almost all equal to one complete core Java syllabus. JDBC, one complete core Java. Servlets, one complete core Java. JSPs, half of the core Java. Understand my point here now? So in my class, especially course content point of view, more content I'm going to be delivered. Understand it here now? Right, so minimum I need to take these 3 months of time. But as I'm going to take these frameworks and all the concepts parallelly, in that parallelly, then both advanced Java with the frameworks, advanced Java with the frameworks, it may take no nearly 5 months of time it will take. But parallel I'm going to take, that's why this much of time. But if I take one after another, it may take years and years of time. Spring, a simple name I've given there. Spring, maybe 5 letters word. But if you take that Spring, you know, a lot of content is available where nearly 7 to 8 number of modules are available that I have to discuss there. Again, Spring Boot separate one. Microservices, number of services are available. Web services are available. Inside the web service again, SOAP services and RESTful services I have to discuss both. In web services, I have to discuss both the SOAP service and web services. No, so many topics are available. So if you want to complete all the topics, no, this much of fee, this much of duration here we have to spend. So they are the minimum times I'm telling there. Understand my point clear? Durations I'm telling there, right? Right, sir. Then apart from what another one here, no? Anything else, guys, about these durations and all? So shall we meet on Monday? Monday at 10 o'clock. Monday 10 o'clock we can come there. First 15 to 20 days of time, 10 to 11 I'm going to take, guys. Observe carefully. Just a small request. 10 to 11, 1 hour all I'm going to take this class now. After 15 days of time, when you are coming at morning 7 o'clock there, from that point onwards, 1.5 hour class is going to be happen. Guys, understand it now? This is a clear cut word what I'm telling to you. But first 10 to 15 days of time, exactly 1 hour I will take. By sharp 10 o'clock I will start the class. By sharp 11 o'clock I'll finish the class. Just 10 to 15 days of time. Then afterwards, maybe possibilities are available. I can take the classes, somewhat extra classes on weekends. Not this Saturday and Sunday. In the next weekends onwards, I'll plan for somewhat extra topics. Then half an hour every day, almost 5 to 6 half an hours now. I'm planning there on weekends so that we are able to cover a bit more. On weekends, I can take the class, but actual classes are like what there. Definitely in web services, RESTful services will be covered. No need to worry for it. SOAP services and RESTful services both are going to be covered. Then another thing here, what I'm telling to you guys, observe carefully. Classes are Monday to Saturday mandatory. Monday to Saturday class are mandatory. Sunday classes depends on you and me. But max, not this Saturday and Sunday. At least next Saturday and Sunday, we'll plan for somewhat extra sessions. Why? Because 1 hour every time putting no. On weekends, if we take more class, no, then automatically we are going to be covered clearly. As guys, all of you are getting it or not? What I'm telling you now. Okay, right, sir. That's fine. Then tomorrow, then not tomorrow, on Monday, next class Monday, I will take there. There I'm going to discuss about our content, guys. Thank you, guys. Thanks a lot. I'll meet on Monday. Right. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Close it. Option. Guys, anything else apart from this? Guys, and regarding this fee structure and all these things, just reach out to our office there. 1 minute. I'll give some contact details with you guys. Right, regarding these courses, then just you can reach out to our office there regarding these courses. No, yes, 73. One more number, 86095600. Guys, and here the contact person name is what there, Harsha. Then primarily we can call to this number. Then anyway, then we can call to either of these numbers here regarding this content here. Just 2 minutes. Fine. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. What do you want to cover there within that one? నాకు అర్థమైపోయింది. మీకు 1-to-1 సెషన్స్ మీరు ఎక్స్పెక్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు. అది దట్టు మ్యాథ్స్ నాట్ పాసిబుల్. ఓకే 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 అండర్స్టూడ్ ఇట్. సో ఒక్కసారి మీరు ఏం చేస్తారంటే మీ నంబర్ ఒకసారి ఆఫీస్ ఇచ్చేయండి. ఎందుకంటే ఇప్పుడు స్పెషల్ ట్రైనర్ని మాట్లాడాలి కాబట్టి సార్ అది చేసి మీకు విత్ ఇన్ మేబీ 1 డేలోనే మీకు అప్డేట్ చేస్తారు. పాసిబిలిటీ ఉందా లేదా? అట్లా మనీ చెప్తున్నది ఇక్కడ పాయింట్ ఏంటంటే మనీ పాయింట్ ఆఫ్ వ్యూ కాదు ఫస్ట్ ఇష్యూ. అక్కడ పాయింట్ ఏంటంటే అన్ని చెప్పే ట్రైనర్ నాకు ఫస్ట్ చిక్కాలి. పాయింట్ నెంబర్ 1. అదే ప్లస్ దాంతో పాటు ఇంకా నాకు ఇక్కడ ఏమంటారు నేను ఇక్కడికి వచ్చేసి ఏదైనా 1-to-1 తీసుకునే పర్సన్ కూడా నేను ఐడెంటిఫై చేయాలి. జనరల్గా ఇక్కడ వచ్చారంటే మన ట్రైనర్స్ అంతా కూడా బల్క్ క్లాస్ పెట్టి తీసుకోవడం ఉంటుంది. 1-to-1 తీసుకునే వాళ్ళకి ఎవరైతే ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఉన్నారో వాళ్ళని చెక్ చేసి ఒకసారి వాళ్ళని నేను అసైన్ చేయాలి. మీకు అసైన్ చేయాలంటే నాకు చూడాలి. అంటే నాకు ఇప్పుడు ప్రజెంట్ అది ఒక్కసారి నేను అది చెక్ చేసి కానీ మీకు చెప్పలేను సిచ్యువేషన్. అదే చెప్తున్నారు కదా 1 month డ్యూరేషన్ అయిపోవాలని చెప్పి చెప్తున్నారు కదా. అవునవును అవునవునవును. అదే ఒకసారి నేను ఈవినింగ్ లోపు మాట్లాడతాను. 1 or 2 మెంబర్స్ ఉన్నారు, వాళ్ళతో అసలు ఏమైతే ఒకసారి నేను మాట్లాడి ఒకసారి నేను వాళ్ళతో మాట్లాడి మీకు ఒకసారి ఇంటిమేట్ చేస్తాను. మీ నంబర్ ఒకసారి ఇవ్వండి. బట్ మేబీ రాకపోవచ్చు, ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళు 10 to 1, 10:30 to 1. 1 minute. ఎందుకంటే మళ్ళీ వాళ్ళు వర్కింగ్ లో ఉంటారు కొంతమంది. అవునవును చాలా అదే మీరు చెప్తున్నారు కదా. అవునవును అవునవునవును అవునవునవును అవునవును. అవునవును. ఒకసారి లేదు స్టూడెంట్ మనం వెళ్ళి ఎంటర్టైన్ చేయాలండి. ఎందుకంటే ఉండే ఫ్యాకల్టీ చూడాలి. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళు ఎట్లా అంత క్లారిటీ ఉండకపోవచ్చు. నేను ఐడెంటిఫై చేసినా కూడా ఏదైనా టాపిక్లు చెప్తారేమో, నేను మీద టాపిక్ చెప్పకపోవచ్చు. ఫ్యాకల్టీని చూడాలి. ఆ ట్రైనర్ కూడా నాకు ఇంకా ప్రాబ్లం ఏంటంటే ఇక్కడ నాకు పాండమిక్ తర్వాత ట్రైనర్స్ ఇక్కడికి రావడానికి భయపడుతున్నారు. ఇంకా స్టిల్ నాకు ఇంకా 100% రిసోర్సెస్ లేదు. ఇంకా అందుకని యాక్చువల్ నాకు చెప్పే ఉద్దేశం లేకుండా క్లాస్లో ఇంక ఎవరు లేరని చెప్పేసి నేను స్టార్ట్ చేసి తీసేసుకున్నాను క్లాస్. యాక్చువల్ నేను పాండమిక్తో ఆపేద్దామని అనుకున్నాను. నాకు వేరే ఎంగేజ్మెంట్స్ ఉన్నాయి, దానికి వెళ్దామని చెప్పి చూస్తే అది ఇక్కడ సిచ్యువేషన్ తీసుకోవాల్సి వస్తుంది. మా ఫ్యాకల్టీ స్కేర్సిటీ ఉంది. ఇళ్లలో నేను ఐడెంటిఫై చేసి ఒకళ్ళు మీకు వేసాను. ప్లస్ టైం కన్స్టెంట్ 10 to 1 మీరు చెప్తుంది. ఈ టైంలో నాకు చెక్కాలి. అది ఒకసారి నేను ఏం చేస్తానంటే నాకు రిసోర్స్ నేను ఒకసారి చెక్ చేసుకొని మీకు చెప్పగలుగుతాను. అవునండి అట్లేం లేదండి. ఒకసారి నేను ఒకసారి చెక్ చేసాను. అవును దీనికోసం సార్ నేను మాట్లాడాలి. అది ఒకసారి మాట్లాడి చెప్తాను. డెఫినెట్ మేడం చెప్తాను. డెఫినెట్. అయ్యో మీరు అంతగా అడగవలసిన పని లేదు. సో మీరు ఒకసారి నంబర్ ఇచ్చాలండి, నేను ఒకసారి మాట్లాడి నేను ఒకసారి షెడ్యూల్ సెట్ చేసి మీకు చెప్తాను క్లియర్గా. తనకి ఓకే. దీని పేరు వచ్చేసి నాగిని. తను మాట్లాడి చూస్తాను. సార్ నంబర్ ఇచ్చిన నేను మాట్లాడతాను. ఆన్లైన్లోనే మాట్లాడతాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ. షూర్. థ్యాంక్ యూ. Yeah, guys, and other I missed some few classes here. Ravi, just you can attend, no problem here. I'm to get 7 a.m. link. I have requested earlier this morning as well. Thank you, and your teaching and command on Java is marvelous. Yeah, thank you, Ravi. Huh? మాట్లాడారా ఆయన ఓబీసీతో మాట్లాడారా అచ్చా అచ్చా మాట్లాడుతున్నారు రాండి మండే రాండి మిమ్మల్ని ఎవరు ఆపరు ఏమి ఇబ్బంది లేదు నేను చెప్తాను మీకు చూద్దాం ఏదో ఒకటి చూద్దాంలే ఓకే 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 10,000 అది యాక్చువల్గా ఒక్కసారి మాట్లాడతాను నేను క్లాస్లో ఉన్నా కదా మాట్లాడుతాను ఒకసారి పర్లేదు మండే రండి ఏం కాదు ఇప్పుడు పే చేస్తారా మీరు ఏమన్నా 1 minute guys just give a minute of time guys and anything else guys apart from this uh, yeah Santosh for what Santosh that guys then money related issues just you can reach out to our office there not related to me just myself is for what there just for the sake of like what the technology that's it then fee related issues then everything we can talk with our admin people okay right guys oh yeah guys now anything else then shall we meet on Monday shall we meet on Monday guys no response guys shall we meet on Monday yeah you can leave guys don't worry then I'll meet on Monday thank you thanks a lot thanks a lot guys we'll meet on Monday will clarify to you if you have any doubts everything I'll discuss with you on Monday thanks a lot guys please check it all of you get my voice on screen those are attending in online guys please confirm to me all of you get my voice on screen those are attending in online guys please all of you respond for me all of you get my voice on screen those are attending in online okay fine all right good morning guys Yeah, please. Okay, then I want to share this classroom notes every day to you through this particular access. Then I will give that. Let me prepare that link to you so that you are able to get it. Just 1 minute, guys. Let me shorten this link. Then I will share this. Right. So now take this link. All of you take this link data. Take this link. Take this. Just check one time, no? Then whether you are able to get this content or not. So daily you can see the notes here. Whatever the notes, classroom notes I am going to prepare, whatever the diagrams I am going to provide, then all we are able to get here through this. Right. Now, yeah, I think you're all aware about core Java, right? Do you have awareness on core Java? Are you getting core Java? Right. Up to what topics we required in core Java? Let me list out all the topics which are required for core Java in order to go for advanced Java. All right. The very first one, class, then abstract class, then interface, class, abstract class, and interface. This basic awareness is required. This is minimum content here we require. Okay, observe carefully. Next one is after that. Another thing is like what there after understanding these classes, abstract classes, and interfaces. No, next immediately here we required static keyword. Static keyword. Another topic here we required class, abstract class, interface. Next one is what there static keyword. After this static keyword, next we have to go for class dot for name method. This is one of the most important method we required in JDBC. Class dot for name method and new instance method. Another method. These two methods we required mandatory. This is mandatory for us. Then after that, after getting this clarity on this class dot for name method and the new instance method, after understanding this, the next one what we required, right? Yes. Then don't worry. Then whatever the link I've given there, let me go for some changes there. After that, I will give that. Don't worry for it. I need to go for some setup. I will do that. Okay. Then after that, after completion of this, 1 minute, sir. Otherwise, 1 minute. Okay. Leave it. Then after understanding this class dot for name method and the new instance method, that another thing is like what I'm telling there. Here we need to go for some exception handling related content. in exception handling related what we required now inside this exception handling. So we required mainly in exception handling throws keyword. Basic awareness is required. What is an exception and all. Apart from this, we required what keyword here? Throws keyword. Mainly here we required what the throws keyword. Then after this throws keyword, what I required here? Try, catch, finally. Another one, what we required here? Try, catch, finally. This is what we required. From what there? From exception handling. Right, sir. From exception handling, throws keyword. Next one is what there? Try, catch, finally. This content is required. Then after that, after completion of these concepts here, next we need to go for IO streams related topics here we require. IO streams. In IO streams, what topics here we required here? First one is directly I'm telling there, dynamic input approaches here we required. Basic anyway, basic introduction for IO streams is required. Apart from the dynamic input approaches, what are the various dynamic input approaches here we required here? First one is required like buffered reader. Then after this buffered reader, here we require what there? Scanner. After the scanner, we require like what there? Console. Of course, console is optional, not mandatory, but buffer reader and scanner, these many things here we require. Right, so then after that, after understanding this content here, another thing is like what I'm telling to you. Next one is, next number 2, here what we required here, dynamic input approaches. Next one is a file operations topic we required. File operations. Inside these file operations, what we required again here, understand it. In the file operations, what we required here. Now, file output to stream. File output stream, then after that, file input to stream. File output stream, then after that, what next one here? File input stream. These many things here we required. Okay, these are the content we required from IO stream, but serialization is required. Actually, serialization is also required, but depending on the time, we are going to understand that. Serialization and deserialization. This is minimum. Then after completion of these content here, another one. Then sixth topic is from what there. After understanding this IO streams and all, then after that we need to go for collection framework. Collection framework basics we require. In collection framework, what topics we require? Mainly only basics. Basics of collection framework, where especially what I required mainly array list. Array list topic is required. Basic overview of list set map we required, but after that array list topic is also be required. These are the various content here we are going to understand. We need all these concepts before moving to the JDBC. Right, sir. Now try to check it. All the concepts you aware or not? All topics having awareness on all the topics or not? Right, sir. Now, if you know all these topics, then directly I will go for what their JDBC. Then once again I'm telling there, cross check this, or else if you're expecting to overview of all the concepts, then I'm ready to provide that. Otherwise, not required, sir. Then all the concepts I aware, no need to go for these pre-recorded content here. Then if you're saying that, then I'll go for directly JDBC. Tell me, depending on you only. I think some other people have to come, not attended there. Then okay, no problem. Then your information I'm telling there. So right, if I start these concepts here, it may take 3 to 4 days of time to complete these concepts. If all of you record all the concepts here, then I will go ahead for all the concepts here. Then after that, I'll go for what there? JDBC. Then let me go for these all the concepts over you one time. Then how much you are having knowledge, I don't know. But in my view, how much content I required to go for JDBC, up to that I will explain to you, right? Better to go for all the concepts here, right? Nice. Now let's understand the content here. First of all, observe carefully. Now prerequisite part I'm talking with you. And before that, I think how many of you are attending today only the first class here? Now tell me. Today is the first class for, right? Almost all. Okay. Now let me explain what exactly the program this was here. What is this program today? What I'm trying to start today. Let me explain that. Now this is what their advanced Java plus Java frameworks. This is what their advanced Java with the Java frameworks majorly. If you are in full stack now, then both the concepts we require. Now here, what concepts here we are going to understand there mainly. Advanced Java is one topic. Next one is Hibernate. Then after this, Spring. Next one is a Spring Boot. Then after that, microservices. And then what next one can know? Web services. If you're in full stack, these many topics here we require. Or if you're coming for only advanced Java, okay, it's okay. Then attend up to that advanced Java, you may finish it. Then remaining, those are in full stack, no, these many concepts here we required. We need to understand these many concepts. That's why now here I'm providing this batch especially for the sake of this. Okay, don't worry. So I have a clear-cut plan for these courses actually. What exactly the plan is available with me regarding these particular courses here. To cover all the courses, I'm going to be taking a parallel, not like what there, not one after another. If we take one after another, it may take a lot of time. If we take one after another, it may take a lot of time. So I need to go for parallelly the classes now. So to cover these concepts parallelly, what exactly the schedules here I'm following there, observe carefully. I want to take overall 2 slots, mainly 2 slots here I want to take to cover all these concepts. What are the 2 slots here I'm going to take there? Observe carefully. 7 a.m. to 8:30 a.m. Then another slot is like what I'm telling to you, 8:30 a.m. to 10 a.m. They are the 2 slots here I'm going to take to cover all this concept. But today I'm taking 10 o'clock demo class. You may have one thought of which. Okay, then this 10 o'clock classes I'm going to take up to some introduction classes only. Up to some introduction class only I'm going to continue these 10 o'clock classes. Later on, advanced Java I'm going to take at what time, you know, here at 7 o'clock I will take what there, advanced Java. Please recognize this point here. Advanced Java I'm going to take at what time there, at 7 to 8:30. When this advanced Java is going on continuously, when it is going to be happen continuously, at one point I will start what there, whenever we are in the middle of the servlets in advanced Java, at that moment I will start what there, Spring framework. Spring framework at what time there, no, directly at 8:30 to 10 o'clock. Maybe max we can understand by the end of this month. By the end of this month we are going to activate what there, 8:30 to 10 o'clock class. There I'm going to take what there, Spring framework class. Now here in the continuation here, what I'm taking there, no, here we can observe this clearly. Here I'm going to take Spring framework, then after that Spring Boot, then after that what next one here, microservices I will take here. Here in this time microservices. Parallelly, when this advanced Java class is completed here I'm planning for what there, whenever this advanced Java class is going on, whenever it is going to be completed, this advanced Java class there, then what we are planning there after that, here in place of the 7 to 8:30, I will go for Hibernate. After completion of this Hibernate, I will go for what they know, microservices, sorry, web services. These concepts we are going to be covered. This is my plan of taking these classes now. Please recognize this, what I'm telling to you. Okay, but this 10 o'clock classes already given that information to you in the first class also, but again some of your new members, that's why I'm telling this information. So these classes, these 10 o'clock classes I'm going to take up to few days of time only, not forever. Answer my point here. After a few days of time I will take your advanced Java classes effectively at almost all at 7 to 8:30, but not immediately anyway. I need to take minimum 15 to 20 days of time. I have to take your classes at 10 o'clock. After that, we have to see the content at what time there? 7 to 8:30. Please recognize this. Okay, sir. Good. Again, if you have any doubts about this, no, then personally, then I will talk with you. I will clarify your doubts. And moreover, this 10 to 10 o'clock class, these introduction classes, I am going to take max 1 hour in the starting point here. Why? Because due to the lack of the schedules now. But whenever I'm going to take the class at 7 to 8:30, full-fledged is 1.5 hour class I'm going to take, and 8:30 to 10 again here what I'm doing, going to take there 1.5 hour class here. Parallelly we are going to attend for what there, 3 hours class we are going to attend there. Whenever we are moving for what there, frameworks classes. Okay, leave it. Next one is next one is after that. Let's come on to the content here. What exactly the topics I'm going to discuss there. Just I want to give overview, basic overview of all the concepts here. After that only we are going to start what there, JDBC. Okay. Now here in advanced Java, again just 1 minute of time. In advanced Java, what I'm planning to discuss actually, What exactly the content here I'm planning to discuss there? First one is prerequisite. Prerequisite. That is the first one, prerequisite part. Then today I'm going to start it directly. Next one is JDBC. Then after that, servlets. Then after the servlets, next one is what there? JSPs. And then after that, next one is what there? JSTL. Then after that, expression language. These 6 topics here we are going to understand part of the advanced Java. Please, once again, I'm telling to you regarding this total culture, regarding this total content, what I'm going to discuss there. I've given everything in the first day. On Friday, I've taken the class there on first day. Please check that video one time if it is possible. In YouTube, it is available, or else I will send that video to you. Then try to check one time that video. Then where I given that everything about this content, there we can understand it clearly. Right, leave this one. All right, sir. Then after this, now let's start our prerequisite part. Prerequisite. What you are going to understand this prerequisite part here, already given this content here. Now this total part here I'm going to discuss. So let me have a copy of this content here. Right. So this document is very, very important for all of you. Every day, if I type anything, automatically you can view the document on moment itself. Then before the next class, one time if you see that content, if you come to the class, then we are able to understand much more. Anyway, now let's come for this content, guys. Now here I'm telling to you containers in Java. What's the topic name there? Containers in Java. First of all, tell me what is this container actually? What is the meaning of container? What in general we are understanding about container? Nothing else. For example, I want to take some vegetables. Different vegetables are available. I want to keep them. So I need a carry bag or not? That carry bag is nothing but what there? A container. Simple speaking. Simply, a carry bag is acting as what there? A container. Similarly, in Java, we are going to write the programs with variables, methods, blocks, and some other. So to accommodate variables, methods, and so on, we need one carry bag or not? Definitely we need one carry bag or not? That carry bag is nothing but container. In Java, that container is what there? A class or an abstract class, or what there? An interface. Enum is also be a container, but we don't require enum immediately. We don't require enum. Now we are not going to use that enum in JDBC immediately. In the future, we may use that, but not required immediately. So anyway, the point is what there? So container is a top level component in Java. It able to manage variables. It able to manage other programming elements. Other programming elements like what are these other programming elements like? No, variables, comma, methods, comma, then what next one here? Blocks, comma, constructors, maybe constructors, and so on. These programming elements, we are able to get what there? These programming elements. If you want to manage these programming elements, we require some containers now. Then what are the various containers are available here? There are 3 types of containers. There are 3 types of containers in Java. What are the 3 types of containers here? No, first one is a class. Second one is what there? Abstract class. Third one is what there? Interfaces or interface. Enum is also available, but we don't require enum immediately. Right, guys? Now this is the basic point here. What I'm telling you. Now straight away we are going to understand what their class. What exactly the meaning of the class? What is the need of these classes there clearly? Right, sir. Only one point. Only one point. Try to understand it. No. To represent all real world entities. To represent all real world entities in Java applications. To represent all real world entities in Java applications, we have to use classes. Come on, guys. What is the purpose of these classes there? Now tell me. To represent all real world entities in Java applications, we have to use what their classes. What are the real world entities there? Any example for real world entities? No. Say for example, one student I want to say, it's a real world entity. An employee, I want to say, is a real world entity. An account, I want to say, is a real world entity. A product, I want to say, is a real world entity, and so on. All these are having some attributes. Student has some attributes: student ID, student name, and student address, student qualification, student email, student mobile number. In the same way, account has some attributes: account number, account holder name, account type, account balance. So if anything has some attributes, that is called as what? Their real world entity. If anything has some attributes, then it is called as what? Their real world entity. Understand guys what I'm telling there? So to represent these real world entities, we are going to use what? There these classes mainly. We can understand clearly. So not only classes, I'm telling that to represent these real world entities, we may use classes, we may use abstract classes, and we may use interfaces. But now I'm talking about classes. That's why we are having some awareness on like what their classes clearly. Right, sir. Okay, fine. Now let's see this one. What is the syntax of writing classes? How we are able to write these classes? What exactly the syntax of these classes? Observe carefully. Now, first of all, here we have to provide what their access modifiers. What is the first one here? Access modifiers. Scope related access modifiers. What are the scope related access modifiers? Now tell me. Public, protected, default, and private. Some other access modifiers are available. Of course, we may talk about public, protected, default, and private are what their access specifiers in general. But in Java, there is no concept like access specifiers. Only the topic is what their access modifiers. Scope related access modifiers here we have to understand. Okay, access modifiers. Next one is class keyword is required. Then after that, for every class we need some identity. Every class must have what there? Some identity. So here what we require here now? Class name. What we need here? Class name. For every class, some identity is required in the form of a name. That name we have to provide for the classes. Then after that, optionally we have to provide what there? Extends a super class name. This is optional. This is not mandatory. Super class may be optional. Understand my point here. Next one is after that here we have to provide what there? Implements interface list. Implements what there? Interface list that we have to provide. Implements interface list. Then after that here we have to provide some intersections, a set of intersections, or maybe body. Here we have to provide something else, some content here we are able to provide. And finally here we are able to close this. Right, sir. Inside this, what we are able to provide, that we are going to understand inside the core Java classes. Or still, if you are expecting something inside these classes here, what you are thinking there, directly here we are able to provide variables. We are able to provide constructors. Here we are able to provide some blocks, static block or instance block, whatever it may be. Then after that, some methods here we are able to provide. Not only variables, constructors, blocks, and methods, we are able to define classes. We are able to define abstract classes. We are able to define abstract classes. And again here, we are able to define like what they know, interfaces, and so on. So many concepts here. Not only that, even enums also we are able to define, and so on. So many elements here we are able to define inside the classes. Understand guys? Inside the classes, what we are able to provide there in general. Up to this part, we understood in general. Variables, constructors, blocks, and methods. But along with that, we are able to define what their classes, abstract classes, interfaces, and enums. These many things here we are able to define. Interviewer may ask a question to you. Is it possible to declare a class inside a class? Answer is what there? Yes. Is it possible to declare an abstract class inside a class? Yes. Is it possible to declare an interface inside a class? Again, answer is what? Yes. Okay. Up to that, 3 questions might be interviewer is asking now. But interviewer will not stop to ask the questions here in the same model. Next level, interviewer will ask the questions to you. Is it possible to declare a class inside an abstract class? Is it possible to declare an abstract class inside an abstract class? Is it possible to declare an interface inside an abstract class? Not only that, is it possible to declare a class inside an interface? Is it possible to declare an abstract class inside an interface? An interface inside an interface? These many topics we record, these many questions might be interviewer is asking there. Anyway, remember this. The simple answer for all these questions is what there? Yes. It is possible to declare a class, abstract class, an interface inside a class. A class, abstract class, interface inside an abstract class. A class, abstract class, an interface inside what there? An interface. All are possible in all. All are possible in all. But its proofs we are going to understand in core Java classes there. Whenever we are having the topic like inner classes, there we need to understand all these points now. Right? Leave this point here. So this is the basic syntax of writing what there? Class here. Next, I want to write like what there? Procedure to write the classes. Procedure to write classes in Java. Procedure to write classes in Java. What exactly the steps we are going to follow to write classes in Java? Already aware about it, but once again, I'm repeating that points now. First of all, what that process here? Declare a class with a class keyword. Declare a class with which keyword? You know, class keyword. Next one, after that, define variables and methods inside the class as per the requirement. As per the requirement, what we have to define there? Define the variables and methods inside the classes. Okay, that's completed. Then after that, after completion of this, third point is what there? Declare main class with a main method. Declare what there? Main class with the main method. Inside main class, comma, inside main method, create object for user defined class. Create object for what there? User defined class. How to create an object? I will show these points clearly. No need to worry for it. Declare the main class with the main method. Inside the main class, inside the main method, create an object for user defined class. For a user defined class, you know already that. Next one is after that, access class members. Access the members of the respective class. That's it. These are overall steps what we are having there. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? Oh, let's see this one. And tell me, guys, do you have any awareness on IDE, Eclipse IDE? Have you worked on Eclipse IDE? Can I use directly Eclipse IDE? All right, sir. Switch your workspace. Some other key I want to take. Right, so new folder and ADV Java 10 a.m. I think it's already existed here. 10 a.m. Let me create a folder name is what there? Eclipse. Not Eclipse. Prerequisite. Right, it's okay. All right. So ready to open, then directly I want to show all the points. So what we exactly required these points here. Now I want to show some small program. Then after that, flow of execution also here we are going to understand. Right, sir. One program for class, one program for abstract class. In that way, we are going to understand all the content here. Right. And do you have awareness on IntelliJ IDEA? Have you worked on IntelliJ IDEA? No. Okay. No, don't worry. I'll show in the future. Right, sir. Whenever we are having Eclipse IDE, now tell me, first of all, I need to create Java project. This is basic core Java program only. So Java project here I have to create. But do you have any Java project here? Create Java project option here? No. No, we don't have anything. So here we have to click on what there? Here we have to click on create a project. If you click on create a project, the very first option is what there? Then Java project. Click on next button. Right, sir. Now here we have to provide all the project details. What details here we have to provide there? Application name here we have to provide there. ABB01. Right, sir. Java version is what there? Java SE 17 in my system it is available. It's the latest version of the Eclipse IDE, so that we can use Java 17 version, no problem. Not required to change any other one. In your system, what Java version is the latest version is available, that will be recognized by Eclipse IDE automatically. That is one thing. Otherwise, nowadays Eclipse IDE is having Java software inbuilt inside it. By default, one Java version will come along with the Eclipse IDE. It will use that. It's an open JDK. No need to worry for it. Or else we can change it. If you want to have any specification for our Java version, that we can provide in our Eclipse IDE. Okay, fine. Click on next button. Not required to do any changes. Now click on what there? Finish button here. So don't create any module. Module is not required. Open perspective. It's okay, fine. Now here we are getting a project. Now inside the SRC folder, right click here. New. Observe carefully. I want to take package. In general, it is suggestible to take packages in our application development. So even if you use the Edit Plus or maybe some Notepad plus, no, without using packages, we are preparing applications. But in general, everywhere, it is suggestible to take what? Packages. Without having packages, we are not going to prepare any classes in a real-time application development. Definitely, we have to take what? Their packages. Now, what packages can I'm going to take there? Com dot Durga soft dot abb01 dot. Now observe carefully. All the classes are entities or not? All classes are what their entities. No. That's why here we have to take what there. The package name is what their entities package. Click on finish button. Right, sir. Entities package I have taken. Now here inside this, I want to create what there. Observe carefully. I want to declare a class inside this package. The name of the class here I want to take is like what there? Employee class here I want to take. Name of the class is what there? Employee class here I have taken. Main method I don't require. This is not my main class. This is a business class where business logic is going to be provided. So in Java applications, two types of classes are available. One is a business classes. Another one is what? Main class. Main class contains main method, that is an entry point for JVM. Business classes are having business logic that must be executed by JVM through main method. Understand it now? So here we are taking what there? That business class here we are taking. Employee is a class here we are taking. Click on finish button. When we click on finish button, here we have to provide our implementation part. Now here observe this clearly. Public class employee, I have taken it. Now I want to declare some variables. Int envo is equal to 111. For example, I'm telling this string ename is equal to, say for example, Durga. I declared here, and a float ECL is equal to some 50,000.0f. You're able to provide, and a string EEditor is equal to like what there? IDebit. Okay, this data here we provided. So now I've taken class here, class employee I've taken, where I've taken some variables. What variables I've taken there? ENO, employee number, ename and employee name, ESAL and EADDR. EADDR is not required. 1 minute. All right, sir. Next one is variables are declared. I want to display this data. I want to display this data. So I want to perform an activity over this data. I want to perform an action over the data. To perform an action over the data, here we have to go for what there? Public void. Public void. Here I need to go for like what there? Display EMP details method here I want to take. What method name here we have taken there? Display EMP details method. Here I am going to take. Observe carefully. Then inside this, I want to display the data. Println of what we want to provide there. Employee details. I want to take one line here. Println of line space here I'm able to provide. After providing this, println of what we have to provide there. Employee number. I want to display like what there? ENO. Here the data is existed here. Println of employee name plus ename. Here we are displaying. Now println of employee like salary. Here we are able to provide what there? ESAL. Then println of employee address. Here we are going to take like what there? Plus EADDR. These many things here we provided. Now tell me guys, what I have taken there? I have taken a class. Inside the class, variables I have taken and a method also here I have taken. Variables, just along with the variables, I declare the data. Next one was there, whatever the data we declared with the variables, no, the data we are displaying through what they know through the method. Observe carefully. Okay, fine, completed. Next one is what there. I need to go for main class. Where we are going to provide main class in general. Try to understand it. No, we are not going to provide main class in the same entities class. Entities classes for the sake of what their business components. So employee is my business component. But main class I have to write separately. You should not include that main class inside the business components. No. So I need to take another package. SRC, right click on SRC, new. Here we need to go for what there a package. What's that package name here? We have to provide there com dot Durga soft dot app 01 dot test. Test is a package here I want to take. Main class is nothing but what there test class. Now click on what there finish button. Inside this finish button. Now inside this, then what we have to do there new, and here we have to provide what there class. What's the name of the class here? I'm going to take note test. Test is the name of the class. Where main method is required or not? Definitely main method is required. If you want to take it as a main class, click on finish button. Now inside this tester.java, what we are going to understand, observe carefully. As per the steps, as per the direction, what we have to do there. Declare class with the class keyword completed. Define variables and methods in a class as per the requirement completed. Declare main class with main method is also be completed. Then what next one here now tell me? Inside the main class, inside the main method, create what? An object for what there? User defined class. After this object, what next one here now? Access class members. After the object, what we require there? Access class members. All of you guys, observe carefully. Now here, I'm going to do like what there? I want to create an object for what there? Employee class. Observe carefully. Employee is equal to new employee. Is equal to what there? New employee. That what we are getting. Then after that, we need to call what there? Display employee details method here. We have to call employee dot display employee details. Right, sir. We call this one. This is main class. Inside the main class, main method, we created an object for user defined class. This is what there? Employee dot display emp details method. That's it. Now here we need to execute this program. To execute this program here, what we have to do? Just run as button is available. There we are able to get all the details here. Whatever the employee details here we provided here, all the employee details here we are getting clearly. This is an output here we are getting. Right, sir. See, then one more point I'm telling there. If it is core Java class, more than this we are going to understand. More than this we are able to explain. But for JDBC, up to how much I required, up to that only I'm covering. No, now try to understand it clearly. Right, sir. Now let's see this one. Now here, understand this clearly. How many classes here we have written there in this application? Come on guys, now tell me, how many classes I have written here? One class or two classes now? Two classes, employee.java and tester.java. Two classes here I have prepared, two Java files, of course. If I compile this total application there, how many dot class files we are able to get? How many dot class files? Is that one dot class file or two dot class files? Two dot class files here we are able to get. Not like one dot class file, two dot class files here we are getting. Nice. When we execute test class, what JVM will do now? JVM will load test class bytecode to the memory. After that, JVM will come to main method. Now JVM will execute this intersection. What these intersections are now? Tell me. Creating object for employee class. Creating object for what there? Employee class. How object will be created here inside this particular one? Object will be created here like what there? First JVM will load employee class bytecode to the memory. After loading employee class bytecode to the memory, here new keyword is available now. That new keyword will ask to the heap manager about to create a block of memory. Block of memory will be created where hash code value is generated, reference value will be generated. That reference value will be assigned to a reference variable employee. Now inside this employee, object reference value is existed. Guys, now tell me, can I say this employee is an object? Can I say this employee is an object or not? Is it object or reference variable? Reference variable, not an object. Inside this employee reference variable, object reference value will be stored. Okay, fine. This is a reference variable. Then after creating an object, JVM will come to this next line. Employee dot display EMP details. Immediately, JVM will go to what their employee class. Inside this employee class, it will execute what their display EMP details. Then it will execute all the instructions what we have written clearly. Whatever the instructions here we have written there, everything will be executed inside this display EMP details. So sysna.out.println employee details, sysna.out.println employee number, employee name, all the data, whatever the data here we provided, this data is going to be stored. It is going to be displayed clearly. So this is what exactly the program here we prepared now. Got my point or not? Okay, fine. Listen, all of you listen carefully. In this program, I want to give one more point. Try to understand this point here. This is one object. Am I right or not? One line space also here I want to provide there. Next one. Employee 2 is equal to new employee. Employee 2 dot display employee details. One line space. Next one is employee 3 is equal to new employee. Employee 3 dot display EMP details. Guys, I'm asking this question to all of you now. Try to answer for it. Here, how many employees objects I created, sir? 3 employee objects here I created or not? Overall, 3 employee objects here we created. In Java program, 3 employee objects we are created in the sense it is representing 3 employees in outside, 3 employees in a company, 3 employees in an organization. Am I right or not? Java program 3 employees we are creating in the sense we are representing 3 employees really in an organization. Okay, fine. Now I'm trying to display all the 3 employee details or not? I'm trying to display all the 3 employee details or not? Okay. Now here my question is, if I display all 3 employee details, no, all 3 employee details must be displayed or not? All 3 employee details must be displayed or not? Answer my point clearly. Okay. Now let us check this. What details here we are able to get? No. Here we are able to display all 3 employee details. All 3 employee details are same data or different data? Same data we are getting. But in general, in any company, 3 employees are available, but all the 3 employees are having same data or different data? Different data. All 3 employees must have what data there? Different data. But here we are getting what data here? No, same data. Maybe employee name, salary, address may be same for all 3 employees now. But what is different here? No, employee number must be different or not? Employee number must be an unique ID or not? Employee number must be different or not? So our program is wrong. It is representing 3 employees, no, but the 3 employees data is not represented properly. It is representing the same data for all 3 employees. Not only this, in this mechanism, in this option, in this mechanism, even if we create 1000 number of employees, no, in all 1000 number of employees, no, the data would be very same. Why, sir? Why we are getting this type of problem here? Why we are having this type of problem there? Observe carefully. Inside this employee.java file, we provided data along with what their variables. We provided data along with what their variables. Got my point or not? Okay. Now I'm asking one more question there. How many objects I created for employee class? No, 3 objects we created. But every time creating an object, here we are calling one constructor or not? This is constructor. Here also we are calling constructor. Here also we are calling constructor. Now tell me, which constructor here we are calling there? Is it a 0 argument constructor or not? The 0 argument constructor is a default constructor or not? So now this constructor here we are calling default constructor. But do you have any constructor in class employee? Come on, do you have any constructor in class employee? Yes, sir. There is a constructor. We have not provided that. But by default, compiler is providing one constructor in our class. That compiler provided constructor is what there? A default constructor. Compiler provided constructor is what their default constructor. That default constructor here we are calling. Okay, still my requirement is what there. I want to provide different data for my employees. I don't want to get the same data for all employees. No, I want to provide different data for my employees. That is my requirement. If you want to provide different data for the employees, if you want to provide different data for the employees, no, there we should not assign the data directly like this. We should not provide the data, hard-coded data to the variables directly. There we have to use what their constructor here we have to use. What we have to use there? Constructor here we have to use. What is that constructor here we are using there? No, here we can understand employee constructor. Now observe carefully. Again, here I'm going to show the same thing. Now here inside this, now here what I want to there, just I want to declare the variables here. Here just I want to declare the variables. I want to declare the variables, but values for this particular one I want to provide inside what their constructor. Now try to understand this. No, ENO is equal to 111, ename is equal to like what there, say for example Durga, then ECell is equal to 50,000.0F, then EADDR is equal to EADDR is equal to what next one, you know, IDA batch. That's okay. Public employee constructor, ENO is equal to 111, ename is equal to Durga, ECell is equal to 50,000, EADDR is equal to IDA batch. Okay, here also I provided the hard coded data. So just I have used constructor. Guys, now tell me, this is what constructor here? No, is it a default constructor or user defined constructor? Is it a default constructor or user defined constructor? Right, sir. Answer for this is what there, user defined constructor. We could not say it's a default constructor. Default constructor is a constructor which must be provided by the compiler when we are not providing any constructor in our class. If we provide at least one constructor in our class, then compiler will not provide what? Default constructor. So here I provided constructor explicitly. So that is my constructor. That is user defined constructor. Okay, compiler will not provide any constructor. Still it is a zero argument constructor only. But zero argument constructor is still provided by me, user defined constructor, not a default constructor. Okay, good, nice. The same constructor here we called inside our test class or not while creating objects? No. While creating object, the same constructor here we called here. So again we are able to get the same data if we execute this program. Again the same data we are getting or different data we are getting? No, same data here we are getting. But still, if you want to achieve a requirement there, we should not take a zero argument constructor. We have to take parameterized constructor to provide our own data for each and every object. Here I don't have any option to provide our own data for each and every object. Common data is provided for every object. But here, if you want to provide our own data for the objects, no, there we have to take what there? Parameterized constructor. Now observe carefully. How I'm going to take this parameterized constructor now. Say now here I want to provide like what there? Int empno, comma string emp name, then float emp sal. Next one, string emp addr. Now tell me, whenever we are creating object for employee class, we need to call this constructor. Inside this constructor, we have to provide the data. Whatever the variables are available, for all the variables, we have to provide the data. Then after that data we have to be assigned to the class level variables. So here what we have to do, we should not use this 111. In place of this, then what we have to provide there? Emp name, emp envo. Here we should not provide Durga. Here what we have to provide there? No, emp name. Here we should not provide this 50,000 directly here. We have to provide what there? EMP cell. Here we should not provide IDBAT. Now here we have to provide what there? EMP IDBAT. Now tell me guys, all of you know, which constructor here we have taken there? Parameterized constructor or zero argument constructor? Parameterized constructor. Only parameterized constructor is available. So while creating object for this, we need to access the same parameterized constructor or not? While creating object, we need to go for what there? Parameterized constructor. In a test class, here we have to access parameters for the constructors. Now here I want to provide this time 111 comma AAA comma 5000 comma and hide a batch. Similarly, while creating second object, I'm able to get the solution. I'm able to get the chance to provide our own data. What is the data here? 222 BBB. Then what next one here? 6000. Then after that data batch. Similarly, now third time. Again here what we are able to provide there 333. Next one is a CCC. Then after that 7000. Then after that what next one here? Data batch. Now tell me. At the time of creating first object, we provided our own data or not? At the time of creating second object, we provided a different data or not? At the time of creating third object, we provided our own data or not? Our own different data or not? Right, so now observe carefully. Now I want to execute this program here. When we execute our program, now tell me, our data is different or not? So whenever we want to provide different data to each and every object, there we have to take what their parameterized constructor. There we have to take what their parameterized constructor. It's mandatory. Okay, fine. One more small point, guys. Observe carefully. Now, what is the class level variable I have taken? ENO, ename, ESAL, EADR. But what are the parameter variables we have taken? EMPNO, EMP name, EMP sal, EMP ADDR. All the data is a different data, different variables or not? Say for example, if I use ENO here, if I use EMP name, sorry, E name, and if I use ESAL, and if I use EADDR, that means class level variables and parameter variables both are same. My point is what there, while creating object, I'll provide data to the parameter variables. Same data I have to be assigned to class level variables. I am providing parameter variables, no? For that parameter variables, I have to send the data. Same data we have to be transferred from parameter variables to class level variables. So because of that reason, in place of EMP NO, ENO, in place of EMP name, E name, in place of EMP sal, E sal, in place of EMP ADDR, E ADDR, that I provided. Now observe carefully. ENO is equal to ENO. My requirement is this ENO is a class level variable, but this ENO is what their parameter variable. This ENO is a class level variable. This ENO is what their parameter variable. This is class level. This is parameter. This is class level. This is parameter. That is my intention. As per my intention, I provided like this. But how compiler can recognize this ENO is a class level, this ENO is a parameter? No. When local variable is having the same name, always first priority will be given for local variable or not? It means that to the local variable we are assigning the same local variable or not? To the local ename is equal to ename we are assigning or not? But my requirement is what there? I have to refer class level variable. To the class level variable, I need to provide what there? Local variable. So whenever we are having same names for the local variables and parameter, local variables and class level variables, always highest priority is given for local variables only. Where to refer class level variables, where to refer class level variables over local variables, where to refer class level variables over local variables, there we have to use a separate keyword. That keyword is what they know, this keyword. Now this dot ENO is equal to what there? ENO. What is the meaning of it? No. Now this ENO is a local, that means parameter variable. This dot ENO is what they know? Class level variable. This dot. Here also we have to provide what there? This dot. Next one. Here also here we are providing like what there? This dot. This dot EADDR is equal to what there? EADDR. Then what we are getting clearly. So this keyword, whenever we are having same names for local variable and parameter variable, local variable and class level variable, to refer class level variable over the local variable, there we have to go for what there? This keyword. This dot ENO is equal to ENO, this dot ename is equal to ename, this dot ESAL is equal to ESAL, this dot EADDR is equal to EADDR. The remaining data is what there? Normal here we are able to provide. Right, so now let me check this point here clearly. Here we are getting the same data. Whatever the data here we are expecting, the same data here we are getting. Now this is what exactly the program about, like what there, simple example here we have to understand about this employee.java. Next one is what there, tester.java. Okay, right. Right, sir. Now this part here we completed. Now this is about like what there, class. This information is sufficient about to understand what there or JDBC with respect to the classes. Next we have to understand what their abstract class. Okay, right, sir. The time is almost all 11 o'clock. I want to stop here. This fundamental classes up to some few days of time, only 1 hour I want to take there. But when I'm going to start the class at 7 o'clock there, officially I'll go for what there, 1.5 hour class there. So try to access these notes and try to use the content here. Then I want to continue on tomorrow. Then tomorrow I will go for what there, abstract classes. Then time is possible. Then interfaces. Tomorrow max I will finish this containers part here. After this, one by one, all the concepts here we are going to understand. Right? That's all, guys. That's all for today. And I'll meet on tomorrow. And tomorrow I'll continue the remaining parts. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Maybe 15 to 20 days of time max. Prerequisite and a little bit JDBC, introduction part JDBC. Then after 7 o'clock.
No, sir, sir, actually, I'm watching football. The World Cup is going on.
You're watching videos, no?
That's why, sir, I don't watch live.
Anyway, then come. I don't have any problem there. How long I'm going to take this class at 10 o'clock? You will come.
Sir, because of football World Cup, I'm not coming.
Because of football matches, you're not coming. Huh? Admission cancelled.
No, sir, it's no, sir. Sir, I have to watch football match.
Follow.
స్టూడెంట్ ప్రాబ్లం ఉంది వెళ్ళిపోతాడు వెళ్ళిపోయాడు పొద్దున నాగేశ్వర దగ్గర అయిపోయింది మిగిలిన అన్ని నాకు రికార్డింగ్స్ కావాలి అని అడుగుతున్నాను పేమెంట్ మొత్తం అయిపోయింది
Guys, ask your team. Ravi Elpula. 7 a.m. advance Java link. Are you attending regularly? 7 a.m. Ravi, are you attending 7 a.m. regularly? Yeah, not having link, 7 a.m. link. Okay, then our people will send you, don't worry. Okay, right. So what is the duration of the course? The left. Okay. Thank you guys, thanks a lot. I'll meet on tomorrow. Sharp 10 o'clock, come here, then I will start the class at exactly 10 o'clock. Okay? Right. Currently not having link, no problem. Harsha will send you. Ravi help. NAO FJ01. Okay. 01. First, very first person. Okay. Ravi, don't worry, then you'll get a link. Thank you. All of you get my voice on screen, those who are attending in online. Please check it, guys. All of you get my voice on screen, those who are attending in online. Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Right. Right. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Good morning, guys. And check it what we completed there in the last session. Not this, I think so. Advanced Java 10, right? And have you opened this document? Have you seen the document? Have I given that anyone with this link? It's okay, no, fine, no problem. And today's topic is what there, abstract class. Yesterday, what we have seen there, what topic we understood in the last class. Containers topic we started. In the containers, what we started there, classes, that part we started. Sir, all of you are okay? Okay, right. Right, sir. And procedure to write classes, and before that, classes are given. Containers topic we understood there. See, then one thing I want to talk with you guys. I think so. Then what I observing inside the classes now. So don't feel you're attending this class by force. Not like that. I think some of you might be extending some other trainer classes there. But actual problem I'm telling there. If these many members are coming for any other trainer, they're not interested to take the classes. But for me, I don't have any problem. Why? Because this is my own. Even 2 members are sitting, I have to continue the class. First of all, come out from that state. Still, some of you are having this kind of thinking in our mind. Yes, sir. Your name is Tarak, right? Yeah. First of all, come out from that opinion. So, for the sake of your benefit only, I am taking this class. Even 100 times I'm telling this point here, but still, by seeing you, still I'm getting such kind of feeling with me now. That's why one time I want to talk with you. Be open. Don't worry. Be open and don't worry. More than other trainers, we are going to see the content. Observe carefully. And then very good depth and very good content we are going to discuss. Observe carefully what I'm telling now. It's not like any other intention to conduct these classes, especially those who are in offline, not in online. So even though you are expecting some other trainers, when they are going to start the classes, even I don't have clarity. Unless I'm not going to make you to wait. I think some of your friends are still in waiting stage. Even I called them number of times, almost 5 to 6 times I called them. Straightly I'm telling there, whenever respective trainers are going to take advantage of classes, even I don't know, they are also be not aware. The problem what I identified there, if I put any class for them, if the strengths are like less than 20 or 25, no, they are not going to take the class. Unnecessarily, you are going to suffer for it. But for me, the situation is different. I don't have any problem. Even one person is coming to my class, I can continue that class. I don't have any problem. This is my one. So that reputation is very, very important for me. That's why I'm telling to you. Then first of all, if you have any such kind of thing, come out from that opinion. Then moreover, I'm telling there, myself also be a trainer in Amirpet, not a kid. Understand it? No. In my classes also, more sensor coming. In entire Durga sir, my class are having more number of students. Have trust on me. Even I'm feeling very shy to talk like this with you. But by seeing your faces, I'm feeling like that. That's why I'm giving clarity for you. Don't think in that way. You are sitting inside this class, try to understand the content. Max information I'm going to provide. Understand my point here? Max in the entire Durga shop, Who is taking frameworks classes? If you think about it now, only myself is a trainer. I'm taking full stack classes. Maybe your trainers may give you solution up to max advanced Java. In advanced Java also, the syllabus is what there, somewhat not up to the super complete syllabus. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about it, but you can check with the syllabus papers that there we are able to get clarity. Then who is going to take Spring classes? Who is going to take Spring Boot microservices and web services classes? Now how we are getting votes from other trainers, I don't know. But in entire Durga Soft, only myself I'm able to take the classes. By thinking all these points only, I'm providing this environment. Please, I'm requesting to all of you, if any of your friends are waiting for other trainers classes there, they're not going to be available, sure, max. As a director of this institute, I'm telling to you, this is a final solution. If you cross the solution, I need to start. Actually, this batch is a risky batch for me. At 10 o'clock, I have hibernate class. I moved them to 11 o'clock. Then I'm starting this class now. Because of by thinking all these points only, but you're not understanding that. Understand my point here now? So my next advanced Java will come on what time there? My next advanced Java will come maybe on February end or March. Up to the time, no advanced Java class are going to be happen. Next advanced Java, maybe it will come on February or March. I need to confirm the dates. But for you, what I am telling there, the schedule is very much fixed. Whenever we are in the middle of the servlets, I need to start frameworks at 8:30 to 10 o'clock. I need to start Spring framework. Answer my point here now. Already we have a schedule clearly. January 20 is a date to start a Spring framework at 8:30. Schedule is fixed. January 20th is a date. Frameworks, total frameworks, Spring Boot, microservices, web services, and what next one there? Hibernate. These 4 concepts I'm going to take on January 20th onwards. January almost all 15th, 16th or 14th, the festival is going on, where 1 week of time is going to be lost, not going to be run institute up to 1 week of time. That's why after the Pongal festival, I have to keep that 20th is a date for it. There, from that point onwards, I'm going to start what there? These frameworks classes. Meanwhile, during this time, you will enter into the servlets. You are at the middle of the servlets. Then we are able to get some awareness here. Because of that reason, I'm planning all these things for the sake of your future only. Simple example I'm telling there. First option, no advanced Java for any other trainers max. I have to take that. And then February, if I take advanced Java, already almost all you are completing this core Java. How many months of time we have to wait for it? Up to February, you want to wait now. You don't have any responsibility to complete your courses a bit earlier much. That I'm planning everything. That's why I'm providing this opportunity. Even 2 minutes of time I'm wasting now, but still I'm giving that actual information to you. Again, I'm telling to you, even if this much of strength is available in another trainer, they're not ready to continue this batch. Again, they are going to say, no, I don't want to continue with these less members. Who is going to suffer? I don't have any problem here. I can continue my old batch here. Unnecessarily, you are going to be suffer. Again, it will come to me. So that the trend is not continuing the classes, then what we have to do? By the time also, I have to take the responsibility. So that's why then I'm providing a standard platform for you. This almost all 3 to 4 months of time we are going to cover if we follow my inner sections, or if you're thinking about in our own way, when it is going to be completed, we don't know. Understand, guys, what I'm telling there? So not having, not by thinking any other view, just by thinking about your benefit only, I'm taking these classes. At the same time, if you inquire about my classes there, don't worry, I'm giving that information to you. More than other trainers, I'm able to give good content. I had very good reputation on these advanced Java and frameworks classes. You are able to see very good effective content. Yes, sir, getting my point or not? Right, sir. So don't think any other way. Try to attend the class. Even don't feel any burden to sit in front of me to understand the content. So slowly we are going to understand each and every point clearly. Okay, right, sir. From now onwards, you should be free. I think then by seeing you, I'm getting such kind of feeling with me. That's why I'm telling it with you. Unfortunately, we had some conversation before. That's why I'm thinking about it. So feel free. Don't worry. then myself is a guarantee for our future. Any other trainer may not give guarantee, but I must give guarantee. Why? Because myself is a responsible person here for everything. So I must take the responsibility. That's why I'm telling to all of you guys. Moreover, one more point I'm telling there. Listen carefully. My actually 8:30 batch is going on. At 7 to 8:30, one advanced job batch is going on. When they are in frameworks now, directly I'm calling number of companies to come here to take drives. If you're not ready for that, who is going to lose? No, you are going to be the losers. Think of it. That's why I'm requesting everybody to come here. But unfortunately, still members are not coming. That's the problem here. Still 10 to 15 members are in blocked. They are thinking about it. Please, I'm requesting to all of you. If any of your friends are in waiting state now, convey this message to them. At least convey this message to them. When they are going to take no clarity even for them also, for that other trainers also there. But I must take the responsibility. You're having trust on Durga shops. Because of that is only that huge amounts you paid there. So I need to fulfill that. That responsibility is available with me. So that's why I'm planning everything. Right? Right, sir. Now observe carefully. Guys, and today is what there? That the second class. Don't worry for it. Just core Java basics I'm talking there. In the prerequisite part, class we completed. Now we are talking about what there? Abstract class topic here I'm talking there. Right? Don't worry. Anil Kumar, just after the class, talk with the admin people, they will give more clarity. No need to worry for it. Let's come for our content here. Guys, tell me, what is a container? What exactly the meaning of container? Container is a top level component in Java. It is able to manage other programming elements like what there? Variables, methods, blocks, constructors. How many types of containers are available? 3 types of containers. What are the 3 types of containers? No? Class, abstract class, and interface. Right, sir. Next one is what there. Then after that, what is a class? I have given some information to you. To represent all real world entities in Java applications, we have to use what their classes. What are the various classes are available here? Student, employee, account, and product. Syntax I have given there. Access modifiers, class, class name, superclass, extend superclass, implements, interface list. Right, sir. Out of these access modifiers, what access modifiers are allowed here? Mainly scope related access modifiers. If you observe there, public and default are allowed, protected and private are not allowed. Remaining part, some static is not allowed, abstract is allowed, final is allowed. I get my point or not? So some things are allowed and some other things are not allowed, not required here. Inside the classes, what we are able to write here? We are able to write inside the classes like what there? Variables, constructors, blocks, methods, classes, abstract classes, interfaces, and enums. There I give you nearly 9 questions to you. Is it possible to write a class inside a class? Yes. Is it possible to write an abstract class inside a class? Yes. Is it possible to write an interface inside a class? Yes, sir. Class inside abstract class? Abstract class inside abstract class? Interface inside abstract class? Yes, sir. Class inside interface? Yes. Abstract class inside interface? Yes. Interface inside interface? Yes. All are possible in all. If you want to get proofs there, inner classes topic we have to understand. Inside the inner classes, all proofs we are discussing there. Okay, leave this point. Procedure to write classes in Java. Declare a class with the class keyword. Define variables and methods inside the class as per the requirement. Declare the main class with the main method. Inside the main class, inside the main method, create an object for user defined class. Then after that, access class members. They are the various things here we provided. Next one is example I've given there anyway. Inside this example, I introduced how to declare a class, how to prepare variables, how to prepare methods, how to use constructors, how to use this keyword. Up to that level, we understood clearly. Then after that, we went for what the method display emp details, the data here we provided here. That's okay, fine. Next one is after that, the second one here, what we have to understand there, abstract classes topic here we have to understand. What is the next one here? Abstract class. Right, sir. Here we have a question, guys. What about this question here? Okay, later I will ask this question here. First of all, some information about these abstract classes. It is one type of class. I cannot say it is not any class now. I can say it's a one type of class. It's a one type of class. What is the type? I will explain to you. Don't worry. It is a one type of class. It allows both concrete methods. Concrete methods in the sense what they're normal methods, and abstract methods. Abstract methods. It allows both concrete methods and what they're abstract methods. Now let's understand something about abstract methods. Okay? What exactly the topic is available about abstract methods. Now try to understand this clearly. Right, sir. Understand this. There are two types of methods in Java. What are the two types of methods? No, first one is concrete methods, and the second one is what they're abstract methods. What exactly the meaning of concrete method and abstract method? Very simple. Try to understand it clearly. Concrete methods will have both method definition and method implementation. Concrete method will have both method definition and as well as what their method implementation. Method implementation or method body, anything we can say. Say for example, void M1 method, I have taken it. Curly braces here I have written. So this is what their method declaration or definition. Anything we can say. Now this is what their method declaration, okay, or method definition or method prototype. Method prototype. Any name here we can understand. Observe carefully. This is what. Now this is what actually here what we are able to understand there from this point here. No, this is method body, or we can say method implementation. This is what their method body or method implementation. Yes, sir. All of you get my point or not? All right, so now this is what exactly the meaning of what their method. This is concrete method. But what about this abstract method here? No, abstract method will have abstract method will have only what we are having there. No, method declaration without method declaration without what there. Abstract method will have method declaration without a method body. Of course, you already aware about it, but once again, I'm rewinding all these points here. Understand it clearly. Right, sir. Now, abstract methods will have only method declaration without a method body. Right, sir. Then what is the syntax here? Observe carefully. Void M1 method. Here we have taken. In general, we provided what there. This curly braces here we are providing. This is concrete method. But if you want to make it as an abstract method, remove this. Put semicolon at the end. Then declare that method with what keyword here? No, an abstract keyword. Observe carefully. In a method, in general in Java, every block or statement will be terminated either with a curly brace or with a semicolon. Okay, for example, if it is a block, curly braces, end curly braces ending point, termination for that respective statement. If we don't want to use curly brace, no, at the end we have to provide what the semicolon, mandatory. So here also a method I have taken. If you are not semicolon, we have to provide what their curly brace. The curly brace are representing body for the method. But in the case of abstract methods, body is not available. So we have to remove that. But still that method declaration is not terminated. To terminate that method declaration, we have to provide what their semicolon. Next one. Now this method is what method here? No, abstract method. Official, I want to say that this method is an abstract method. It has only method declaration, which it doesn't have method implementation. Officially, I have to state. Officially, I have to give that point. To give that information, the compile and JVM, we have a special keyword. That keyword is what there? Abstract. The meaning of this keyword is what there? This is an incomplete method. It is incomplete method. It doesn't have implementation. It has only declarative. Only declaration is available. Some other person has to take the responsibility to provide implementation for this particular method. It has only declarative part. It doesn't have implementation part here. Yes, sir. Got my point or not? Okay, now this is what exactly the meaning of what their abstract methods here we have taken. That's okay. After understanding this point here, now the abstract class point I'm telling there, it is one type of class. It allows both concrete methods and abstract methods. Guys, I want to ask one question to you. Now try to answer for it. No, all of you, please. Is it possible to declare an abstract class with both concrete methods and abstract methods? Yes or not? Both concrete methods and abstract methods. Yes or not? Yes. Is it possible to declare an abstract class without concrete methods, with only abstract methods? Only abstract methods without concrete methods. Possible or not possible? Yes. Is it possible to declare an abstract class without abstract methods, with only concrete methods? Possible or not possible? Come on, guys. Possible or not possible? No abstract method, only concrete method. That is what I am asking to you. Observe carefully. Abstract class A. Inside this, what I have there, what I want to have there, observe carefully. Here, no concrete method, only, sorry, no abstract method, only concrete method. Void M1 method, body, I want to provide. Another method is also like what there, void M2 method. Just only what we are having there, body. Is this abstract class is possible or not possible? Only concrete methods, no abstract method. Or else I'm asking one question to you. Do you have any mandatory condition to have at least one abstract method inside the abstract class? Is there any mandatory condition for it? No. No. So answer is what there? This syntax is possible. It's possible. So that's why I'm telling to you. I want to give more clarity on this point here. It's one type of class. It allows. Instead of saying this point here, I want to say it allows 0 or more number of concrete methods and 0 or more number of abstract methods. I get my point or not? What's the meaning of it? No, 0 or more number of concrete methods or 0 or more number of abstract methods. So what's the meaning of it? No, any number of concrete methods, any number of abstract methods, even without both. Without both, we are able to declare what there? An abstract class here. Right, sir. Then after that. Next one is after that, what I'm telling to you, after completion of this point here, next one, listen carefully, one more point now. For abstract classes, we are able to declare reference variables, but we are unable to create objects. Right, sir. For abstract classes, we are able to declare reference variables, but we are unable to create objects. Is it possible to create object for abstract classes? No, not possible. But we can declare what they are, only reference variables. Reference variables are possible for abstract classes, but objects are not possible for abstract classes. Observe carefully. This is another point here. These 2 points are sufficient here to understand our next point here. Next one is what their procedure to use abstract classes in Java applications. What exactly the procedure is available to use abstract classes in Java applications, that we are going to understand, guys. Observe carefully. What is that procedure here we are going to use there? Point number 1. Declare an abstract class with abstract keyword. Declare an abstract class with what there? Abstract keyword. That is point number 1 here I'm telling to you. Observe carefully. Right, sir. Next one, after completion of this keyword. Number 2, provide variables and methods as per the requirement. Provide what there? Variables and methods as per the requirement. Next, observe carefully. Which methods here? Variables and methods in a sense. What methods here we are able to provide there? No, both concrete and abstract. Both the methods here we are able to prepare. Observe carefully. Next one is after that, point number 3, declare a subclass for the abstract class. Declare a subclass for the abstract class. For an abstract class, what is the abstract class we have taken? Declare subclass for the abstract class and provide implementation for all abstract methods. All abstract methods. Provide implementation for all abstract methods. If you miss any one abstract method implementation, error will come. or else we have to take one more subclass. For this present subclass, we have to provide implementation there now. Observe carefully. Then after that, declare, or else maybe directly I'm telling there, in the main class, separately we have to take main class, and in main method, main class and main method, what we have to do there? Observe carefully. In the main class, in the main method, what we have to do there? Declare, or else might be create object for what there? We have to create object for subclass. Am I right or not? Create object for what there? Subclass, and declare reference variable either for abstract class or for subclass. Declare reference variable either for abstract class or for subclass. Okay, fine. Then after that, what next one? You know, access abstract class members. Access what there? Abstract class members. Whatever the members are available inside this abstract class, no, that members here we are able to access. Observe guys, what I'm telling you clearly. Right, sir. Almost all my steps are completed here. Declare an abstract class with abstract keywords. Provide variables and methods. Methods in the sense concrete methods and abstract methods as per the requirement. Declare a subclass for the abstract class and provide implementation for all abstract methods. In the main class and in the main method, create an object for subclass and declare a reference variable either for abstract class or for what their subclass. Access abstract class members. Okay, now the other points here. Now let's see an example on the base of this here, how we are going to provide this. Guys, all of you observe this carefully. Now here, I want to go for what there, a separate project here. I want to take right click here, new Java project. Now inside this, I'm going to use what there, ABB02. So Java 17 version, it's okay, fine. Click on next button, then click on what there, finish button here. Don't create that module, that's not required. Now inside this, directly I want to take main class. Inside the main class, I want to do all these things. Now directly I want to go for a class. Then let me provide this package name. What is this package name here? com.durga soft.abb02. Directly test package. The class name should be what there, test. Main method is required. Click on finish. Here we are getting this main class. Whenever we are getting this main class, no, here itself I want to take the remaining classes, sir. Now try to understand it now. Points we are able to understand effectively. So for example, abstract class A. Abstract class A I have taken. In the same file I am taking, no, for our better understanding. Abstract class A I have taken. Inside this abstract class, I want to declare what there? Void M1 method here I declared. Sysna.println of what we have to do there? Sysna.println of just I want to say M1A. This is like what I'm telling to you, concrete method. Is this method is concrete method or an abstract method? Concrete method. Now let me declare abstract void M2, abstract void M3. Now tell me guys, all of you know, in abstract class A, how many methods are available? How many methods are available? 3 methods are available. What are the 3 methods which are available here? No, one is concrete method and 2 are what there? Abstract methods. Concrete method has implementation. M2 and M3 are abstract method. They doesn't have implementation now. That's okay, fine. Now step number 2 is also be completed. Now come for the step number 3. Declare a subclass for the abstract class. Class B extends A. We have to provide. Whenever we are extending abstract class to class B, whenever we are extending abstract class A to class B, there we got one mandatory condition. What is that mandatory condition here we are getting there? In abstract class A, if any abstract method is available, that must be implemented inside what their class B. Is a mandatory condition. Whenever class B is extending from A, in a class B, it is mandatory to provide implementation for all the abstract methods of abstract class A. If you are missing any one abstract method, there we are able to get compilation error. Here understand this, no, 2 methods are not implemented here. Here we are getting an error or not? Right, sir. Error here we are getting there. Observe carefully. So in this case, here what I am telling to you, I must provide implementation part for both the abstract methods. Now let me provide implementation for what there? M1 method here. Sorry, M1 method is already implemented here. Not required to provide implementation. Now go for what there? M2 method. Observe carefully. 1 minute. Now here M2 method implementation here we have to provide. Inside this M2 method, just I want to write what there Cessna dotted println of Cessna dotted println of just I want to write like what there M2 here. I need to provide what there B M2B. Now tell me, still we are getting an error or not? Still we are having an error or not? Why we are getting an error still? Now tell me the reason here. Why we are getting an error here? Now tell me. Reason is very clear, but still M3 method is not implemented. Okay, observe carefully. Abstract methods are possible in only abstract classes, not possible in concrete classes. Am I right or not? Not possible in what there? Concrete class. Now tell me, class A is what there? Abstract class. Class B is what? Concrete method. Concrete class. Inside the concrete class, what are not possible? Abstract methods are not possible. But here, because of this extends keyword, what happened there? All three members are coming to the class B or not? Okay, M1 method as it is, it will come there, concrete method. But M2 method is what there? Abstract method. That is overridden with this method or not? Abstract method M2 is override with what there? This particular method. But still one more method is available here. What is that method? No, M3 method. M3 method is still what method here? Abstract method. Is it possible to have abstract method inside the concrete class? Not possible. That's why still we are getting what there? Compilation error. So this class B is a concrete class. Inside this concrete class, as per the inheritance, one abstract method is available. M3 method is an abstract now. That is available inside the concrete class B. It is against to the Java rules and regulations. That's why we are getting what there? A compilation error. So to come out from this compilation error, then what we have to do there? Must provide implementation part for what there? Void M3 method here we have to provide. Now inside this, we have to provide what there? Cessna dotted println of here we have to provide what there M3 and B that we are providing. Now see this one error is eliminated here. Error is not existed here. Understand this? No? Okay, fine. This part is also be completed. Now let's come for this class test. Then after that public static void main string array aux. Inside this, then what we have to do there inside this particular one. Now we must create object for what their subclass. Must create object for what their subclass. Why? Because not possible to create object for abstract class. Observe carefully. A small a is equal to new a. If you are giving that, there we are able to get some error here. Here we are getting an error or not? Definitely here we are able to get an error. Not possible to create object for what their abstract classes. Now let me comment this. Now here we are able to say like what there some error here we are getting there. Okay, fine. That's why we have to create object for what class there? Subclass. But reference variable can be declared either for abstract class or for subclass. Let me declare a reference variable for it now. Now observe carefully here what we are doing there. This is an object for what there? Subclass. And this is a reference variable for what class there? Superclass. That means abstract class. Now tell me here object is created for subclass, reference variable is created for superclass in a sense. Internally one type of typecasting is going on. The typecasting is nothing but what there? Upcasting. Sub to super. We are converting from subtype to super type. Upcasting is going on here. Okay, fine. Now after that, what next one here I'm asking there? By using this reference variable, we can access all members of the abstract class. Please remember this. By using a reference variable, we are able to access all members of what their abstract class, not own members of the subclass. Whatever the methods which are available in abstract class and methods available in the subclass, we can access. That's okay. But some methods may not be available in abstract class. Some methods are available inside the subclass only. That methods are not possible with what there? This reference variable. By using this reference variable, we are able to access all members of the abstract class here. We can access a.m1 method, a.m2 method, a.m3 method. That we are able to do now. Okay. Now this is one point. Cessna dotted println. One line here I want to be specified. Now try to observe this clearly. Next one is create object for subclass. That's okay. But declare reference variable either for abstract class or for subclass. Abstract class case already we have seen. Now we have to see for what their subclass. Subclass object here we have to create. Observe carefully. Now here b dot m1 method. Then what next one here? No, b dot m2 method. Then after that b dot m3 method. That all the methods here we accessed. If we observe this now, if we execute this program here, Here we are able to get output like what there directly. These are the variables, these are the methods we accessed by using abstract class reference variable. These are the methods we got. We accessed by using what there subclass reference variable. Okay guys, now after this, listen carefully all of you know. For example, I'm asking one question to you. What is the difference between declaring reference variable for abstract class, declaring reference variable for subclass? What exactly the difference between these two? That I want to know here. For that purpose, I'm telling to you, try to understand this clearly, all of you guys. For example, in abstract class K, how many members are available? 3 members are available. In class B, how many members are available? How many members are available? 2 or 3? 3 members, not 2. Superclass available, or superclass members are available to subclass K. Okay. Now this time, observe carefully. Void M4 method here I'm declaring. System outed println of M4B. System outed println of M4B. Observe carefully, guys. All right. Now tell me, all of you now tell me. In abstract class K, how many methods are available? 3 members are available. In a subclass B, how many members are available? 4 members are available, not 3 members. 4 members are available. One method extra now. Right. Now tell me, is it possible to access the M4 method by using a reference variable? Possible or not possible? Not possible. Why? Because M4 method was not declared in abstract class. If the reference variable is for abstract class, it able to access only abstract class members. So here we are able to get an error. Now tell me, is it possible to access the M4 method by using B reference variable? Is it possible to access the M4 method by using B reference variable? Yes, we can do that. Why? Because M4 method is declared inside what there subclass. So that is a difference between declaring reference variable for abstract class, declaring reference variable for what there subclass. If the reference variable is for abstract class, it able to access only abstract class members. If the reference variable is for subclass, it able to access both abstract class one members as well as what there subclass members. Both the members are possible to access. That's enough. This is what exactly the point I'm telling here. Observe carefully. If I execute this program here, we are able to get some output. Now here M4B output we are getting. Now here we are not having anything about what there M4B. This is what exactly the point here we can understand. Just I'm not discussing the total information of these abstract classes up to how much I required to move on to the JDBC. Up to the topic here I'm discussing with you clearly. All right, sir. Output also here I want to provide. Now try to check this. Right now. Right, sir. Now this is exactly the meaning of like what there overall concept here we have to understand. Is it clear to all of you guys? Right. Next one is after that we need to go for like what their interfaces. And one small announcement to all of you guys. All of you observe carefully. When we go for servlets, of course JDBC is okay. Basic core Java content we required here. But when we go for servlets, we need reflection API and annotation topic from core Java. These two topics are mandatory. Inside the servlets, older versions are using XML documents. Newer versions are using what their annotations only. Not only that, after advanced Java, you may go for Hibernate, full of annotations. XML documents only 1 or 2 examples I can give. After that, everything I'm going to do with what their annotations. Spring framework. Initial programs only we will see with the XML document. The remaining part totally with what their annotations only. Spring Boot, no XML. Spring Boot microservices, no concept related to XML, only annotations. Web services, 1 or 2 examples with XML. Next onwards, what there? Annotations no. So annotations, the topic is very, very, very important in the point of advanced Java and J2E, that means frameworks. So what I'm telling there, for my core Java people, this Saturday and Sunday, I am planning for reflection API and annotations. So without failure, everybody must attend for that class. If you have already awareness on this reflection API and annotations, okay, no problem. Again, plan for this class now. Why? Because in our own style, in my style, I'm going to discuss about it. Actually, that will be compatible for us to move on to the annotations or reflection API in the future concepts. So everybody, without failure, try to attend for it. I don't know whether our trainers are covered this topic or not, but I must cover it. Why? Because that is required in advanced Java. Reflection API and annotations in general, everybody will cover the topics, but I require the topics. Whether you had that information or not, that doesn't matter. I need such kind of concepts. In advanced Java, if you go for feature, out of this reflection API and annotations, annotations is a more specific one. Without annotations, not possible to understand our Spring or Hibernate Spring Boot microservices and web services. Everywhere we are going to use what their annotations. Please recognize this. So this Sunday, especially for the sake of you, for the sake of this batch only, I'm going to provide that open class for all. So try to utilize this opportunity. All of you okay, no? Right, sir. Now let's move on to the next point here. Timing will be 1 minute. Yeah, that's why I'm telling to you 1 minute, 1 minute. In the document, I'm going to provide that better. Saturday and Sunday workshop. Okay. Topic is 1 minute. Reflection API and annotations. Right, sir. Mode. Both offline and online. Those who are attending this offline class, better to come for offline class. But anyway, in both the mode it is available here. Then link for online link I will provide. I think all of you are having accessibility of these notes there. That's why I want to give this link information. Free workshop, free workshop. Yeah. And share event. All right, sir. Webinar link I will provide to you. Use this link anyway. Just copy and paste in the browser. Then wait 1 or 2 minutes of time. Automatically the webinar will be installed. Automatically that conference will start. Next one is this is for what their online students. All right, sir. Then what next one here after that? Timing will be. Timings will be Saturday 8:30 a.m. 8:30 a.m. to max 11 a.m. on Sunday. On Sunday, I need to take more class. On Sunday, 8:30 a.m. to 1 p.m. So they are the schedules, Saturday and Sunday. So without failure, you must attend for this class there. Guys, I think so. Then if you want to get notes, then use this URL. You are able to get notes. This class notes you are able to get if you use this link. Is it clear? I think if any of your new members there, then try to take that link. So through that link, you can get it. Okay, tinyurl.com/advjava. Oh, BI provided now. Yeah, use that link. Later I will change it now. Some spelling mistake is available. Don't worry. 1 minute. Let me check it. Yeah, it's okay. Now it is coming there. Later I will change this link. Don't worry. Then some spelling mistakes are available. I'm unable to change now. Later I will change it and the correct link I will provide to you. But try to use this as of now. Okay. Right, sir. So getting clarity on this now. This Saturday and Sunday, this workshop is available. Everybody, without failure, try to attend for it. Let's come for our content here. These topics are like what they're extra topics I'm discussing that. I think so. These videos may not come for you, but regular class videos will come. This will be in workshop actually. Maybe workshop in a sense that core Java, that videos will come there. Now inside these topics videos may not come for you, but must attend for the class there. I will check that. If it is possible, then I'll provide that. I don't have any problem for it. But try to attend for the class here. First of all, try to come for the session. After that, we'll think about that video support. Okay, right, sir. Now let's move on to the content here. Now tell me what next topic here now are interfaces part here. At least few points I want to discuss with you. Now try to understand it. Few points here. First one, point number 1. Interface is a Java feature. Guys, I'm asking this question to you. Try to answer for it. Class is an object-oriented feature or not? Come on, guys. Class is what there? An object-oriented feature or not? That was implemented in Java. Object orientation is implemented in Java. That's why class is implemented. Abstract class is an object-oriented feature or not? Where the point is what there? Abstract class is one type of the class. So class is available, so we can understand abstract class is also somewhat related with the object orientation. It is implemented in Java. Okay, up to that, okay. Now tell me, interface, is it an object-oriented feature or not? Interface is an object-oriented feature or not? Interface is an object-oriented feature or not? No. Interface is not object-oriented feature. It is a Java inbuilt topic, but it will be used to achieve polymorphism. It will be used to achieve what there? Polymorphism. Answer my point, but directly 7 number of object-oriented features are available. Can you list out what are the 7 number of object-oriented features? No. Class, object. Class in the sense abstract class is also be countable. Class, object, encapsulation, abstraction, inheritance, polymorphism, message passing. These 7 are object-oriented features. Answer my point here. Out of all these 7, officially class is available. Class in the sense one type of class is what there? Abstract class. Okay, we can include that. But interface, we cannot say one type of class. We cannot say interface is what there? One type of class. But interface is a feature defined by Java. Defined by Java. It can be used to achieve some other object-oriented feature. That is what their polymorphism. Okay, one more proof I'm telling to you guys. Observe carefully. All of you, observe carefully. Listen. Object orientation is implemented in C++ or not? So where class concept is available. Object orientation is implemented in C#.NET or not? Their class concept is available. Object orientation is implemented in Python or not? Their class concept is available. Answer my point, but the word interface may not be available in C++. The word interface may not be available in C#.NET. The word interface may not be available in Python, but available in Python, but not fully implemented. Less features are available with what their interface. Do you have any keyword interface in Python? No. No. Abstract class with only abstract methods is treated as what there, an interface in the case of Python. But keyword interface is not available. That is available inside what there? Java. That is what there specific to Java. Interface is what there specific to Java. It can be used to achieve what there? Polymorphism. Get my point or not? Okay, now interface is a Java feature. That's why I'm saying that interface is a Java feature. Okay, what it allows here actually, it allows only what methods can know? Abstract methods. Listen carefully. It allows only abstract methods. But one small point is what there in the latest versions of the Java 8, Java 9, some concrete methods are allowed inside the interfaces, which are available in the form of default methods, maybe static methods, maybe private methods, maybe. Default methods and static methods are allowed inside the interfaces from Java 8 version. From Java 9 version onwards, private methods are also be allowed to reuse that method within the class only. To use that method within the class, not possible to use that in outside of the class. For them, implementations are provided inside the interfaces for the methods. Apart from these 3, no chances of providing what their concrete methods inside what their Java, that means inside the interfaces. Anyway, the topics we are going to understand whenever we are discussing about what there, that interfaces topic, that means in Java 9 versions then. As of now, we require this particular topic. Okay, fine. It allows only abstract methods. Okay, fine. For interfaces, we are able to declare only reference variables Is it possible to create object for them? It is not possible to create objects. For abstract classes, not possible to create objects. But where is the possibility to create object for interfaces? No. Is it possible to create object for interfaces? No. No. Just we are able to declare what their reference variable. Right, sir. Now this is point number 2 here we can understand. Next one, all of you observe carefully. One more point here I'm telling to you. Listen. Inside the interfaces, what? Inside the interfaces, by default, inside the interfaces, by default, all variables are public static final. No need to declare explicitly. No need to declare explicitly. Observe carefully. By default, all variables are what there? Public static final. Public is for what there? Making availability of these variables throughout the application. Static is for what there? Without creating object, we can access them just by using interface name. Final is for what there? Not to allow to modify the data, fix the value for throughout the application. Right, sir. Next one. Inside the interfaces, by default, all methods are public and abstract. Inside the interfaces, by default, all methods are what? They're public and abstract. No need to declare. No need to declare explicitly. No need to declare what there explicitly. Yes, sir. All of you get my point or not? All right, sir. Now, these are basic points here we can understand clearly. Basic information that's sufficient for me. What points I've discussed with you? Interface is Java feature. It allows only abstract methods. For interfaces, we are able to declare only reference variables. It is not possible to create objects. Inside the interfaces, by default, all variables are public static final. No need to declare explicitly. Inside the interfaces, by default, all methods are public abstract. No need to declare explicitly. Right, sir. These are the basic points here we can understand. Next one. Steps to use interfaces. Steps to use interfaces in Java applications. What exactly the steps here we are following there? As it is, almost the same steps of abstract class, but small variations are available. Now try to understand it now. First one is what they declare an interface with interface keyword. With interface what their keyword. That's okay, fine. Second one is declare variables and methods inside the interface. As of now, my meaning of methods is what they're abstract methods only. As of now, when we go for higher versions, there I will talk differently about this point here. Next one after that. What we are do there after providing these variables and methods inside the interface now. Next one is what there declare. In the case of abstract classes, subclasses we provided. Am I right or not? In the case of abstract classes, what we provided here? Subclasses we provided. Now declare an implementation class. An implementation class. I'm telling to you, same as subclass, but not same as subclass, but not subclass. I cannot say it's a subclass. This is the total misunderstanding in outside. Most of the people are saying implementation class is subclass. Subclass concept will come for only classes or abstract classes. Subclasses topic will not come for what their interfaces. No, observe carefully. Declare an implementation class same as subclass and but not subclass for interfaces. For interface. Observe carefully. For what their interface. Declare an implementation class for interface. Okay. Not only that. Provide implementation for all. Provide implementation for all. What methods you know? Abstract methods. Abstract method. Provide implementation for all abstract methods of the interface. In the case if you are missing any one method implementation, there we are getting compilation error. There we are able to get what there? Compilation error here we are able to get. Provide implementation for all abstract methods of the interface. Next one after that. In main class, in main method, in main class, in main method, create object for what there not possible to create object for interface. Create object for implementation class. Implementation class and declare reference variable for what? Declare reference variable either for interface, or for what they know, implementation class. As observe carefully, in main class and main method, create object for implementation class and declare reference variable either for interface or for what their implementation class. Then after that, access interface methods, access interface members. That's it. So this is what exactly the point here I'm telling to you about like what their interface is. The steps, what are the steps you required up to this point here we are understanding. Yes, sir. All of you are getting this or not? So remaining part is I have to show some program there after this. After completion of this program, in the prerequisite, what topics are available here, the topics I'm going to discuss with you so that we are able to get some clarity. That's okay, fine? Right, sir. It's almost 11 o'clock. Then tomorrow I'll continue this class, and tomorrow come at by sharp 10 o'clock there. Immediately, even though I have class at 8:30 to 10 o'clock, I will not go outside even. Directly I will start our class if we come at 10 o'clock now, right? Exactly 10 o'clock I want to start our class, and I'll try to come for the class there. 10 to 11, few days of time. Again, I'm telling to you guys, these 10 o'clock class are going on up to how many days now? Up to few days of time only. Max we can understand up to mid of the JDBC. After that, I'll take your class at what time there? 7 o'clock. Please remember this point here. By the time I need to plan for what there, frameworks also there. So that at 8:30 frameworks are going to be happen at 7 o'clock. Maybe JDB is remaining part and servlets I'm going to take. But again and again I'll give that schedule to you. But please remember this. If any of your new member today, so this is not the permanent time for our class. No. Then what is the permanent time for our class there? 7 o'clock. Then in the future I'm going to take your class at 7 o'clock. But for the demo, that introduction classes point of view, I'm taking this 10 o'clock class there up to 1 hour only. But at 7 o'clock, 7 to 8:30, I am able to take. At 7 o'clock class there, exactly 1.5 hour class is going to be happen. Without failure, we are able to conduct the classes like that, right? Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on tomorrow. Tomorrow at 10 o'clock, we'll check it. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
But you use class to implement interface.
Hey, now you are asking these questions, no? Huh? You complete already core Java. Huh? What is the question? Implementation class. Not? Okay. If the implementation class is available, this is an object-oriented feature. No? What are you thinking?
Already we use class to implement
So what, yeah, that's what I'm. Oh, you're using class there. Class we are using it. That's why you are saying it is what there object-oriented feature.
like we use like we use subclass for to implement abstract class.
Yeah. Okay, now then. I will ask one more question. I think you are already able to see programming language, right? Simple question. In C programming language, so this is a small structure. Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Printf. Say for example, I will. Now I not read C, but I think this may be right.
No, sir, percentage D.
I is
Yes, sir. Yes.
right, sir.
Yes, sir.
Now tell me, in this function, how many parameters are available?
But
If
if you want to print
percentage, no?
percentage in this side.
Inside this one.
Inside this.
Percentage, no problem. Percentage. Here only I will want to right? Here how many parameters are available? 2 parameters are available. So same function, here one parameter, here 2 parameters. Not a way. Is it not overloaded? Overloaded. So it's in overloading is right. So C is an object oriented.
So maybe sir, it's predefined in
That's the question I was asking. C is an object oriented. No? Overloading.
but sir, maybe sir implemented
You get the next word. I don't take all the answers like maybe or maybe that is.
so see not
That's why even though class is for this one, cannot say so. Interface, that's right line talk then interface. What is it? Interface is an object-oriented feature or Java feature in the part of Java feature. That Java feature can be used to represent one of the feature in object. That's one of. But class is available. In object-oriented features, class is there. Class as it is must be implemented by Java to represent class. Same class. Class is what the object-oriented feature. Strictly it's an object-oriented feature that's implemented inside the class. But interface is not strictly an object-oriented feature. Java has given some its own keyword, its own feature to represent object-oriented. Use polymorphism. Yeah, maybe polymorphism or maybe inheritance, whatever it is, something like this. So directly it is not strictly from object-orientation. Java has done some manipulation in the form of interfaces to represent object-oriented.
So like you said, the state pointer is not available in Java, but you get exceptional for the exception.
Yeah, the meaning it seems the name is like this. But actually it's not like what the point. Now pointer exception, what is exception? Because of that we cannot say what is exception. We'll talk about that. No problem.
Exceptions key Linux sir. 630 key UI in sir class.
Okay, 630 key UI. Guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Guys, please check it. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Am I audible, guys? Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Am I audible? Am I audible? Guys, all of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Please respond for me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Am I audible? Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Those are attending in online. Is my voice is clear to all of you? Is my voice is clear to all of you guys? Please confirm to me. Guys, please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on screen. Am I audible, guys? Please confirm to me. All of you get my voice on the screen. Am I audible? No response, guys. Guys, those are in online. Please confirm to me. Please give some information on questions box. Are you getting my voice on the screen? Is my voice on the screen is clear? Right. Right. Good morning, guys. And check it what exactly the content here we are discussing there. What topic here we are discussing? I think so we are discussing about containers in Java. That containers topic here we are discussing. What containers here we are discussing there? Overall classes, abstract classes, and then interfaces. These topics we are discussing. Inside this, we completed already classes, then abstract classes here we understood. Then after that, given information related to what their interfaces part here I have started. In the interfaces, what exactly the content here we understood there. Interface is a Java feature. It tells us only abstract method. All right, sir. Next one is after that. For interfaces, we are able to declare only reference variables. It is not possible to create objects. Objects are not possible for interfaces directly. For interfaces, we are able to create only reference variables. Inside the interfaces by default, all variables are public, static, final. No need to declare explicitly. Inside the interfaces by default, all methods are public and abstract. No need to declare explicitly. Then I given some information to you. Steps to use interfaces in Java applications. Declare an interface with interface keyword. Declare variables and methods inside the interface as per the requirement. Declare an implementation class, same as subclass but not subclass for interface. Almost all implementation class is having same power of the subclass, but it is not a subclass. It should be what there, an implementation class now. It will be used for only interfaces, but subclasses are utilized for classes and abstract classes. Okay. Provide implementation for all abstract methods of the interface inside the implementation class. Next one is in a main class. In main method, in main class, in the main method, create an object for the implementation class and declare reference variables either for instance, either for interface or for implementation class. Object must be created for implementation class only. Reference variables must be created for what there, either for interface or for what their implementation class. Then access interface members. Then access what their interface methods. Right, so now these are the various steps here we understood there. Almost all the steps are similar to interface abstract classes only, but so many differences are available between abstract class and interfaces now. Not required to go for up to that level, but how to declare interface and how to declare abstract class, these things are sufficient. But still, if you want to make the difference between abstract class and interface now, in the point of shareability, we are able to get more difference here now. Moreover, in the point of abstraction level of the abstraction, interfaces will provide high abstraction. Abstract classes are providing middle level abstraction, but classes are providing no abstraction. Understand my point clearly? So in that way, some other differences are available here. Let's see this point now. Example here I want to prepare. Now try to understand this. Then file, switch workspace, and go for right prerequisite. Right, sir. Then better to use the latest IDE. No need to go for older IDE. You know, in older IDE, maybe old Java versions are available. In our system, in our classes, there better to install Java 17 version and the latest version of the Eclipse IDE. Latest version of the Eclipse IDE is supporting Java 18 version also. Java 18 version is supported by latest Eclipse IDE. Java 19 is not supported. 19 was released in the number, I think so, some recently, very recently. Okay, then try to check with that. All right, sir. Now this is completed here. Now I want to go for like what there another project here I want to create. Right click new. Then what next one here? Java project. Java project. 1 minute, sir. Let me have some changes now. Some settings I want to provide. Appearance and colors and fonts. Basic. Okay. 18 is okay. And dialog font. Okay. Right. That's okay. Now let's see this one. So new, then I want to prepare a Java project. Now inside the Java project here, what we are getting there. Now here, we are providing app03. Now Java version by default 17 version it might be taken there. So okay, then click on next button and click on finish button. Then don't create that module. That's okay, fine. Now here, interfaces here I want to take. Now directly in the class one I'm going to take no. I want to take a class, test class here I want to take. Then where the package name would be com dot Durga soft dot app03 dot test. Here we have to go for class name test main method. Inside this finish button here we have to use. There we are able to get. All right, so now the content here. Now here itself I want to declare some interface for our better understanding purpose here. Here itself I want to show all the points now. First of all, declare an interface as per the requirement and with the interface keyword. Inside this interface keyword, what we have to do there, interface no, declare variables and methods. I want to declare like what they say, for example, int x is equal to 10 semicolon. Int x is equal to 10, then what we are getting there, semicolon. Observe carefully. Then after that, I want to go for like what there, void m1 method. Next one is what there, void m2 method. Then after that, void m3 method. Overall, 3 methods here we have taken. Understand clearly. Now tell me, all of you now tell me, by default, x variable is what variable, sir? Inside the interfaces, by default variables are what? Public, static, final. Observe carefully. Now these are like what there? Public, static, final. Public, static, final. By default, these methods are what? Public and abstract. Now here also be public, abstract. This also be like what there? Public, abstract. Right. They are the things here we can understand. That's okay, fine. Then step number 2 is also be completed. Declare variables and methods. Step number 3, prepare an implementation class for the interface. Prepare what there? An implementation class for the interface. So here what we have to do there, for example, class A. Here we have to provide like what there? Implements I. Right, sir. Class A implements I. Inside this, we must provide implementation for all the abstract methods. Now here we are getting a condition. What is that condition here? We are getting there no, whatever the abstract methods are available inside the interface, every abstract method must be implemented. Every abstract method must be implemented in the implementation class. That is mandatory. So here, what I am telling now, now listen carefully. While implementing these methods, we must use public. We must use what there? Public void m1 method. I have a question now. Sysno doubted println of what we have to specify there m1a. Why sir? Why this public is mandatory? while implementing these methods. Why this public is mandatory? You might be thought of it. Here M1 method is what their public. So definitely here we have to provide what their public. Yes, sir, got my point or not? Right, absolutely right. But that more internal reason is what there. Here we are performing method overriding. We are declaring some methods inside the interface, implementing that methods inside the implementation classes. In the sense, just it is one type of method overriding. Yes, sir, got my point or not? It is one type of what there overriding. In method overriding, superclass method, subclass method scopes, if you observe there, subclass method scope should be either same as superclass method scope or lower scope than what their superclass method scope. That's the rule. In method overriding, there is a rule. What is the rule here? Scopes in the point of scope there, superclass method scopes and subclass method scopes. If you observe this, subclass method scope should be either same as superclass method scope or lower scope than what they know superclass method scope. Are you getting my point or not? This is a rule here. So here, what I am telling there, observe carefully. What I am telling there. Okay. Now here, in the interface, by default, all methods are what there? Public here. So here we have to provide what there? Public. Are you getting my point or not? 1 minute, no? Right. Public here we have to provide. No. This subclass method scope either same as superclass method scope or higher than superclass method scope, not lower actually. I said you wrong. What I said, subclass method scope is what there? Higher than superclass method scope or same as superclass method scope now. Say for example, if I provide protected, where error we are able to get. Error here we are able to get. What error here we are able to get here? Change method visibility to public. Why? Because superclass method is what there? Public here. Observe carefully. So here the point is what there in method overriding. The rule is what there in general. Forget about this one. Method overriding. Superclass method, subclass method. If you take this point here, subclass method scope should be either same as superclass method scope or higher than superclass method scope. Understand my point here? But already interface method scope is what they're public. No other scope is available which is a higher than public. That's why max we have to specify what they're no public only. But you should not lower this scope here. If you lower the scope for this M1 method, automatically method overriding rules and regulations are violated. So error we are able to get. That's why because of that reason, interface methods, while implementing interface methods, that interface methods implementation must be what they're public. It should be either same as interface method scope or higher than interface method scope. But no other scope is available which is a higher than public. No, that's why max we have to provide what there public only. This is a point here we have to understand. That's okay, guys. Now here public void M1 method here we provided. Next one is what there. Then after that public void M2 method here we have to prepare. Now inside this system outed println of M2A. Then after that what next one here? Public void M3 method. Public void M3 method. Then where system outed println of M3A. So finally here in a class A implement side we have taken all the methods information clearly. That's okay, fine. Next one is what there. Then after that. Now tell me, is it possible to create object for the interfaces? No. Is it possible to create object for the interfaces? No. Here we are getting some error or not? Please read that error here. What exact error we are getting there? Cannot instantiate the type I. Actual reason is what there? I is an abstract, not abstract class. I'm not talking about abstract class. I is an abstract. Abstract in the sense what there? Incomplete. Incomplete. I is what there? Incomplete. Not possible to create object for the incompleted one here. This is a point here we have to understand. Let's see this one now. So it is not possible to create object for this particular one. So here I want to make it is comment here. Then after that here what I will provide there, some error here we are able to get. That's okay, fine. But now tell me, object must be created for what class here? No, A class. Object must be created for what class here? Class K. But reference variable has to be declared either for interface or for what their implementation class here. I small I is equal to new A. Then after that we can access I dot M1 method. Next one is I dot M2 method. Then after that I dot M3 method. Observe carefully. I dot M1 method, I dot M2 method, I dot M3 method. They're the points here we are getting. That's okay, fine. Next one is I want to create a reference variable for what their implementation class also. There also we were able to access all members. A dot M1 method, A dot M2 method. Then what next one here? A dot M3 method. Right. Sir. Okay, fine. Then we are able to get some output clearly here. If you have to this. Finally, here we are getting some outputs here. That's okay, fine. But now I'm asking one question there. What is the difference between declaring reference variable for interface and declaring reference variable for implementation class now? If you have to this difference here, answer is very clear. Now try to understand this now. In interface I, how many methods are available? 3 methods are available. In implementation class A, how many methods are available again? 3 methods are available. Observe carefully. But for example, I want to provide public void M4 method. If I provide this, now here sys.out println of M4A. If I provide this, now tell me guys, inside the interface, how many methods are available? Only 3 methods. But in the implementation class, how many methods are available here? No, all 4 methods are available or not? In the implementation class, all 4 methods are existed. Observe carefully. Now here, I am telling to you, is it possible to access I.M4 method here? Not possible. Why? Because M4 method was declared inside the implementation class. It was not declared in what there? Interface I. So here we are able to get what there? Some compilation error here we are getting. Understand it now? Error we are getting there. Now observe carefully. Can I access A.M4 method? Definitely here. We are able to access A.M4 method. Why? Because M4 method is declared, is defined inside what there? Class K. That's the reason why we are able to access this clearly. So here we are able to get some outputs here we can understand. Now this is the program what we have there inside what there interfaces part. That's okay fine now. This is exactly the meaning of what their interfaces now. Right sir. Now after this, I have one important interview question now. Everybody has to give answers for it. One important interview question is available, then everybody has to answer for it. What is that question here? What are the differences between classes, abstract classes and interfaces? What are the differences between classes, abstract classes and interfaces? So this question here we have to answer. Already we had information about classes, abstract classes and interfaces here, but we have to understand it clearly. Right sir. Now answer number 1. What classes are allowing, what abstract classes are allowing and what interfaces are allowing? Tell me now, classes are able to allow only concrete methods. Am I right or not? Classes are able to allow only what their concrete methods. Abstract classes are able to allow both concrete methods and what next one here? No, abstract methods. Both are allowed. Both are allowed here. Observe carefully. But what about these interfaces? No, interfaces are able to allow only abstract methods. But one exceptional case I'm telling to you, in the latest versions of the Java, concrete methods are also be allowed in the form of default methods, static methods and private methods. Only these 3 are allowed. Other than these 3, no concrete method is allowed inside the interfaces. The latest versions, right from Java 8 and Java 9 versions onwards, this type of thing is going to be happen. Right sir. Next one is after that, after completion of this, second difference I'm telling to you, how we are able to declare all these 3. Right sir. Now to declare classes, what keyword is required here? Class keyword. To declare classes, class keyword is required. Next one, to declare abstract classes, we have to use which keyword? You know, abstract keyword along with class keyword. To declare abstract classes, what we required here? We required to declare classes, a class keyword is required. To declare abstract classes, we have to use the abstract keyword along with the class keyword. Next one, after this, To declare interfaces, we need what keyword, you know? Interface keyword. We don't require what their class keywords. We should not say interface along with the class. We have to say only what their interface keywords. Right, so now this is that what exactly the second difference here we understood. Let's come for this third point here. All of you observe this clearly. In third difference here, what next one here I'm telling to you. Listen carefully. In interfaces, by default, all variables are public static final. By default, all variables are what they're public static final. Okay, but what's the point I'm telling there? No default cases are existed for the variables in classes and abstract classes. Yes, sir, got my point or not? No default cases exist for the variables in classes and abstract classes. Similarly, what is that another point here I'm telling there? Observe carefully. Then fourth one is what there in interfaces by default. What next one now tell me? By default, all methods are public and abstract. Public and abstract. By default, all methods are what there? Public and abstract. No default cases are exist. No default cases exist for methods in classes and abstract classes. Guys, all of you get my point or not? In interfaces, by default, all methods are public and abstract. No default cases exist for methods in classes and abstract classes. Right, so these are about like what are the default concepts here we can understand. Next one, now tell me, you only tell me, but here I need to give this point here as a third point actually. Third point here, what I'm trying to say there, for classes only, we are able to create both reference variables and objects. Am I right or not? For classes only, we are able to create both reference variables and objects. But for abstract classes and interfaces, and what next one? No, interfaces, we are able to create only reference variables. Only what their reference variables. We are unable to create objects. For abstract class and interfaces, we are able to create only reference variables. We are unable to create what their objects. This is the third point here. All right, sir. Then fourth and fifth here we are given there. Then the sixth point here, what I'm telling to you. In the sixth point, observe carefully. This is somewhat theoretical, but when we go for application development effectively, there we can see this advantage here. But the point here, what I'm telling to you, classes are able to provide less shareability. Are able to provide what there less shareability. Next one, abstract classes are able to provide middle level shareability. Interfaces are able to provide more shareability. Yes, sir, got my point or not? This is another difference here we can understand. Interfaces are providing what they're more shareability, but in effective application only we are able to use this, but then we can understand clearly. Right, so next one, more code related differences here if you want to observe this. Code related differences here if you want to observe this, observe carefully. Classes and abstract classes are able to allow only one superclass. Get my point or not? Classes and abstract classes are able to allow only what there? One superclass, not allowing more than one superclass. Am I right or not? But not allowing more than one superclass. But what about these interfaces? Actually, interfaces are able to allow one or more super interfaces. Is it, all of you are getting my point or not? In the point of interfaces, we can extend more than one interface to a single interface. Get my point or not? But in the case of classes and abstract classes, more than one superclass is not allowed. More than one superclass is not allowed. Understand it clearly. Next one, code related points. If you observe this, another difference here I'm telling to you. Constructors are possible in classes and abstract classes. Okay, constructors are not possible in interfaces. Am I right or not? I think so. You may struck it at this point here. Abstract classes. Constructors are possible in what their classes and abstract classes set you. Up to classes, okay. But for abstract classes, we are unable to create objects. But still, you are saying that constructors are allowed. This may be a question for you. In the interfaces, no chances of providing what they know constructors. No chances of providing what their constructors inside the interfaces can know. Right, sir. I will check with you. I'll give some example. Try to understand this example. I think so. I copied this example right in our document. Copied or not? Interface. That's okay. Fine. Let me do some workout here. By that we are able to get some clarity. What's our question here? You are very much familiar with the constructors inside the classes. Don't have any problem. Am I right or not? What you are thinking about it now? Constructors in what their abstract classes. Okay. So for example, I have taken abstract class A. What have you taken there? Abstract class A. Int I is equal to 10 now. Int j is equal to 20. Is it got it or not? Okay. Now, first of all, okay. Normal class I am taking now. Normal class where int I is equal to 10, int j is equal to 20. Am I right or not? Okay. Now this is what their main class and main method. A small a is equal to new a, object I created. Okay. Now tell me, I'm asking one question to all of you. Where this I and j variable values will be stored? Where this I and j values will be stored? Inside what there? Object. Am I right or not? Inside the object. We created object here. Inside the object only I variable value and j variable value both are going to be stored. Am I right or not? Okay. But remember carefully. If we want to store I variable value and j variable value inside the object, first I variable and j variable must be recognized in our program or not? Instance variables must be recognized in our program or not? When these instance variables are recognized, that's the question. Right. Answer for this question is what there. Just before executing the respective class constructor, instance variables are recognized and they will be stored inside what their objects. Just before executing the constructor, instance variables are recognized. This is the point here we have to understand. Okay. So anyway, I have not written constructor here so far, but I am calling one constructor. Which constructor here we are executing now? Come on, I have not written any constructor, but which constructor is executed here? Default constructor is executed. What constructor is executed there? Default constructor is executed. Okay, right. Default constructor is executed. Just before executing default constructor, instance variables are recognized and initialized. For example, if I provide a constructor here like this, Cessna outed println of acon, Cessna outed println of acon. Now tell me, what is the execution order here? First, instance variables are recognized. Okay, then after that, constructor will be executed. Sir, how can you show the proof now? First, instance variables are recognized and initialized. After that, constructor is executed. You are saying that. How can I trust this point here now? If you think about it, I will go for it. I and J directly literals I have taken here. That's why I'm unable to show that exact flow of execution. But I want to change it. What I want to change there, let me remove this, for example. Let me remove this. In place of 10, what I want to there, I want to call M1 method. Then I will define this M1 method here, int M1 method, and it will return what there, no, return 10. Then if it is a method, no, I can show like what there, M1A. That means if we call this M1 method, automatically M1A output we are able to get return 10 value. That means previously int I is equal to 10, through M1 method returning 10 both are same. But if I take M1 method, there I can display some value. Something I can display to check whether this method is executing or not. Get my point or not? Okay, now check this one. If I run this program, what is that output here we are getting there? If I run this program, what is that output here we are getting there? First here we are creating object. We are calling constructor, but just before executing this constructor, what it has to recognize and initialize? Instance variable must be recognized and initialized. Part of initializing instance variable, what is available here? M1 method call is available. M1 method call is executed or not? Executed. By the execution of this M1 method, what output we are getting there? M1A. M1A return 10. The 10 value will be assigned to what variable? I variable. After that only, after completion of this only, constructor will be executed. So overall, what is the flow of execution for this? What is the flow of execution for this? M1A, acon, M1A, acon. Now tell me, who are recognized first and who are recognized next? Instance variables and constructors, if you observe this, first instance variables are recognized. After that only, constructor will be executed. So here the point what I am telling there, really we are calling constructor part of the object creation. But just before executing constructor, all instance variables are recognized. So constructor is mandatory or not? To recognize instance variables, constructor is mandatory or not? To recognize instance variables, constructor is mandatory or not? Okay. Keep this point in our mind. Now, now observe carefully. Listen carefully now. One more point, internal point I am telling you, try to understand it now. Class A I have taken. Class B extends A. Again, superclass and subclass I have taken. Int I is equal to 10. Int J is equal to 20. Now here, I want to create an object. B small b is equal to new b. Object I created. I'm asking straightly one question to all of you guys. In B class object, how many variables data will be stored? In a B object, how many variables data will be stored? Only one variable, J variable value, or both I and J? Right, sir. Now tell me, only J variable or both I and J? Both I and J. Am I right or not? Okay, nice. Definitely, both values are stored inside the subclass object. Okay. But I set you one point there. If you want to recognize instance variables, what is required? Constructor is required. Have I provided any constructor? No. But constructor is available or not available? Available. In both the classes, constructors are provided by compiler. Which constructors are provided there? Default constructors are provided. Okay, fine. Now observe carefully. By the execution of default constructor only, we are recognizing all these variables. Say for example, I want to provide like what there, B class constructor here I have written sysnot outed println of bcon. Similarly, in A class also I am trying to provide what there, A class constructor sysnot outed println of then A con. Here we are able to provide. Guys, observe carefully. Now tell me what I'm telling there. I said you just before executing your class constructor, instance variables are recognized and initialized. That's what I'm telling to you. Now try to understand this clearly. I want to show proof for this particular one case. How, sir? Now I want to execute this. When we execute this, what output here we are getting there? Now tell me A con and B con. That means first which construct is executed here? Before executing subclass constructor, superclass construct is executed. Why? Because in order to recognize what there, superclass instance variables, in order to store that in a subclass object. After that, subclass constructor is executed in order to recognize what there, subclass instance variables, and in order to store that variables inside the subclass object. Answer my point or not? So if you want to keep superclass instance variables inside the subclass object, no, definitely superclass instance variables must be recognized. To recognize superclass instance variables, what is required here? Now tell me, constructor is required inside the superclass or not? Constructor is required inside the superclass or not? Then only instance variables of the superclass will be recognized. Then only instance variables of the superclass will be stored in a subclass object. So whatever it may be, in a superclass, constructor is mandatory. In a superclass, constructor is mandatory. Get my point or not? Even if you are not providing any constructor, compiler will add what they know, zero argument constructor. That is what their default constructor. Right. So that's the point I'm telling there. But still, if you want to get clarity, I will give some explanation. What is that experiment here? In place of 10, I want to call what method here? M1 method. Here I will define what there into M1 method. Then here I'll display the data for the sake of my confirmation M1A. Then after that I'm going to return what there no return 10 here we provided. Similarly, in a subclass also here 20 is available. In place of that I'll call this M2 method here into M2 method. Here sysnot.out.println of M2B and return some value here I want to provide 20. Finally, I variable value is 10, J variable value is what there 21. But by calling these methods, I can display something and command prompt to check this particular variable is recognized. Now tell me here, if I execute this program, what output here we are getting, sir? Now tell me. If I execute this program, what output here we are getting there? First flow of execution will come to main class and main method, where we are creating object for what there subclass. Subclass object has to be executed. But before going to execute subclass constructor, JVM has to check and execute what there superclass constructor. Before executing superclass constructor, JVM has to recognize and initialize what there instance variable. Part of initialization calling what method here? M1 method. M1 method will be executed. So first output is what there? M1A. Return 10. 10 value will be assigned to what there? I variable. Completed. Next one is what there? Constructor. Constructor will be executed. A con. First output is what there? M1A. Next one is what there? A con. When subclass constructor is executed, then immediately flow of execution will come to what there? Subclass constructor. Before executing subclass constructor, instance variables of the subclass will be recognized. What's the value for this instance variable of the subclass? No, J variable. As part of initializing J variable value, M2 method call is identified. M2 method will be executed. Flow of execution will come to what there? M2 method, where SOP of M2B output we are able to get return 20. 20 value will be assigned to J variable. Then next immediately what's going to be executed here? No, constructor will be executed. By the execution of this constructor, we are getting what output here? B con is an output here we are getting. What is that overall output here we are getting from this program there? Overall output is what there? M1A, A con, M2B, B con. Observe this output here. By seeing these outputs, at least we can understand before executing a particular class constructor, instance variables are recognized and initialized. So to recognize and initialize superclass constructor, superclass instance variables, constructor is mandatory inside the superclass or not? Constructor is mandatory inside the superclass or not? Yes, sir. All of you are getting this point or not? Now let's come for our point here. Actually, for what purpose we are discussing there now? Constructors are possible in classes and abstract classes. Now I'm talking about it. Why constructors are mandatory in the case of abstract classes? In general, we are not creating object for abstract classes. So what is the need of the constructor? That point here I'm telling you. Right, here the point is very clear. Finally, almost all I'm giving the conclusion here. Here the point is what there. I want to make this class A as what there? An abstract. I want to make this class A as what there? An abstract class. In abstract class, we can declare instance variable or not? In abstract class, we can declare instance variables or not? That instance variables data must be stored inside the subclass object or not? If you want to store abstract class provided instance variables data inside the subclass, but first we have to recognize abstract classes provided instance variable or not. To recognize the instance variable of the abstract class, what is required inside the abstract classes? No, constructor is required. Either you can provide that constructor or compiler will provide some constructor, whatever it may be. Finally, what we required here, no, constructor is required inside the abstract classes. Now tell me, constructor is possible or not possible in abstract classes? No. Constructor is possible or not? As possible inside the abstract classes. That is the reason why I given this particular punch here. Understand it? This total analysis is required for you. So finally, the point is what there? Constructors are possible in classes and abstract classes. Constructors are not possible in interfaces. Why constructors are possible in classes and abstract classes? No, in order to recognize instance variables data, in order to store that instance variables data inside what their subclass object. For the sake of that, constructor is required inside what their abstract classes. Yes, sir, got it or not? Again, the same point I'm asking to you. Why constructors are not possible in interfaces? Simply we understood the point here. Constructors are not possible in interfaces. But my question is, why constructors are not possible in interfaces? No? That point here we have to understand. Okay, I'll give some simple concept here. Now try to understand this concept. Observe carefully, guys. What is the point I'm telling to you? In a class, instance context is possible. In a class, instance context is possible. So we can create object to store instance context. Heap memory is possible. Heap memory is available to store instance context. Abstract class, instance context is available. That instance context must be stored. So object is required in the form of subclass object. Got my point or not? Moreover, constructor is also required in abstract classes to recognize instance variables, either to store that in subclass object or in somewhere else. That doesn't matter. But now tell me, in the case of interfaces, is there any chance to provide instance variables data? Inside the interfaces, is there any chance to have instance context? Instance context is not possible inside what their interfaces. Once instance context is not available inside the interfaces, no, then what is the requirement to use constructors there? The main intention of the constructor is to recognize and initialize instance variables or not. Inside the instance, inside the interfaces, no concept like instance variable. Only static variables part is available. Only static variables concept is available. No chances of what there, no instance variables. So when no chances of instance variables, no inside the interfaces, no chances of writing what their instance variables, no. Then what is the requirement of recognizing that instance variables, and what is the purpose of providing constructor inside the interface? No. If instance variables are not available inside the interface, no, then what is the need of maintaining what is the need of maintaining constructors inside the interfaces? No. What is the need here? What is the need of it? No. Yes, guys, all of you are getting this point or not? So this type of problems here we are able to get you. So because of that reason I'm telling to you, constructors are possible in classes and abstract classes, but constructors are not possible in what their interfaces. This is one point here we have to understand. Next one is, all of you observe carefully. I think you all aware about static blocks. Am I right? Static blocks and instance blocks. Yes, sir. Are you aware about this instance blocks? No. Static blocks and instance blocks are possible. Static blocks and instance blocks are possible in classes and abstract classes. Static blocks and instance blocks are possible in classes and abstract classes. But static blocks and instance blocks are not possible in interfaces. Right, sir. This is one point, but I want to show one more point in my program, guys. 1 minute. The program is okay. Let me show one more point here. I forgot to specify that point here. Okay. This is a program actually. Here we declared X variable or not? What is that X variable by default? Public static final. Overall, in a how many way we are able to access that X variable? Right. Let's see this one. In how many ways we are able to access this X variable? System.out.println, but by using interface name we can access X. System.out.println, by using implementation class name also we can access X variable. Implementation class is having same power of subclass. What we declared inside the interface, no, automatically they are coming to what their implementation class here. Next one is system.out.println of, by using interface reference variable we can access X class, X value. System.out.println of, then a, that means a small a dot X. By using implementation class reference variable also we are able to access what their X variable. Yes, I got my point or not? Now in these many ways here we are able to access that X variable. Here we are able to get in all times what value here, no, 10 value here we are getting. Now this is the point here I want to show. Actually I forgot to specify this point here. Right, now same program with the differentiation I want to. Right, only these things here I provided. That's okay, fine. Right, sir. Then these are the various points here I'm telling to you. Static blocks and instance blocks are possible in classes and interfaces. Static blocks and instance blocks are not possible in interfaces. This is another point here I'm telling to you. Next one is, apart from that, shareability related point already given there. Max, these are the points here we can understand about our content, guys. Observe carefully. Then after that, after completion of this particular topic, next we have to go for what there after completion of this. Then we need to go for, as per the prerequisite order, next topic is what there, static keyword only. Am I right or not? So overall containers topic here we understood there. What are the various containers are available, guys? Now tell me. Class, abstract class and interface. So these three analysis here we understood clearly. Right, sir. Sir, why static blocks are not available in interfaces? Yeah, this is a question, valid question, but answer you have to say. Interfaces are against for implementations, right? Static block is implemented one or not? Body is mandatory inside the static blocks or not? So interfaces are against to the implementations. So why we are going to put a static block and where some implementation, no, not possible. That's why static blocks and instance blocks are not allowed inside the interfaces. But these are allowed inside what their classes and abstract classes. Right. That's the answer here. The next one is what? Next one here we have to understand static keywords. Right, sir. Next one is like what there? Static keyword. Right. Understand it. What is this static keyword actually? What is the meaning of the static keyword? What is the purpose of the static keyword? In Java applications, static is a keyword. It is able to improve. It is able to improve shareability. It is able to improve what their shareability. How it able to improve shareability we are going to see in the next concepts here. But its main intention is what their shareability. Nice. In how many ways we are able to use static keyword in Java applications? No. In Java applications, in how many ways we are able to utilize the static keywords? In Java applications, we are able to utilize static keywords in the following 4 ways. What are the 4 ways of providing the static keyword in Java? First one is what there? Static variables, static methods. Right, sir. Next one is what there? Static blocks. Then after that, static import. Right, sir. Observe carefully what I'm telling there. Yeah, that's what I'm telling there. In Java applications, static keyword is a keyword. It is able to improve shareability. I said to you, I want to explain that. But when we want to explain that, we have to take either of this. Then only we are able to explain. Especially we are able to take what there variables can know. There I'm able to explain that. Then wait up to the time. Definitely I'll explain that. Static inner classes also, but that will come under inner classes topic. In the concepts clarity, that my concepts of division is available. Inner classes topic, we are able to understand what there static inner classes there, not here. But mainly in object orientation, static keyword, if you observe this, these are the 4 options. Here we are able to utilize the static keyword. What are the 4 options here? No, static variables, static methods, static blocks, and what next one? Static import. For my JDBC applications, how much we require here? Up to these 3 only we require. We don't require what there static import is not required. We don't require what there static import, just we require only what there up to these 3 parts. Yes, sir. All of you are getting it or not? Okay, fine. Now here, let's move under like what there static variables. Static variables. All right, sir. Then can I discuss this topic on tomorrow? Static variables. Even if I start it, it may take nearly then 15 to 20 minutes of time I have to put for it, right? Can I discuss this topic on tomorrow? Right. I'll see the static variables and static methods maximum these concepts on tomorrow. Then once we completed this, then I'll move on to the class.forName method, new instance method. So gradually, one by one, all of them I'm going to complete there. Once if I completed all the prerequisite part, then I will start what there. Then I'm going to start what there JDBC. Officially, I'm going to start JDBC. Okay. Then one more point. Observe carefully. This Saturday and Sunday workshop topic is what the reflection API and annotations. We need this for online link. These are details, all details here we provided. Got it? No? Then one more small announcement to you guys. Actually, for my core Java students, I'm taking GUI topics, AWT and Spring. We have GUI topics, AWT and Spring. For my core Java students, I'm taking these classes there. Okay. At what time I'm taking these classes? No, these are not much important, but in JDBC I'm going to use them. Guys, observe carefully what I'm telling there. In JDBC, I'm going to use them. So for my core Java, in my core Java, these topics are coming actually. I'm taking GUI classes as a special classes. I don't want to put much time for them, but I need to complete them. Special classes in online, completely in online. From next Monday onwards. But what is the time for it? At what time I'm going to take it? No, next Monday onwards at 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. Answer my point here. Nearly it may take 15 days of time to complete this GUI part. But that 15 days of time, I don't want to waste in my regular classes at 8:30. 8:30 to 10, my core Java class is going on there. So there, I'm starting collection framework there, but I don't want to disturb the classes. That's why I'm planning for the GUI part, unimportant part. At what time there? No, 9 to 10 p.m. So what I'm telling there in JDBC, even this topic is also required. I'm giving open link for even for this topic also. What is the link here? We have to use there. The same workshop link here we have to use. Same workshop link here I'm going to use. The same link. No changes on this link here. Same link I'm going to use at night 9 o'clock. 9 to 10 every day 1 hour class there. So then I recommend it to all of you. Try to comfort even this class also. There we are able to finish AWT and swing. Why? Because in JDBC I need to use these concepts from core Java. Why? Because I'm going to prepare the backend JDBC code, but I want to show some examples with the front end also. With the front end JDBC code also, I want to show just like one example I want to show with you how JDBC program I'm going to prepare there. Just 1 minute, guys. One example is already available with me. I want to execute it. Then if you see that where that AWT swings I'm going to use, so that we are able to get some clarity. That's why we are planning for this class. But definitely require this. Even this one also we have to understand. Is that got it or not? Okay. Just one simple example I prepared actually. This example is we are not yet completed there actually. In the middle, I'm able to execute this. That example I want to show with you. Right, sir. Now this is the frame here I prepared now. SQL editor where I'm going to write some SQL query, execute button. It will execute that query. It able to give some results now. Understand it? What I'm telling you. Okay. In my database, some records are available. MySQL database I might be used there. How many records are available? You know, nearly 5 records are available in MySQL database. Now here, what I want to show there. Now here, I want to update all the records. Update SQL query. I'm going to write update EMP1. Set ESL is equal to ESL minus 500, where ESL less than 10,000. That's my query. If I execute this, how many number of records are affected in the database? That value here I want to get. Let me execute this. How many records are affected? You know, 5. Okay, but for SQL, for select SQL query, I have not implemented actually. That tomorrow I'm going to implement this one. Okay, now in my database, you can observe this. Previously 5, 5, 6, 5, 7, 5, 8, 5, 9, 5. Now this time we are getting what there? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So getting the difference or not? Now, how I am going to prepare this particular window? This window, label, SQL editor, text area, button, then all the things are related to what there? AWT code only. So this is my JDBC live class at morning 7. It's going on there. So where this type of applications I prepared. So because of that reason here, what I am telling to you, without failure, try to attend these classes here. In JDBC also, I'm going to provide some integration applications. No, for that purpose, I'm taking these classes there. It may be useful for you. Try to attend for that class. What is the time duration for that here? At what time I'm going to take that class there? If you have to this, right? The same workshop link we can use. Night 9 p.m. to 10 p.m. is the time there. Then we can attend for it. Right, sir. Now this is an intimation, this is an announcement here I've given to you. Now try to understand it now. Link is not open. No. 1 minute, guys. 1 minute, 1 minute. Let me check it. It's open. Free workshop link 8:30. Then we have to give all the details and click on register button. Already session is going on here. It will not come. Directly my desktop will not come with this one. Session is going on. So it's working fine, successfully. No problem. Right, sir. Then that's all for today. I'll meet on tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll go for the content, guys. Is this link is not working, guys? No? I need to change that link, but let me change it within 1 or 2 days of time. Yeah, it's open there. Classroom notes is open. Don't worry. This link is also be right. Okay. Here some spelling mistake is available. Again, I will regenerate the link. Don't worry. But time being, we can use this. After confirming all the people there, then I will change the link. Don't worry for it. Right. That's all for today. And I'll meet on tomorrow. And tomorrow we'll start what is static keywords, static variables part. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Yeah, Abhishek Sharma. Then I will give information to you. Yeah, 7 to 8:30 classes. I will give the date. From that we can attend for it. Don't worry for it. Okay, right. అదే కదా పాయింట్ అక్కడ మనకి ఆబ్జెక్ట్ దానికి ఎందుకు క్రియేట్ చేయమనా ఇప్పుడు జనరల్గా మనం ఆబ్జెక్ట్ క్రియేట్ చేయాలంటే మనకు ఉండాల్సిన మినిమం కండిషన్ ఏంటి కంప్లీట్నెస్ ఉండాలి అండ్ అబ్స్ట్రాక్ట్ మెథడ్స్ ఉంటాయి కదా దానిలో ఉండవు కదా ఈవెన్ అబ్స్ట్రాక్ట్ మెథడ్స్ లేకపోయినా అన్ని కాంక్రీట్ మెథడ్స్ ఉన్నా సరే మన క్లాస్కి అబ్స్ట్రాక్ట్ కీవర్డ్ అనేది ఉంది కదా ఆబ్జెక్ట్ స్ట్రైట్లీ నాట్ పాసిబుల్ సో అక్కడ ఆబ్జెక్ట్ క్రియేట్ చేయట్లేదు కాబట్టి మన సబ్ క్లాస్ తీసుకుంటున్నాం సబ్ క్లాస్ అన్ని మెథడ్స్ని కాంక్రీట్ మెథడ్స్ లేదా తీసుకుంటున్నాం తర్వాత సబ్ క్లాస్ ఆబ్జెక్ట్లో అబ్స్ట్రాక్ట్ క్లాస్ ఇన్స్టెన్స్ కాంటాక్ట్స్ స్టోర్ చేస్తున్నాం అంతే దానికోసం yeah then 7 to 8:30 a.m. classes I will give intimation to not immediately it may take minimum 10 to 15 days of time 10 to 15 days minimum it will take okay then after that I will give intimation to you time to time don't worry guys thank you thanks a lot we'll meet on tomorrow all right good morning guys just give a minute of time ready with Java 10 a.m. notes okay right sir and I given some link to you previously about these notes and this I have given for only document share I given there or directly document will open right but now I'm giving a link to you that link is for folder share I'm giving there in the future I'm able to keep some diagrams or maybe some applications in that folder so that's why then better to take this one right sir what is this link here now better to use this link so that you are able to access our content okay all right so this is a folder share I'm giving there right I think so in that folder also we might be not given there restrictions are not available it's okay fine only viewer I'm giving option to you at present at the end of the course I'm going to give download option to you permanently we can download this link right sir now let's observe carefully in the prerequisite part what we completed up to now observe carefully so containers topic we have completed overall what topic we completed there containers in Java overall now tell me how many containers are available in Java mainly 4 but 3 we required immediately 3 containers here we discussed what are the 3 containers now class abstract class and interface they are the 3 containers that we understood clearly right sir now let's understand the next one here static keyword here we understood what exactly the meaning of static keyword right sir in Java applications a static is a keyword it able to improve shareability how it will improve shareability I will take an example through that I will explain to you don't worry right sir meanwhile I'm giving to you in Java applications we are able to tell a static keyword in the following 4 ways what are the 4 ways you know static variables static methods static blocks then what next one no static import but I don't require the static import immediately we don't require that as per this JDBC I'm not going to use that max I require the information on what there static variables static methods and what next one no static blocks right now let's understand these points here static variables part first point all of you observe carefully what I'm telling to you static variables are normal Java variables static variables are what they're normal Java variables okay but what their speciality What their speciality? These variables are recognized and initialized at the time of loading the respective class bytecode. Loading the respective class bytecode. Understand this point clearly? Static variables are recognized. Static variables are normal Java variables. These variables are recognized and initialized at the time of loading the respective class bytecode. For example, I have a class A. Inside this, some members are available. That's okay, fine. When I create object for this class A small a is equal to new A. Two actions are performed by JVM. What are the two actions here? First, JVM will load A class bytecode to the memory. JVM will load A class bytecode to the memory. After that, JVM will create object for the loaded class. Creating object is nothing but assigning memory block for the object. Get my point or not? Creating memory block for the object in the sense assigning memory block. Creating object in the sense assigning memory block for the object. Everybody understand my point clearly? So now the point is what there? A small a is equal to new a constructor. When we execute this instruction, two actions are performed internally. What are the two actions which are performed here? First one is loading the respective class bytecode to the memory. Second one is what there? Creating object for the respective class. Exactly. At the time of loading class bytecode to the memory, these static variables are recognized and initialized. Don't worry, I will show proofs clearly for each and every point. Next one is after that. Second point I'm telling there, the second point is also an important point. Try to observe this clearly. In Java, static variables are able to share their latest values. I can say their latest values are in the bracket. I can specify last modified values. Latest values in the sense what their last modified values. Observe carefully to the future objects and to the past objects and to the previous objects. This is the meaning of shareability. I'm saying number of times shareability. No, this is the meaning of shareability. Please read out this statement here. What I've given about the shareability. In Java, static variables are able to share their latest values. Even not values, static variables. Okay, latest values. That is last modified values to the future objects, not yet created, but still we are able to share the latest value to the future objects and to the past objects already which were created. To the future objects which we are going to create and to the previous objects which we have created already. Right, so to the objects that the latest value will be modified, latest value will be shared. A separate program I will show for this with the diagram, by that we can understand it clearly. Next one, after completion of this, other point now, try to understand it clearly. Where static variables have to be declared, where not to be declared. If you observe this, in Java applications, always static variables must be declared as a class level variables. As what are their class level variables. Okay, one simple point I'm telling to you. Anyway, this is commonly used point here throughout Java. You need to understand these points now. Guys, in Java, now tell me how many types of variables are available? How many types of variables are available now? Tell me. In general, how many types of variables are available? Right, answer is Two types of variables are available. Two types of variables are available. Not to think much about it. I'm not talking about like other types. No, simple. Understand it. What are the two types of variables there? First one is local variables. First one is what there? Local variables. Second one is what there? Second one is what there? Global variables, instance variables, right? No. The second type is what there? Class level variables. This is an official terminology. Please remember this. Global variables topic is valid up to C and C++. It's not available in Java. There is no topic like what there globalization, global in Java. Okay, class level variables. Again, these class level variables are divided into two types. Class level variables are divided into how many types there? Two types. What are the two types of this class level variables now? First one is what there? Static variables. And second one is what there? Non-static variables. Second one is what there? Non-static variables. These non-static variables are also be called as instance variables. That's it. Now this is the variables classification here we have to understand. All right, sir. I think Max, some of you have completed your like core Java. So I'm asking one more question. Try to answer for it. How many types of memories are available in Java? 5 types of memories. What are the 5 types of memories now? What are the 5 types of memories here now? Tell me. First one is what there? Yes. Class level. No. Heap memory, method area, stack memory, heap memory, native methods stack. Then what next one here? No. Last one is what there? Registers. That means counters. Registers. Okay. System PC registers. These are the 5 types of memories are available in JVM. Think of it. Even I don't require all the 5 types of memories at a time here, but I require only 3 types of memories. What are the 3 types of memories now? Local variables will be stored in stack memory. Local variables will be stored in what memory there? Stack memory. Static variables will be stored in what there? Method area. Method area. You may call it as a pump gem of space. Anything not required. Alright, sir. Now, instance variables will be stored in what there? Heap memory. That is our object data. Understand? This data is required permanently in our mind. So local variables data will be stored in what there? Method, stack memory. Static variables data will be stored in what there? Method area. And instance variables will be stored on what there? Heap memory. Sir, got it or not? Okay. Maintain this data here clearly. Now let's come for our point here. What's the point here I'm telling to you? So in Java applications, always static variables must be declared as a class level variables. Static variable must be declared as what their class level variables. Got my point or not? One more point here itself I'm telling to you, not as a local variable. Not as a local variable. If we declare static variable as a local variable, if we declare static variable as a local variable, then compiler will raise an error. In Java, always static variables are what their class level variables, never be declared as what their local variables. Then definitely we are able to get what their compilation error. Yes, sir. Got my point or not? That's okay, fine. Next one is after that, what next one here? After understanding this, next another point here. Okay, the location where we are able to declare the variables we understood. Then at which memory these variables are going to be stored here? That point also here we have to understand. At which memory these variables are going to be stored here? You know already in Java, static variables data will be stored in method area. In Java, static variables data will be stored in where there? Method area. Observe carefully. Previously, in the previous versions of the Java, method area is separated, heap memory is separated. But in the latest versions of the Java, method area was mixed. That means integrated with heap memory. Now method area is a part of the heap memory. But still, method area properties are different, heap memory properties are different. Previous versions of the Java, method areas are different, heap memory is different. Now in the latest versions of the Java, method area and heap memory both are mixed. Both are mixed in the sense that method area is moved to heap memory. But still, method area properties are very same. It has its own properties there when compared with heap memory, but still it is not losing its properties. No, it is against to the heap memory properties only, but its accommodation is available inside what there heap memory. Recognize this point here. But the topics we'll discuss there in core Java, not required immediately. Next one, after completion of this, another point here. Now, accessibility of the static variables. Accessibility, where we are going to access the static variables. Observe carefully. In Java applications, we are able to access static variables either by using class name directly or by using reference variable of the respective class. Reference variable of the respective class. That's it. Guys, now tell me, what is the point here? In Java applications, we are able to access static variables either by using class names directly or by using reference variables of the respective class. Okay, one small note here I have to talk with you. Observe carefully the small note here. Everybody must understand this. Observe carefully. In Java, if we access any instance variable, I'm not talking about static variable, no. If we access any instance variable by using a reference variable contain null value. Tell me what's the point I said to you? Still not yet completed here. Just information I'm telling to you. Any Java, if we access any instance variable by using a reference variable contains null value, containing null value, then JVM will raise an exception. What's that exception, guys? Now tell me. JVM will raise an exception like what there? Java.lang.null pointer exception. What is that exception here we are getting there? Java.lang.null pointer exception. Got it or not? Okay, listen carefully. Same point I'm telling there. But if we access any static variable now, previously instance variable where null pointer exception we got. Now, if we access any static variable by using a reference variable contains a null value. Reference variable contains null value. There, then JVM will not raise any exception. Rather, JVM displays or JVM access static variable value. Got clarity on this point? No? Understand it clearly? What is the note I am telling to you? In Java, if you access any instance variable by using a reference variable contains null value, then JVM will raise an exception like java.lang.null pointer exception. But if you access any static variable by using a reference variable contains null value, then JVM will not raise any exception. Rather, what JVM is able to do now, JVM access static variable value. JVM is able to get a static variable value. So finally, what's the point I'm telling to you? Null pointer exception is applicable for only instance variables. Null pointer exception is not applicable for what there? Static variable. Understand, sir, what I'm telling to you now? Okay. Right, sir. Now, these are majorly the points here, what we are having there. Observe carefully. Then now, these points here, I want to show some few points about them. Now, try to understand it. I want to show some example also for this. Example also, I want to show this. Now, try to understand this. Okay. This is different. 1 minute. Right, sir. Anyway, then we are discussing about all these prerequisites. No, maybe even though it's taking some delay, don't worry for it. Let me complete the total part. With this total awareness, if we go for JDBC, you may feel comfortable in the JDBC. No? Understand it here. But that's why initially I've asked you to, if all of you are okay, maybe I thought of it on the first day I want to start JDBC. But unfortunately, people are not allowed me to start directly JDBC. Why? Because we are at different levels in core Java. But it is a better thing. Even if I discuss this core Java concepts like this, it is somewhat better. All the concepts we are able to get one-time revision. With this content, if we go to the JDBC, the topic will be very simple. Let me complete it. No need to worry for it. All right, sir. Now, anyway, I want to take a separate project for this. Now here, new Java project. Now here, ABP 04. I'm taking, everything is okay, fine. Now click on finish button. Don't create. Right. Now here, I want to create like what the right click on SRC, new class. I want to take directly package name. I want to provide com dot durgasoft dot abb04 dot test. Now here I have to go for what the test. Now public static void main string array args. Click on finish button. Right, sir. Now observe carefully. Now inside the main class only I want to write that other classes, for the sake of exploring the points, but understand it now. I want to take a class K. What I've taken there? No, class K. Here I've taken. Observe carefully. Inside this class K, I want to take static variable. Static int I is equal to 10. Okay, static int I is equal to what there? 10. I want to take a constructor. Let me show one point here first. After that, I'll go for it. System outward println and off. Now this time it is what there? Object creating. This time it is what there? Object creating. Got my point or not? Okay. Here I want to take instance variable j is equal to 20. I have taken. Instant variable is what there? 20. I am taking there. Okay, fine. Now here, just I'm going to create object. A small a is equal to new a. Object I created here. If I execute this, what output we are able to get? No, object creating output we can say explicitly, but internally at the time of loading the respective class, I variable is initialized. That we understood. Just before executing the constructor, what is initialized there? No, j variable is recognized and initialized. That I know as per the concepts. Observe this clearly, no. But in the proof point of view, we can see only what there object creating only. But I'm telling you theoretically, a j variable is initialized just before a constructor. At the time of loading the class, static variable is recognized and initialized. I said to you. But where is the possibility to understand it? That's why I'm telling there. What I'm telling to you, in place of 10, I want to call m1 method. That I want to take as a static method, static int m1 method. Then inside this, I provided like what there system outer println of m1 a and return 10. Finally, that value will be written 10 only, but there is a chance of executing m1 method. Through that, I can display some value so that I can understand it is going on at a particular time. Now, similarly, in place of 20, I'll call m2 method. This time it is what there instance method. Int m2 method, not static method. System outer println of, I can say m2. Then what next one again? No, m2 a return 20. Still return value is what there 20 only. Okay, like this if I specify no. Now observe carefully. If I execute this program, what will be the first output we are able to get? No, static variable. At the time of loading the static variable, static method will be executed. The first output is what there m1a. Then after that, constructor has to be executed, but just before constructor execution, instance variable will be executed. So m2 method will be executed. M2a output we are getting. Then after that, what next one here? Constructor, object creating. Sir, got my point or not? Now let's see this output here. As usual, our required output here we are getting. But still, if we are not trusting on this particular point here, M1A, then we have to understand this clearly what there. M1A is at the time of loading the respective class only. Okay, still, if you're not responding, try to understand it. No, throws exception here, I'm telling there. Now here, instead of creating object, I want to use what there? Class dot for name method I will use. What this for name method is able to do, no, just it will load the class, not creating object. But we have to provide fully qualified name of the respective class. Fully qualified name of the respective class. Here we have to provide dot a. Then only it will load a class without creating object. Let me check this. What variable is going to be recognized and initialized? What output we are getting there? No, M1A. What is the meaning of it? No, static variable is recognized and initialized. At what time? Can no? At the time of loading the respective class. Yes, sir. Got it or not? Okay, leave this particular point here. Just proof point of view, given this point here. Depends on your requirement. No problem here. Okay, nice. Still, I want to use this one only, but I made it as a comment here. The next one is I want to access these members. No, sys.out.println of a dot j. Possible or not possible? A dot j. J variable is what there? J variable is what there? Any sense variable. Possible or not possible? As possible. We can access it now. Sys.out.println of a dot I. Possible or not possible? Okay. First of all, I want to access I and then I want to access j. Both are instance variables only. Okay. So that I can get some output. Observe carefully. 10, 20. Output we are getting there. Next one. Sys.out.println of capital A dot I. I variable is a static variable. By using class name. Possible or not possible? As possible here. Next one is sys.out.println capital A dot j. No, definitely here we have to get error. No, error we are getting there. No, not possible. Why? Because instance variables are not possible to access by using class name. Only static variables are possible to access by using what their class name. Instance variables must be accessed by using reference variable. Static variables are accessed by using both reference variable and a class name. Right. So here we are getting an error. Here itself we can observe this clearly. Now understand this. I want to execute up to this point here. So some values here we are getting, we can recognize this. Next one. Next one is important, or try to understand it now. I variable is a static variable, J variable is a non-static variable. Okay. A1 is equal to null. A1 is equal to null. Sys.out.println of A1 dot J. J variable is what there? Non-static variable. I variable is a static variable. I am trying to access J variable by using a reference variable, contains null value. What we are getting, sir? Now observe carefully. Here we are getting null pointer exception or not? Cannot read J field J because A variable A1 is what there? Null. So null pointer exception here we are getting there. Now here I want to make it is comment. Here we are getting what there? Some exception. Null pointer exception. It's a fully qualified name is what there? Java.lang. Null pointer exception. Okay, fine. Now after that, after completion of this, another point what I required here. Sys.out.println of A1.I. I variable is what there? Static variable. Now we will not get any null pointer exception. 10 is a value here we are getting then. Yes, sir, got my point or not? Now this is what exactly the point about like what there? Concept here. What concept here we are understanding there? No, basic points. What points here are shown there clearly? Out of all these static variables initialized at the time of loading, right? Static variables are able to share. This point I will show separately. Don't worry for it. Next one is what there? In Java applications, always static variables must be declared as class level variable. Okay, not as what there? Local variable. Say for example, M1 method I declared. Am I right or not? It's a static method. Okay, leave it. M2 method is what this? Instance method. Say I want to declare like what there? Int static int k is equal to 30. What we are getting, sir? Error we are getting or not? Illegal modifier for parameter k. Only final is permitted. So for k, static is not possible. Am I right or not? Okay, can I declare final here along with that? Even though final is declared here, still error is coming or not? Still we are getting error or not? Even final static final is also not possible. So only static we provided here, error we are getting. So local variable never be declared as what they are, not static. In place of static, if I provide final, then it's okay, no problem here. Final is okay, it will not give any problem here. But our point is what there? Static only. That we have to understand. Static int k is equal to 30, there we are getting an error. So never be declared as local variable as what they are static. Static variables never be declared as what they are local variable. Static variables are always be declared at what level here? No, class level variable only. Here we are getting like what there error here we are getting. Yes, sir. All of you are getting my point or not? Okay, fine. Now understand this clearly. Leave this point here. This point here we are getting no. So class level variable. Next, anything here apart from this? No. Okay, next one. Java static variables data will be stored in method area. It's an internal topic only. We are not going to show anything programmatically. In Java applications, we are able to access static variables either by using class name directly or by using reference variable of the respective class. But one more point I want to add here, where always, where it is always recommended to use. It is always recommended to use what there? To use class name. It is always recommended to use class name to access static variables. What's the reason, sir? It is always recommended to use what there? Class name to access static variables. In the case, if it is not the case now, object must be created for the static for the respective class or not. Creating object is always burdenful thing. Is a heavyweightness will be increased in our application. If we create an object now, heavyweight will be increased in our application. So it is not suggestible always. So because of that reason, better to access static variables by using what their class name. Right, sir. So note point already given there. Almost all the points I discussed with you. Right. Now here I want to go for like what there an example. What is that example here? I'm telling to you. This one here. Already prepared this one. All the points are shown. Max number of points. Now try to utilize this. After this, what I'm telling to you, observe carefully. Now I want to show what exactly the difference between static variable and instance variable in their behavior. I want to show the difference now. Let's observe carefully. I want to show one diagram here. Right. And before that, please read out the statement what I said to you. This one, exactly second point here. This one, read out this one. One time if you read no, then I will show asterisk that point in a diagrammatic manner. Later on, we'll see in the programmatic way. Right, sir? Static variables are able to share their latest values to the future objects, still not yet created there. In the future, if we create, latest value will be shared to the past objects, which we have already created now. This point we have to understand. That's why I said to you, shareability is more in the case of static variables. Shareability is very less in the case of what there? Instance of variables. All right, all of you observe carefully. One simple diagram I'm providing there. Static import is not required, guys. Just to make available all static members of a particular class to the present Java file, we are able to use static import, but not required now. Right. I want to write a program now. For example, I'll take a class A. Inside this class A, int I is equal to 10. Static int j is equal to 10. Both the values are 10 and 10 only. Okay, right. Now, class test. Public static void main string array args. Then inside this, a1 is equal to new a object I created. System.out println of a1 dot I plus a space plus a1 dot j. System.out println of a1 dot I plus a space a1 dot j. One object I created. In that object, what data is available I shown. Okay, then a1 dot I is equal to a1 dot I plus 1 semicolon a1 dot j is equal to a1 dot j plus 1 semicolon. Incrementation I performed on I and j. Every activity every activity I'm going to perform on both the variables. Same activity and both the variables. I want to see the result of it. Okay, after performing this increment operation, system out at println of a1 dot I plus a1 dot j. After performing modification, I've done it. Next term. Now the story will start from this point onwards. Story will change from next one onwards. A2 is equal to new A. New object I created or not? In that new object, which static variable value is available, which instance variable value is available, that I want to know. That's why directly I'm displaying the value immediately after creating object. A2 dot I plus space A2 dot j. Now here I can get the clarity which value of the static variable is available to the new object. Is that modified value or initial value? Initial value is 10, modified value is 11. Which value will come to the A2 object? If we are getting same 10, latest value is not coming. Old value only we are getting. But if we are getting 11, latest value is coming, not old value. Right, sir. So that I specified that. Then after that, A2 dot I is equal to A2 dot I plus 1 semicolon, A2 dot j is equal to A2 dot j plus 1 semicolon. Here what I am checking there, I am performing modifications on A2 object. This A2 object modification is implemented to, implies to A1 object or not? We are performing modification on what there? A2. This latest value shared to the old object or not? That one I want to check there. So system out at println of a1 dot I plus space a1 dot j. Not only that, in the new object data also here I want to show system out at println of a2 dot I plus space a2 dot j. Otherwise might be I want to check it first directly a2 object I want to display. Then after that I will go for what there a1 object. But finally I have to check both the objects data. This is completed. Next one after that, A3 is equal to new A. A3 is equal to what we provided here, new A. Now here, whenever we create a new object, again immediately I have to check that the latest value of the static variable and instance variables are available to this one or not. I have to check it. System out at println of A3 dot I plus space A3 dot j. Then what next one here after that? No, I want to perform modification on A3. A3 dot I is equal to A3 dot I plus 1 semicolon. A3 dot j is equal to A3 dot j plus 1 semicolon. Observe carefully, guys, what I'm telling you now. Now, I perform a modification on what there? I perform modification on A3. Is this modification available to, A2 and A3 objects or not? In the case of static variable, in the case of instance variable, that I want to know. So that's why here what I am telling there now, system out at println of A3. First of all, A3 data I want to check. A3 dot I plus space A3 dot j. Not only that, system out at println of A2 dot I plus space A2 dot j. Not only that, system out at println of A3 dot I plus space A3 dot j. Sorry, A1 dot I, A1 dot j. Right, sir. A1 dot j. This is my program that I completed. This is a total program here I prepared. Let's analyze all the points. Later on I will show the same programming proof now. Right, sir. 15 minutes time is available, then we are able to finish it. Don't worry. Now, first of all, when I execute test class, first flow of execution will come to what there? Test class. When we specify Java space test and command prompt, no, JVM will load. JVM will come to test class. JVM will load test class bytecode to the memory. Then inside this, it will execute main method. When first time JVM encounter this first object creation, A1 is equal to new A, then immediately first JVM has to load A class bytecode to the memory or not? Okay, at the time of loading A class bytecode to the memory, static variables will be stored in memory method area or not? So I want to take method area a separate memory. This is what their method area. Okay, method area. Inside this method area, which variable is available there? Which variable value will be stored there? J variable value will be stored. Now, at the time of loading only I'm talking now. No object is created here. Just only we are talking about what they're loading the class bytecode. At the time of loading a class bytecode to the memory, J variable will be recognized and initialized. Memory allocation is available. Initial value of the J is what there? 10. Okay, understand it? Bytecode loaded. A class bytecode is loaded. After loading A class bytecode, A class constructor will be executed. Zero argument constructor, default constructor. By that, object will be created. Now understand this, here an object is created. Object carefully. Now this is an object. Its reference variable is what there? A1. Its reference variable is what there? A1. Now listen carefully. Inside this, directly instance variable value will be stored inside the object. Instance variable I is an instance variable. Its value will be stored inside the object. Where what is the value is available? Initial value 10 is an initial value for both the variables. 10 and 10 I have taken. Okay, observe carefully. J variable is a static variable even, but that variable is registered inside the object, but that variable is referring what their method area. Variable is registered. Variable is registered inside what their inside the object, but that variable is referring to what their method area. This is what is the point I'm telling there. But still, J variable accommodation is not available in heap memory. J variable accommodation is available where? In a method area only, but that is referred by a J variable registered inside this particular object. Yes, sir, got my point or not? Because of this reason only, we can access A1.J, A1.I. I is having memory allocation inside the object, J, but J variable has what their method area. That reference is available. Understand it? Okay, fine, nice. Up to this is okay. This is a happened here. Now tell me here, system.out.println of a1.I, a1.j. System.out.println of a1.I, a1.j. What are the values now at present here? No, I value is 10, j value is also be what there? 10. Both the values are 10 and 10. No, okay. Now observe carefully. a1.I is equal to a1.I plus 1. a1.j is equal to a1.j plus 1. a1.I is equal to a1.I plus 1. a1.j is equal to a1.j plus 1. This is the point here we are getting. Now modification here we are performing. Now here initial value is 10. In place of that initial value, now we are getting what value? No, 11. Same thing is performed at like what there? No, I variable. Now inside this, now here what value here we are getting there? 11 value here we are getting. Up to this is common operation is performed on both the variables or not. Up to that we are not having any problem. Now let's move on to this one. System.out.println of I want to display the values a1.I, a1.j. a1.I value is what there? 11. a1.j value is what there? 11. Still no difference between static variable and instance variable. Now the story will start now. Now JVM is trying to execute what there? A2 is equal to new A. Am I right or not? Now JVM is going to execute this particular one. Okay. When JVM is executing this particular instruction, first JVM has to load A class bytecode or not? First JVM has to load what there? A class bytecode. Am I right or not? But in Java, understand one fundamental point. For a particular class, bytecode will be loaded only one time. Bytecode will not be loaded every time now. For a particular class, bytecode will be loaded only one time. It will not load every time. Okay. Now, when JVM encounter this one, JVM has to load A class bytecode to the memory. Just before that, JVM will check whether A class bytecode is already loaded or not. If A class bytecode is already loaded, JVM will not load again A class bytecode. If A class bytecode is not loaded, then definitely JVM will load A class bytecode to the memory. Now JVM will check that A class bytecode is available or not. What is the status now? A class bytecode is already existed or not? Yes, A class bytecode is already existed. When A class bytecode is already existed, JVM will not load A class bytecode. Not loading A class bytecode again in the sense, what's the meaning of it now? Reusing existed bytecode. What's the meaning of it now? Reusing existed static variable values. Reusing at present static variable values. Okay. Bytecode is not loaded, but new object will be created. Bytecode is not loaded, but new object will be created or not. Again, constructor will be executed, then definitely again object will be created here now. This is an object. Again, constructor is executed. Before executing constructor, instance variables and recognized here. Instance variable is recognized here. Okay. Now at the time of loading class bytecode only, static variable is recognized. But this time, second time static variable is not recognized. So it will not get a 10 value for j. It will reuse the existing value of the j. What is the current value of the j? 11. Understand clearly. So new variable is created here. New separate copy of I variable is created for every object. Now here inside this, what exact the value is available, I'll provide this. What is the value is available inside this now? Again, initial value is what there? 10 now. Now here j variable is registered here. J variable is registered here. But what is that j variable is able to do now? J variable is referring this particular method area or not? Even the new object is created, but still this j variable is referring this method area location or not? Okay, this is going to be happen internally. Now after that, now observe carefully here what happened now. Next one is what there. Now here what JVM is doing there is trying to display the values. Cessna.println of a2.i space a2.j. a2 dot. Now this is like what I'm telling to you, a2 reference variable. This is what there, a2 reference variable. Now here we have to understand a2.i space a2.j. a2.i value is what there, 10. a2.j value is what there, 11. Now the difference is coming or not? Both are not at the same time, both are not in the same way. So I variable value is what there, different, and j variable value is what there, different here. Static variable is deviating from this particular point. Right, next one. Okay, fine. Then after that, what we have done there now, next one, Cessna.println statement is completed. a2.i is equal to a2.i plus 1, a2.j is equal to a2.j plus 1. a2.i plus 1, that means 10 value is modified to 11. Here we are getting what value here now, 11. But a2.j value is modified again or not? Observe carefully. Now this 11 value is modified to 12. Now observe carefully. This effect goes to a2 directly and as well as to what there, a1. There's a common area for both a1 and a2 or not? That's why this modification is available to both the objects. That's why to show this particular point only, next immediately I try to display Cessna.println of a2.i space a2.j. a2 values are what there, I and j no, a2.i space a2.j, in the sense what there, a2.i is what there, 11, a2.j value is what, sir? 12 we are getting there. Okay. Now immediately, now tell me. Previously A1 values are what there? 11 and 11. Previously A1 values are what there? 11 and 11. But this time, when we display A1.i space A1.j, what values here we are getting there? A1 value is what there? A1.i is what there? 11. A2.i, A1.j is what there? 12. Means that, what is the meaning of it now? Latest value of the static variable is sharing its value to the past object or not? At the same time, future object or not? Both the points are included. Both the points are available here. You can understand it clearly. Next one, after that, when JVM executes, what there? A3 is equal to new A. When JVM executes, what there? A3 is equal to new A. Third object we created. At the time of creating third object, no, JVM will check A class bytecode is already existed or not existed. The A class bytecode is existed or not existed. JVM will check this. So A class bytecode is already available in the memory. So JVM will not load it again. So it will reuse existed bytecode. Reusing existed bytecode in the sense using latest value of the static variable, existed value of the static variable. But a new object will be created. But new object will be created or not? Definitely new object will be created, and its reference variable is what there? A3 reference variable. Now here we are getting like what there? A3 reference variable. Now inside this, what variable is available here? I variable is existed here. For this I variable, what value is going to be provided there? Now tell me. For I variable, what value is provided here? Observe carefully. Now the value is like what there? 10 is the value here. We are getting initial value. That means whenever new object is created, new constructor will be executed. When new construct is executed, instance variable is recognized. When instance variable is recognized, here what value we are getting there? No, 10 is a value here we are getting. That's okay. But here, what variable is available here? J variable is available. J variable is still referring to method area block or not? Why? Because that method area bytecode is not reloaded. Same existing bytecode where current value of the static variable is available. Okay, nice. Then after that, immediately what we are displaying there, current A3 value here we are displaying now. A3.I space A3.J. A3.I value is what there 10 now. But A3.J value is what there? But initially what value is available for J 10 now. But A1 is performing one time modification, A2 is performing another time modification. That's why we are getting 12 is a value. That means latest value of the static variable is available to A3 object or not? Latest value is what there now? 12 is available. The 12 value is coming to the A3 object or not? Okay, fine. Next one is, then what we are performing there, next one, no, right sir, A3.I space A3.I plus 1, A3.J is equal to A3.J plus 1, that we performed here. Now modification is performed here, A3.I, 10 value is incremented to 1. So here we are getting like what there, 11 we are getting, but J value is also be modified here. J value is already what value is available, 12 value is available, the 12 is incremented by 1, there we are able to get like what there, 30. There we are getting what value here, 13 now. Now here what I am telling there, sysnut outed println of sysnut outed println of A3.I space A3.J. A3.I value is what there 11, A3.J value is what there 13. Similarly, system.outed println of A2.I value is what there, A2.I value is what there 11, A2.J value is what there 13, latest value. Actually previous value in A2 is what there, A2 referred value is what there previously maybe 12, but now we are getting what there 13. Next one, for example, now here sysnut outed println of A1.I space A1.J. Now in this scenario, A1.I is what there 11, but A1.J value is what their latest value. The 13 is a value here we are getting. Right, so now this is what exactly the difference between static variable and what next one here, no, instance variable here we can understand. Right, sir. Now here I have to show this point here clearly. This is what exactly the content here we are getting. Right, sir. Now understand this diagram here. Inside this diagram, now tell me overall how many objects I created for class K? How many objects we created for class K? 3 objects I created. Am I right or not? Now tell me. Observe carefully my question and give answer now. 3 objects we created for class K. Then how many copies of 5 variables are created? How many copies of instance variable is created? 3 copies are created or not? But how many copies of static variable is created? Only 1 copy. So single copy of static variable data is shared to multiple objects or not? But instance variable is not sharing its value to all the objects. It's available up to its object only. It's not available to other object. But static variable data is available to every object of the respective class or not? Now tell me, which variables are providing more shareability? Which variables are providing less shareability? Static variable is providing what there? More shareability. Instance variables are providing what there? Lesser shareability. Instance variable scope is up to the respective object or not? But static variable scope is throughout the all the objects of the respective class or not? Then which one is providing and more scope? Which one is having more scope and which one is having lesser scope? No. Static variables are having more scope and instance variables are having lesser scope here. Yes, sir. Got my point or not? So these many differences here we are able to say. If I take the differences between static variable and instance variable, so many differences here we are able to say. All these points here we are able to include. Right, so now this is basic awareness here we can understand about like what they are static variables. So if possible, now try to prepare this example, try to see the results also. If I execute the program, we are able to get the same outputs. Okay, now try to check that example also clearly. Right, sir. Then anyway, it's almost 11 o'clock. Then next tomorrow, what I'm going to discuss with you, static methods and what next one here, static blocks. Both the concepts I will discuss with you. By that the static keyword is going to be completed. Then next we will go for class.forName and new instance methods clearly. Right. That's all, guys. That's all for today. Then tomorrow I'll go for the remaining part. Please remember this: the Saturday and Sunday. What is the schedule? 8:30. We have to come for what? For what class there? reflection API. On Sunday, annotations. Next Monday onwards, I have given an intimation to you. Yes, next Monday onwards, GUI part I am taking. No, in other words, the low level concepts not in use, but in JDBC I am going to use that. Definitely in JDBC I am going to use some GUI programming for integrating front end with back end. I want to show such type of applications. So definitely I am going to use that. So because of that reason, then what I am telling to you, then better to attend for the online class at evening Monday onwards. This Saturday and Sunday we have to come for what there, this particular content, reflection API and annotations. That's thanks for it. Then please use this document, guys. This link today onwards. Old one is also be working now, but better to use this. If we use this folder share I'm giving there, inside this folder, whatever the notes I'm giving there, maybe in the future diagrams and applications also. So we are able to get all of them if we use that folder now. If you open that folder, okay, try to use this one. Okay, thank you guys. Thanks a lot. We'll meet on tomorrow.
Yes. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yeah, fine. First of all, I'm Swami Naidu. I'm teaching UI technologies, React JS, Angular, okay, HTML, JavaScript, CSS. These technologies I'm teaching in Durga South. Okay, so I have been from past 12 years in this teaching field. Okay, and also I'm working the company as UI developer. So in this demonstration class, just I will explain you what is React JS and what are the benefits of React JS. So these are the concepts which we are discussing now. First of all, let me open Notepad. React JS. So React JS is a client-side script to implement dynamic web pages. So React JS is a client-side script to implement dynamic web pages. First of all, we should know what is client-side script and what is server-side script. That concept we should know. Okay. Now here, if you take any website, every website contains two phases. Okay, one is design phase. First phase is design. Second one, coding phase. In design phase, programmers are creating user interfaces. What is user interface? It is nothing but the front page which we are displaying. Okay. For example, if you open Google or Facebook, any websites, so you can see pages on the browser. Those pages we are calling as user interfaces. So these pages, how can we implement? What are the technologies? HTML, CSS, Bootstrap. So these are the technologies programmers are using to implement the user interfaces. Second one is coding. Yes. In coding point of view, there are two types of scriptings we have. One is client side, another one is server side. So what is client side script? Yes. So here, if you implement any client side logics, those logics are executing in client system. Who is client? The person who is accessing our application. Okay. The person who is accessing our web application comes under client. Is it clear? For example, if you open Facebook, then you are the client of Facebook. Like that Gmail, you are the client of Gmail. Like that client side code. Okay. So this, for example, Facebook contains some client side script. So that script is executing in our browser. Okay. When you type facebook.com, what is happening? The client side script is downloading into our browser. Okay. In our browser, it is executing. Got it. Like that, every website contains client-side script. That client-side script is downloading into our browser at the time of loading that web page and executes in our browser. Okay, yes. So client-side script executes in client systems browser. To implement this client-side script, what are the technologies we are using? Okay. So here, JavaScript or next level technologies of JavaScript like React, Angular, many technologies are there, Backbone JS, Vanilla JS, etc. Okay, yeah. So this is about the client-side scripts. So I told you React JS is the client-side script, right? Yes. So once again, just what is client-side script? So this code executes in browser, okay, in client system. Next one, server-side script executes server. So it is executing server, only output is downloading into the client system. Is it clear? Server-side script is executing in web server, only the output downloading into the client system. So what are the examples for the server-side script? Okay, so ASP, JSP, PHP, etc. All these technologies comes under server-side scripts. Yes, yeah. Like that. So if you take React.js is an open source client-side script. Okay. Yes. Now, what are the benefits of client-side script? What we can do with client-side scripts? That's the main point here. So means why we are using client-side scripts. Okay. So I told you in every website we are using both client-side as well as server-side scripts. So what we can do with these scripts? Okay. Now if you take client-side scripts, yeah, why we are using the scripts? First point, to apply dynamic functionalities on HTML elements. Yeah, what the reason? First reason to use client-side script to apply the dynamic functionalities on HTML elements. So if you take HTML elements like text box, button, radio button, image, all these controls comes under static controls. What is the meaning of static control? The properties of the controls cannot change. Static control means the properties of the controls cannot change at runtime. For example, I place one image in HTML file by providing some width, height, and image name src. With some properties, I placed an image. So now with these properties, image is loading. Once it is loaded, later you want to change the properties, not possible. Is it clear? Yes. But by using JavaScript, we can change the properties of HTML controls at runtime. So one example I will show you. A simple HTML file I'm creating to show the example. What is dynamic that we are discussing? Demo.html. So now in my browser, I have apple.jpg. Okay. Yes. So I want to display this image control. Generate HTML img tag we are using to display the image. So I will give you information about these HTML tags. Okay, because in our React.js programming, we are using HTML also. So that's why I will explain HTML concepts. Okay, now img source is equal to apple.jpg and width is equal to 100 pixels are given. So close this body. In this simple HTML file, just have taken the image tag. Now this is demo.html. So open this. You can see it displays that image. What the image name? Apple.jpg. It is clear. Now this control is loaded and this control is static control, right? I want to change this control as dynamic control. Okay. I want to change it as dynamic control. How can we change this as dynamic control? Yes, with the help of client-side scripts. Dynamic means changing the properties of control at runtime. Okay, it is nothing but changing the properties of controls at runtime. For example, here image is there, some source. So that source I want to change, or width I want to change, or height I want to change. So all this comes under dynamic concept. Okay. Now how to work with this dynamic concept? Now in this point of view, just I'm using, any client-side script we can use. Right now, we haven't started React. So I will show you that with JavaScript. My requirement is already what is image we have, what is the image we have, apple.jpg. When I click on this control, I want to change it as orange.jpg. That is the control. So here, just simply I'm writing a statement. Don't try to use this statement. We will discuss all this using React.js. Orange dot. So it is not JPG image, it is JFIF image. So now I have given a statement where onClick is equal to JavaScript colon source we are changing. What the original source apple.jpg that I'm changing as orange.jfif. A refresh, click, now it displays orange.jfif. Okay, like that. The thing is, you want to change the properties at runtime. Properties of HTML control at runtime. Then we are taking the support of client-side scripts. That's the first reason why we are using. Is it clear? Yes. So next one, to validate input controls. Yes. So input controls validation point of view also we are using. So I want to check text box is empty. Okay. Password retype, password matching or not. And email ID format is valid format or these type of validations I want to display. Then also we are using these client-side scripts. Next one, to execute logics. Yeah, already I told you, client-side script logics. Client-side logics are executing in browser. Is it clear? Client-side logics are executing in browser. So that's why, okay. So these logics result is very fast. For example, calculator program you are implementing in your application. To implement that calculator program, you can use either client-side script or server-side scripts. Okay. So client-side script, you can use React or any other client-side script. In server-side point of view, you're using ASP, JSP like that. Now the question is, if I use this client-side script, okay, like React or any other technology, benefit is whenever user performing any calculations, the code is running in user system, in client system. That's why you can see the result very fast. Yes, and if it is server-side script, okay, so then every time the request is going to the server and response is coming back to the browser. For this entire request and response, it takes some time. Okay. Yes. So that's why here the performance of client-side script is very, very faster than server-side script. You got it. The performance of client-side script is very, very faster than server-side script. And due to that reason, most of the logics in web applications we are implementing with client-side scripts only. Is it clear? And next one, yes. To use Ajax. To use the Ajax is very mandatory concept. Okay. So this Ajax we are using to send request to the server without submitting the web page. So generally server-side API calls we are accessing through Ajax. Okay. So that's why to work with this Ajax, okay, we are using the client side. Okay. So in this point of view also we are using client side scripts. So these are the main reasons why we are using the client side technologies here. Okay. Fine. I think all of you got the clarity in this point of view, right? Yes. Now we are discussing what is the basic history of React.js, who implemented, what is the reason behind that implementation. React.js, initially it was implemented by Jordan Walkie in the year 2013. Okay. So React.js implemented. Okay. By Jordan Walkie. The year 2013. So Jordan Walkie is one of the employees of Facebook organization, and to work with chat concept in Facebook, he implemented Discord. Actually, first they developed this React.js to use in their application. They implemented this React.js to use in their application. Okay. Later, they added more features and released it as open source client-side script. You got it? Yeah. So React.js is implemented by Jordan Walkie, okay, in the year 2013. Okay. So basic version is 1.0. Okay. And later they added many more features, and 17th version currently, full version of 17th is available, and React is supporting many more features. Okay, so now we are discussing what are these features and how to work with these features. React.js is maintaining by Facebook Corporation. Who is maintaining this React.js? Facebook Corporation. Like that. This is about the React.js. So I think you got some clarity what is server-side script and what is client-side script. Server-side script is executing in server machine. Client-side script is executing browser. Okay. When client is accessing any web page, if that page contains client-side script, it downloads to the client system, and with the help of browser, it is executing. So if you take React.js, React.js is an open source client-side script, and the client-side scripts we are using to apply dynamic functionalities and HTML controls, to validate the input controls, to execute some logics, and to use Ajax. Okay, so in these areas we are using the client-side scripts. Okay, now what are the advantages? What are the features of React.js? Okay, the features of React.js we are discussing now. Yes. Before that, any questions, any doubts you have, you can ask me now.
Hi, Swaminathan. I want to know what are the prerequisites required for this course and what we learn in this course.
Yeah, Vijay. Vijay, pre-request is JavaScript mandatory. Yes, JavaScript, complete JavaScript is mandatory. Okay. Complete JavaScript. I will explain to you. Got it. Yeah.
You only explain the JavaScript complete?
Because I don't know, you people may have or may not have idea on this JavaScript. That too, JavaScript is very advanced. JavaScript is very, very important for us. Okay, that's why I only teach the JavaScript. Okay, around I'm spending 20 to 25 days to discuss the JavaScript. After then only I'm starting React classes. Okay.
And also any backend technologies like Node.js, Express.js.
Yes, these technologies are not required, but you should know how to access the API services. In that point of view, I will discuss the required small amount of Node.js, because here is how to get the API service, okay, and how to access. That is very, very important. We are working with CRUD operations, okay. That's why. So that time I will give you some information about Node.js, okay. But as UI developer, you have idea on this server-side logics.
Okay.
Node.js is one of the server-side scripting. Okay.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Any other persons? Any more doubts? Okay. So I will give you this entire information of this class. Okay. These topics. Okay. So now here, just what are the features? Yeah. Yes. Yeah. What are the features we have that we are discussing? So first of all, supports data. binding. Yes. So React JS is supporting data binding. Here JavaScript is there. Okay. So we can also use JavaScript to work with client-side logics. But the question is, what are the more advantages we have compared with JavaScript? Is it clear? So what are the more advantages we have compared with JavaScript? So that concept we are discussing now. Okay. Yes, fine. So first of all, supports data binding. It is supporting data binding. So what is data binding? Yes. So one example I will show you. So if you observe this, 1 second. Yes. For example, one variable is that serial number is 100. So this variable we have. We want to display this variable value on the text box. Then we are executing logics. Okay. This is some code. So using this code, we can read the variable value and display on the text box control. So it gives 100 here. Yes, yeah. In JavaScript, document.get element by ID we are using. Like that, if you take any other technologies, some functions are available to display the variable value on HTML control. So this control may be text box or heading tag, paragraph, or any other control. Okay. Like that, I displayed this variable value on this control. Now, later, this variable value is modified, okay, by using some server-side program or something, okay, or any backend data with backend data, it is updated. So when it is updated, then immediately I want to display those updates in this text box. Then again, you need to execute this code to read the variable value and display on the text box. Like that, every time we're executing that logic. Okay, this is somewhat burden on the system, and programmer pay much intention to access the variable value whenever it is updated. So React is coming with data binding concept. What is the benefit of data binding? Okay, so if you use this data binding as a programmer, you need not implement any logics to access the variable value and display the control. So that data binding will take care about all this. Okay, so if you bind a variable with HTML control using data binding concept. Okay, so here we have some brackets and some syntax is there for data binding. So if I bind a variable with HTML control, then automatically that variable value displays on the control. And not only that, whenever the variable is updating, immediately the value is updating on the control itself. Okay, so means it is a link between the variable and HTML control to get the updates. This is the concept of data binding. Okay, it is very important. Okay, reduces the hectic work to programmer. So because it is providing so very flexible functionality, I will explain you how to work with the data binding. That concept I will discuss with you. So supports data binding. Okay, next one here, providing many validators. Okay, yes. So here React JS itself providing many validators. We are using these validators to validate the controls. Okay, so in JavaScript we are implementing the logics to validate the controls, but this React JS is providing many validators. So how to work with these validators? Okay, I will discuss with you later. So different types of validators it is providing. Next one here, supports single page applications. Yes. The next advantage is React supports single page applications. What is the single page application? Okay, what the advantage of this single page application? Yes. So it is very, very important and very popular concept. Just a simple overview I will give you. Okay, now here, see, for example, you are developing one website and that website contains many pages, okay, like home page, about us, contact us, like this is home, about us, contact us. This is browser. First time sending a request to the server, the response is coming here. Is this clear? So that home page is coming here. There, like that, what is happening? Okay, every time we are sending one request to the server and the response is coming back to the browser. This is the normal procedure, okay, how the request and response process working. Okay, now every time one request you are sending means, okay, it is somewhat burden on the network traffic, right? It is some burden on the network traffic. That's why they introduced the single page application concept. What is the benefit of the single page application? So here, all these templates, actually we are calling them as components. What is component? Okay, I will discuss with you. Okay, so here all these templates we are binding as one object. Okay, yes, using the single page application concept, all these templates we are binding as an object. So this object we are also calling as a routing object. Okay, when user is sending the first request to the server, then what is happening? Entire this object is loading into the user system, client system, and those components means that HTML templates are storing in the client's cache memory location like this. So what the templates we have here, here, and here, those templates are storing where the client's cache memory location. Yes, when client is requesting any page here, like about us, contact us, the data is coming from this client system. Yes, the data is coming from this client system. Means the page is loading from the client system. So this is the concept of single page application. So we are discussing this concept. So very important. It reduces the traffic on that network and increases the performance of application. So while work with single page application, so we are covering many topics like authentication, authorization, login, logout. These all concepts we are covering here. Okay. Yes. So React.js supports the single page application concept. Okay, I will explain you the programs. Just what are the features we have in React.js we are discussing one by one. Next one supports JSX. So very important here. So the JSX is not supporting by Angular also. Okay, React is supporting the JSX format. What is JSX? What the full form of JSX? JavaScript XML. The full form is nothing but here JavaScript XML. Yes. What is the JavaScript XML? So using this concept, we can combine JavaScript with the HTML code. So this is the concept of JSX. Okay. We can combine JavaScript and HTML code. So for example, you are implementing one logic in JavaScript. Okay. That logic result you want to display on the HTML control. Then you can combine JavaScript and HTML. That is the benefit. Yes, yeah. So generally we are writing JavaScript in one location, HTML in another location. So from JavaScript, we are calling the HTML controls by using document.get element by ID. These functions we are using. But in this JSX format, we can combine these two. That is the main advantage of this. Okay. So React support JSX. Next one. Supports virtual DOM. Yes. This is one more very, very important concept. Okay. So what is virtual DOM? See, this concept also not available in other technologies like Angular, okay, Backbone JS, etc. What is the benefit of virtual DOM? Okay, why we are using this virtual DOM? Yes, we are discussing that concept. Fine. So I will show you one diagram related to this concept. Okay, now here, see, for example, you are creating one HTML page, okay, by using some tags like img image tag and next one paragraph tag like that. Okay, when you load this page, what happens in a RAM location? One object is creating. Yes, this is one object. So it contains the nodes for image tag. One node is there for paragraph like that. It contains. It maintains the information of this web page. Okay. Yeah, based on this object, actually this is a real object. Okay, so one object is creating, that is nothing but DOM object. We can also call it as real DOM object. Okay, now based on this in browser, maybe Firefox or any other browser, it displays the controls like image control and paragraph like that. So this is your HTML file. When you load that file in memory location, one object is creating. We also call it as real object. Based on that, it displays the controls on the browser. Now, if I do any modifications, okay, if I modify these controls in browser, then what is happening? Actually, those modifications should reflect on this real DOM. So in that point of view, so if you modify one control, only one control, but in real DOM, all controls are reloading. Means what is that? Entire DOM is recreating. Sorry. Yes. Entire DOM is recreating. That is the way how the DOM is updating. So DOM is nothing but one object, okay, in RAM memory location, holds the data of HTML page. Okay. So here, based on this object only, result is coming in browser. Okay, that is just now I created one HTML page and that page I opened on browser. So between this page and browser, one object is created in my memory location. That object we are calling as DOM object. So if I do any modifications on any control in browser, then those modifications updating on the DOM object. But not only that control, all controls are updating. That is a little bit late process, delay process. Okay, so that's why here every time the DOM is re-rendering or recreating, we can say, with the modifications. So here React is coming with a new concept that is nothing but a virtual DOM concept. Okay, this is the virtual DOM here. What is the benefit of this virtual DOM? I will discuss with you. Yes. So this is real DOM and this is virtual DOM. Virtual DOM is acting as intermediate layer. Virtual DOM is acting as intermediate layer between the real DOM and this browser. What are the updates we are performing in this browser? Those updates this virtual DOM is receiving, and only that patchwork it is updating on the real DOM. Means instead of recreating the DOM again and again, only those modifications it is updating. That entire mechanism is taken care by virtual DOM. So due to this reason, React is faster than other technologies at the time of updating the data. Okay, so this concept is not available with other technologies. Is this clear? Yes. So that is very, very useful concept for us. Okay, suppose virtual DOM. So how it is working completely, I will show you once again. So that is very big advantage for us. Okay, next one here, supports. Yes, Redux. Redux we are using to maintain the state of application. For example, one page information you want to access from another page. In that point of we are using different techniques like cookies, sessions, local storage, session storage, like that. Different types of techniques are available. So in the same way, we can also use Redux concept to access the data of one page to another page in the web application. Okay, the Redux is providing more enhanced features than cookie sessions and other objects. So we are also discussing local storage, session storage, and along with that, we are also discussing Redux concept. I will explain you what is Redux and what is the benefit of Redux. Okay, next one here, supports. Yes, React native to implement cross mobile applications. React Native is a concept. Okay, so this concept we are using to implement the cross mobile applications. Cross mobile applications. What is this cross mobile application? See, you want to develop Android app. Okay, so further we are using Android software to develop the app to run in Android mobile. So that Android app can we run under iOS? Not iPhone. I mean iPhone not supporting. Can we run under Microsoft? Not support. Like that by using iOS related technologies like Xamarin or some other technologies are there. So you developed one app. So that app cannot run under other mobiles like Android, Microsoft, etc. Means here, so what is the technology used? Okay, to develop any app. So that technology supports specific mobile, not other devices. So, but it is very cost. Client has to effort. Okay, means the person who is paying money to download the app, he has to effort much money. Okay, to get the mobile apps, multiple mobile apps to run under Android, iOS, and other technologies. Okay, because single app not supporting all mobile devices. But phone gap is one technology. So if you develop any app using phone gap, it runs under Android mobiles, Microsoft mobiles, and iOS mobiles. Like that, it is supporting all mobile devices. The same way, React Native is also there. Okay, React Native mobile app. If you develop any app using React Native, it supports Android, iOS, and other technologies. That is the main point of this. So supports React Native technology. This technology we are using to implement cross mobile apps. Cross mobile app means what is that? Mobile application which supports any type of device. Okay, and if you know React, you can easily implement the mobile apps also, not only websites. Not only websites, you can also implement mobile apps. So for that, you need to learn some native related concepts. Okay, React Native. React already we are learning here. If you know native package, Okay, so native package is providing how to display the controls in the mobile phone. Here we are using HTML controls in web applications, right? The same way to work with mobile applications, native controls we are using. If you know native controls, that is enough. Okay, using React code, you can simply implement the mobile applications, and those applications supports any type of devices. That is the main thing. Okay, next one here, easy. Okay. Yeah, coding is very easy if you compare with JavaScript. So React JS coding is very easy and very simple. It is very faster. Okay, it is very faster and supports different types of services. Services we are using in functional point of view. For example, I want to work with Ajax concept. For that one, pre-implemented service is available. I want to create cookies. So for that one, pre-implemented services available. Like that, for every concept, services are available. We are taking the support of these services. Okay. So these are the main advantages we have in this React JS. Okay. So if you compare with JavaScript, got it? Yes. So in interviews, these are common questions. What are the benefits of React JS? You should say supports data binding, supports single page application, JSX, virtual DOM, okay, and the React Native we can use to implement the cross mobile applications, okay. And next one here, simple coding, JSX support is there. We can combine HTML with JavaScript like that. These are the features. Okay. So that is very beginning question they're asking. So very first question, what is React JS? What are the features? Okay. So then you should say these points. Okay. Programming will discuss based on these concepts. Okay. How to implement the programming programs, everything we'll discuss here. So this is the basic information which I'm providing about React JS. Okay. Yes. Now, yeah, tell me.
But this AJAX concept is replaced by the HTTP servers, right?
What is that?
HTTP client servers and all, we are having the advanced concept based on this.
HTTP but client Angular. Okay. Here we are using Axios.
Okay, that is a separate one.
Yeah, HTTP client is in Angular, na?
But we will not use this AJAX concept, or we will use this one also.
Ajax, we must use Ajax to connect with the API service. For that, we are using Axios.
Okay.
Axios. Fetch also one function available. Using fetch also we can work with the Ajax concept. So in React JS, mostly we are using Axios. Okay.
Okay.
So already I told you now, so we are connecting the API services of server in that point of view. We are using that Axios. So by using Ajax only, we can connect with the API services, right? Yes. Next. What are the other doubts you have? Okay, fine. Now here, to learn this React JS, JavaScript is very important. So first I'm discussing the JavaScript concepts. Okay. Yes.
No, means basically we will first know about the Ajax, and after that we will go through that inbuilt one.
What is that?
Yeah, we are having library, right, sir? That one. Yes, now you discuss. First we will discuss with the Ajax, and after that we will go through that inbuilt one. And
yes. What is Ajax? I will explain to you. Yes. What is asynchronous JavaScript and XML? After that, we are implement the programs, how to connect with that Ajax, everything. Okay, so how to connect with the server using Ajax, those programs we're discussing. Okay.
Oh.
Yes. Now here in JavaScript, okay, these are the concepts we are discussing here. So basic JavaScript and advanced JavaScript. Okay, so these are the concepts which we are discussing here. Okay, now once JavaScript is completed, then only we are starting that React programming here. Okay, so just here, just functions and how many types of functions we have, events and dynamic events, hoisting, okay, array related functions and object, okay, and how to work with the object. Object is very important because so the data which is coming from Ajax object, that is in the form of object only. So how to read the object and what the BOM objects we have, data object, match string, conversion functions. Here already it is mentioned if you observe Ajax, okay, and promise, what is promise related functions, and a call, apply, bind, okay, and async await, asynchronous programming, object oriented programming, okay, and event bubbling, tickling, event loop, exception handling, event object protocols. I told state management, cookie sessions, okay, local storage, session storage, okay, like that. All these are the JavaScript concepts initially which we are discussing. After that, we are starting the React JS. So these are the concepts for React JS which we are covering here. Okay. Yes. So for JavaScript only, I'm taking around 20 to 25 days. Okay. After that, I will start the React JS. And so total duration is minimum 60 days. Okay. Course duration, not 45 days, because we need to cover many topics. Sometimes it may extend to 70 days also, 70. Okay. 70 working days. Got it. Yes. So anyhow, you can estimate 2.5 months for this course completion. Okay, not before that. Got it. They may tell you 45 days like that in front office, but it's not possible to finish in 45 days. Okay, so 2.5 months you can estimate. We are covering the database connectivity and we are discussing thread operations. Okay, and the next one, we are also covering that, yeah, bootstrap integration. Okay, and next one, jQuery integration. Like there are many concepts, functional components, lifecycle hooks, class components. Okay, and how to work with the application. We got application, login, logout, like that. All these are the concepts we are covering here. Okay, yes. So any more queries, any doubts?
Are we making any project after the completion of this course?
Project is separate. Okay, this is project oriented batch, and you want to do project after this course, you can join that project batch. It is separate fees, and duration is around 4 months. 3.5 to 4 months, that project batch duration.
Okay.
To attend the project batch, you must know these React.js concepts. Got it? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Any more queries? Every day, 7 to 8, our time slot. And initial starting 4 classes, I will take only 45 to 50 minutes. After that, 1 hour. Okay. So up to 4 or 5 classes, this demo link continue. After that, it will change payment link. From then, I am spending 1 hour exactly every day. So this is our time slot. Okay.
Sir, but in chat they mentioned as a 5 p.m. something like that.
5 p.m.
Yeah.
What is that?
The link will be changed soon. Please get the registration to continue for the future classes. Time 5 p.m. IST.
So can you share me that message?
Yeah, in the chat they mentioned, sir. In the same chat.
The same chat.
Yeah.
I think morning, na, they are sleeping, I guess.
No. It's a 5 p.m., not AM, sir.
Yeah, they posted this message now, na?
Yeah, no.
They may be in sleep mode. Where is that? What 2 days, 5 p.m. IST. Yeah. So is this React days? Yes. Okay. So just this is not correct message. Okay, I will discuss about this with them. Your timing is 7 to 8. Okay, maybe by mistake they mentioned this timing. Okay, so many batches are starting now. There might be 5 p.m. Another batch is there, another technology. So they posted that message in this group, I guess. Okay, that timing, like that, maybe some, but our timing 7 to 8. Okay. Okay. So see you next class. Tomorrow onwards, I'm starting that JavaScript. Before that, I'll give you some information, introduction part about HTML. HTML introduction, only 1 or 1.5 day we are discussing. Okay, after that, I will start that JavaScript concepts. Okay, see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Server script is server. Okay, client side script is executing in browser, and server side script is executing in server, web server. So what is React.js? Yeah, React.js is an open source client side script. Yes, React.js is an open source client side script. So it is implemented. I told you the name of that person. Do you remember? Jordan, Mr. Jordan, in 2013. Yes, yeah. He's one of the employees of Facebook, and he worked on this React.js. He developed, not worked, he developed this React.js to work on the chat option. Okay, chat concept is then in Facebook. To work on the chat concept of Facebook, he implemented this React.js in the year 2013. Okay, yes. So later they added more functionalities and released this script as open source client-side script, and many websites like Instagram, Apple.com, like the many websites contains the code of React.js. Okay, yeah. So already I shared you some points, client-side scripts we are using, in which type of concepts we can implement by using client-side scripts to apply dynamic functionalities on HTML controls. Next one, to validate input controls. Next, to execute logics in browser. To execute some logics in browser. Next one, to work with Ajax concepts. To work with Ajax concepts. So these are the main advantages. Okay, not advantages, sorry. Main functionalities we can handle with client-side scripts. So JavaScript, React.js, Angular, Backbone.js, Vanilla.js, Knockout.js, all these technologies comes under client-side scripts only. The main responsibilities to apply dynamic functionalities and HTML controls. By default, all HTML controls are static controls. You want to apply dynamic properties, means you want to change the properties at runtime. Meaning of applying dynamic functionalities is nothing but change the properties of the controls at runtime. So you want to work with that. So then we are using this React.js, and validation point of view to validate the input controls. Then also we are using React.js, and to execute the logics in browser. So then we are using the React.js, and to work with the Ajax. Okay, these are the main points of this. Okay. Next. See, the features of React.js also discussed. Okay, just overview. I'm re-explaining this concept just for brush up. I told you supports data binding concept. We can easily bind a variable with HTML controls. Okay, so this binding is nothing but the linking between the variable and HTML controls. Supports data binding. Next one, supports single page applications. Okay, it is supporting what? Single page applications. Okay, that concept it is supporting. Next one, so single page application means without reloading the browser, we can access the other pages, navigate the other pages. For example, you are in home page, so you want to open the about us or contact us, then we are sending a request to the server. That time the page is reloaded. Yes, but in this point of view, without reloading the browser, we can access the another pages. That is the concept of single page application. Yes, it is clear. It supports single page application. Next one, supports. Okay, so many validators. It is probably many validators. Next, what is the format it is supporting? JSX format. It is very, very important. So we are working with JSX concept. JSX stands for what? JavaScript XML. So what is JSX? Tell me, already I told you in last class. What is JSX? What is meaning of JSX here? We can add JavaScript code, sorry, HTML code inside the JavaScript. So by default, what happens if I add HTML inside the JavaScript? See, a simple program I'm creating. Let's see this. Save this file, the desktop location. pro.html. Script open tag. Script closing tag. Body open tag and closing. We have taken the script open and closing tags and body open and closing tags anyway. So here you want to place any control like this paragraph or heading tag you have taken. Hi message to the heading. So now save this program and run it. Displays heading tag with hi message. In case if I keep this heading tag in this location, what happens? It raises the error message. Now refresh. So right click, go to inspect, and here for the console displays unexpected token like that. This error is coming here because we kept this inside this. If I keep this inside the body, now refresh, displays the output and no error is coming. But if I keep inside the head tag, then what is happening here? Sorry, inside the script tag, it is giving error messages. That's the main problem. Now, if we take JSX format, we can combine this HTML with script. That's the main point of this. Yes, we can combine the HTML script tag. That's the main advantage of JSX. For example, you want to display a logic result on heading tag or paragraph. So generally we are writing the script in separate one location and HTML in another location. So from script we are calling the HTML tags. That is lengthy process. Instead of that, directly we can place that HTML inside the script to display the result of that logic. It is clear. That is the main concept of this. Okay. Yes. So like that we are using this one. Now that is the JSX format. It supports JSX format here. Next one here supports React Native. So React Native is one technology we are using to implement the mobile applications. Okay, React Native we are using to implement the mobile applications. So what is the benefit of React Native? So if you develop any mobile application using React Native, it supports any type of device. Like we can run that application with Android phone, iPhone, Microsoft phone, okay, or any other mobile. So it is cross mobile application development technology. Is it clear? Yes, supports React Native. Next one here, supports virtual DOM. Yes. So what is virtual DOM? DOM is nothing but memory location allocated to HTML page. So for example, in a HTML file, you take in some controls like text box button, radio button. When you load that, all these controls are loading into memory location. So that memory we are calling as DOM. Okay, that is real memory. So what is virtual DOM? That we need to discuss. See, if you modify any control in the browser, every time DOM is reloading. Okay, the real DOM is reloading. So that is time waste process at the time of updating because it takes some time. So that's why React is coming with virtual DOM concept. The benefit of virtual DOM is, so instead of reloading the entire DOM, it updates only that modifications. Okay, so what are the modifications we are performing on the browser? Only those modifications it is updating on the real DOM instead of reloading it again and again. That is the concept of virtual DOM. It is clear. It is supporting that virtual DOM concept. Got it? Fine. Next one supports many services I told you. Yeah, I will clearly explain what is virtual DOM and single page application I told you yesterday. We are spending around 1 week days and next one, how to validate the controls and what is data binding, how to work with the JSX format. Everything we'll discuss in our programming and it supports many services we are using in functional point of view. So here, if you want to work with Ajax, further one predefined service is available. You want to work with the cookies, further one predefined service is available. Like the different types of services are available. We are working with these services. Okay. So I will discuss how to use these services, all the concepts later. Next one here, supports Redux. Yeah, very important Redux concept. It is supporting the Redux. Redux we are using to maintain the state of application. Already I told you these points. Okay, so here you want to transfer some information from one page to another page. In that point of view, we are working with state management objects like cookies, sessions, etc. But Redux is more powerful than that. So it is very flexible than the state management objects. So I will explain you how to implement the program with Redux, all these things. So anyhow, the main purpose is to maintain the state of application. Why we are using Redux? To maintain the state of application. Means to transfer the data of one page to another page. In that point of we are using Redux. Is this clear? Yes. Next one, simple coding. Yes. Coding point of it is very, very simple. Okay. So JavaScript itself simple. Comparatively JavaScript, this is much simple in coding. You should know the JavaScript concepts. Okay. So because this is the library of JavaScript. Okay. React.js is the library of JavaScript. So we are using the React.js functionalities inside the JavaScript code. If you take Angular, Angular is the framework. Yes, and React is library. Can anyone tell me what is the difference between framework and library? Anyone have idea? So here Java is technology, Java related frameworks are there. Like the different types of frameworks we have. Now here React.js, jQuery, all this comes under libraries, and Angular is framework. What is the difference between framework and library? Can anyone share? Okay. So library means, okay, it is providing some functionalities, framework also providing some functionalities. Library functionalities we are calling from JavaScript code. So if you take React.js now, so React.js functionalities we are calling from JavaScript. Is it clear? Means library functionalities we are using with another language. But framework, if you take, framework is providing one structure to you to implement the logics. Okay, framework itself providing one structure. Inside that structure, we are implementing the logics. We don't call the framework from other technologies. Okay, but libraries are not like that. So libraries we are calling with the support of other technologies. So here we are using which technology to call these libraries, React.js libraries, JavaScript we are using, and also we can use TypeScript. Not only JavaScript, we can also use TypeScript to work with these React libraries. Is it clear? Yes. Like that, these are the main points which we have. So see, if you take Angular, Angular is supporting data binding. Angular is supporting single page application. Angular also supports validators. Angular is not supporting JSX format. And here Angular, we are using Ionic framework to implement the mobile applications. Okay. So Ionic, right? Yes. We are taking the support of Ionic framework, but React itself providing React Native. And in Angular, we don't have virtual DOM. Okay, like that, some features are there in this React, additional features, and some additional features are also there in Angular. Okay, data binding point of view, React supports only one-way data binding, but Angular supports one-way and two-way data binding. And in React, you want to work with two-way data binding, we are writing manual logics. First of all, what is data binding? That is doubt to you. So that's why I'm not touching deeply now about these differences. Once we start the concepts and once we get the clarity in those concepts, then we can easily differentiate what are the differences we have between Angular and React. Okay, yes. So now see, one use case we are discussing to work with this React.js means where we are using this client-side scripts. Okay, that use case we are discussing. See, I told you client-side scripts we are using to apply dynamic functionalities on the HTML controls. Next one, to validate the input controls. Next one, to execute some logics and to work with Ajax. Like that, some points I shared with you, right? Yes. Now we are discussing one concept. For example, if you take login concept, where we are using client-side script. And server-side scripts also there. Server-side scripts mostly we are using, server-side programmer, not we. We don't do any programming with server-side script. So server-side programmer, which type of concepts we can interact? By using server-side scripts, server-side programmer can connect with the database to fetch the data. And in server-side script only, API services they're creating. Okay, and session management is also working based on server-side script. These type of concepts implementing using server-side scripts. Okay, yes. So like that, we have both client-side script and server-side script to develop the applications. As a UI developer, we are working with client-side scripts. Now, if we take example login form, so where we are using this React.js we are discussing. First of all, we have to design login. Yes. So in login form, what are the steps involved? I'm writing here. Okay, first design the login page. Next, implement client side. Okay, validations. Next one, implement server side. First of all, before that, send username password to server. When user click on the login button, first what we are doing here, we are checking the validations whether those text boxes are empty or not. In case instead of username, if it is email text box, it contains data or not. So these type of validations we are performing, right? After that, we are sending that username or email ID, password to the server. Next one here, check username, password, valid or invalid. We are checking whether it is valid or invalid. Yes. Next one, redirect to either welcome page or valid. Yes. We are redirecting to that page. So these are the steps involved in this login form. Is it clear? Yes. Now, to design this login form, what the technologies we are using? Okay, HTML, CSS, Bootstrap. Using these technologies, this login form, they are designing. And validations, yes, in this point of view, client side scripts, okay, nothing but here, React.js. Now, next one second. Now, sending the data to server. In this point of view, also we are using yes, client side, nothing but React.js. Yes, we are taking the support of React.js. Means, so here validations point of view and sending data to server. So using Ajax, we are sending the data. Data is nothing but here username, password, text box values. We are sending those values to server. That time Ajax means nothing but client side script we are using, that is React.js. Next one, check username, password valid or invalid. So in this point of view, server side program is executing. What's that? Server side program is executing. Okay, so it is connected with the database and checking this username password is registered or not. Once it is success, means username password is valid. So from server side, they are sending one value. If it is invalid, another value. Based on that, we are navigating to either welcome page or invalid. Then again, we are taking the support of client. Client escape. Means if you take a simple concept that is login page as example. So here in this concept and in this concept, we are using this client side scripts. Is it clear? Not only in login point of view, if you take registration or any other concept, so client side usage is very high. So that's why these days we have huge demand for the UI development. Okay, for every concept, there is client side code requirement. We have that requirement. That's why we got much popularity for this client side technology. Got it? Yes, fine. So these are the concepts which we discussed in yesterday's class. Just I have given overview about this. Now we are starting our regular concepts. So as I told you, to understand this React.js, we should have complete idea on JavaScript. Okay, so that's why first I'm explaining the JavaScript concepts. So we are covering all JavaScript concepts, basic JavaScript as well as advanced JavaScript, both we are covering here. Okay, so after that we are starting the React concepts. Okay, this is React JS. So to understand and to work with the concepts of React JS, we should have idea on the JavaScript. That's why first we are starting with JavaScript concepts. After that, I will discuss the React.js concepts. Before that, so we should have some minimum idea on HTML controls also, because so in all pages, means in React applications, we are using HTML controls. So actually these templates in companies, designers are available. So those designers will provide you the templates, but you should also have some idea about what is input control, how to place the drop down is dialog box, okay, what is container, what is non-container. These concepts you should know, then only we can implement the full-fledged application. So that's why in HTML point of view, not entire HTML, the controls we are discussing. Okay, I'm explaining you the controls. Okay, I'm starting that concept first. After that, we will start the JavaScript concepts. Later, React.js concepts. Okay, yes, fine. Before that, any queries, any questions you want to ask, you can ask me. Akram, yeah, Ravindra.
Yeah, hi. Sorry,
Yes.
I have a quick question. Are we going to do any real-time project, or I mean, at least a project at the end of the session, maybe while
See, at the time of concepts discussion, we are discussing project point of view. Okay. For example, when I start routing concept, so that routing concept means single page application concept. That concept is taking 1 week days to discuss the all functionalities. Once it is completed, we are working on the website. I will explain you how to work with the login, logout, how to place the menus, and how to use the bootstrap menus, and how to open the components, means pages when login is success. Okay, and how to work with the role-based routing, like that. After that, I will discuss Ajax concepts and API service costs. So then, after completed that Ajax concept, again we are coming back to the same project. There we are including this Ajax concept, like that. Here, concept-based project discussion we are discussing here. That explanation I'm providing. You want to do the main project, okay, then after this course you can join that one also. That is 4 months duration. Okay, so complete end to end we are discussing there, including payment gateway, SMS gateway, so that payment option, and how to deploy in the server. Here also I will discuss how to deploy application the live servers. That concept I will discuss. So complete project you want to do, then after this course you can join that one also. But here also we are covering based on that project point of view. Okay.
Okay.
Yes. Any more queries? Yes. So what is HTML? Tell me. Anyone?
Yeah, it's a hypertext markup language, tag-based, basically.
No. I am not asking you the full form of HTML. I am asking you what is HTML?
It is a tag-based programming or tag-based code.
Yeah, it is scripting. Okay, it is scripting. So tag-based scripting. Okay, means here HTML is providing some tags. Okay, so instead of tags, we should call them as elements. Okay, HTML is providing some elements. These elements we are using to display the controls on browser. Okay, so browser means Mozilla Firefox, Chrome, Internet Explorer. Every browser contains controls like text box button, radio button, etc. These controls we can display with the support of HTML elements. Okay, yes. So here it stands for, yeah, you told that, hypertext markup language. Okay, so here HTML is providing many elements to design web pages. Okay, designing point of view is this HTML. It is providing many elements. Okay, by using these elements, we are displaying the controls on browser. Using CSS, we are applying more styles on these controls. Okay, yes. So what are the elements are available here? IMG is one element. Input, yes. Next one here, mark you, like that. Different types of elements we have, right? Yes. Now, HTML elements we should enclose with, yeah, brackets. What are name these brackets? What the name of these brackets? Angle brackets. Yeah, HTML elements we should enclose it with angle brackets. Okay, then only we are calling it as tag. Yes, for example, here IMG is one element we have. So that we should place inside this open and closing brackets. Then browser can understand this is one HTML element. Otherwise, browser is understand this is text message. Actually, browser has to execute this HTML controls, right? Not only HTML, JavaScript, React.js, everything is executing through browser. Okay, so for browser understanding, so to say this is as one HTML element, we should include it inside that less than and greater than symbols. And IMG is the plain text here. Okay, it is not element. Okay, it's when you include means place inside the angle brackets, then only browser can consider it as element. Now every element provides many properties. Yes, yeah. So nothing but these are attributes. We can also call them as attributes. Okay, available attributes are nothing but here just SRC, and next one here type. Yes, type is one attribute. Next one here dir is one attribute. Like the different types of attributes we have. So once again, HTML is providing elements. These elements we should enclose with angle brackets. Then browser can understand it is a tag, and every element is providing many properties. Okay, so one example I'm going to show you now. So save this file. Yeah, so demo 1.html I'm using. I think all of you know HTML file extension should be .html. We are using here. Now see, body tag we are using to place the elements inside this body. We should place here. After one session or two sessions, I will discuss what is body, what is head, what is HTML tag exactly. But right now I'm not concentrating in this body. So just I want to place one image control. Okay, how can I place IMG? So source is the attribute of image, means which control you want to display, and this is the closing of this tag. Now in this image source I have given, I am using all.jpg. What the source I'm providing here, all.jpg, simple. So now double click on this demo1.html. When I double click, what is happening? First, what is happening? So in RAM, DOM is creating for this space. Okay, one memory, some memory is allocated. That memory we are calling as DOM. So that memory is allocating for this space, and in the DOM image element is available. Right now I have taken only image. That element is available, right? Fine. We display that output. Now if I place IMG, what is the meaning in browser point of view? Will it display any image control? What is the output you are expecting? It is simple text like this. Okay, I displays some text like this. So when you place inside the angle brackets, like less than and greater than symbol, then only it is one element, but source is not provided. Now that's why it is not showing any image control. In case if I take A, B, C, D within this, actually we should close like this, okay? A, B, C, D. Then is it valid HTML element or invalid element? Tell me. Is it valid element or invalid element? So you can simply answer this now. Yes. Akram.
Yeah, it's invalid.
Then what is the output browser returns? Will it raise any error message related to this? No. So you should remember one point. HTML is errorless script. It won't raise any error messages. In case if it is finding invalid elements, simply it is ignoring. That's all. Is it clear? You don't expect any error message for this. Simply that element is ignoring. Now if I refresh, now no error we are getting and no information about the element. Like that we are using these elements here. Okay. Yes. So simple. Okay. Don't think much about HTML. Okay. The HTML is providing different types of elements here. Those elements we are placing as tags, then browser will execute those tags. That's all. For example, mark Q is there. Yeah. So mark Q. So if you open IRCTC, these type of websites, so some scrolling text is available. Okay. Welcome to or something are given. Save this and refresh. Now you can see the text is moving like this. So you want to display the scrolling content, then what is the element we are using? Mark Q. It is providing some properties. Okay. Now direction is equal to right I have given. Means towards right side, we are scrolling the text like this. Okay. In case if I give left, so moving towards left side. Like that, this is direction is one property. Every property is combination of name and value. Yes, direction is one property. So what are the values we have for this property? Yes, left, right. Is it clear? Up and down. These are the values we have. Okay. In case if I give up, then like that it is moving towards up. If we increase the height of this molecule, then it moves from this distance. Means up to height it is scrolling there. Yes, yeah. So default value is left. So we have one more property for this molecule. What is that? Scroll amount. To increase the speed of scroll. 40 are given with left. Now we can see that scrolling speed is increased. So default scroll amount is something like 8 pixels like that. We have now just refresh. So that is default scrolling. So if I give 100, then the speed is increasing more like. Means what is marquee functionality? In regular intervals of time period, the text is jumping from one position to another position. So that gap, how much gap you are providing for one position to another position, that is the concept of scroll amount. So if I give 8, then 8 pixels gap, it is jumping. 9 pixels. Okay. So it's for example 30 pixels. Like that, if you jump more distance, then speed is increasing. That is the concept of this. So like that, here it is jumping now 30 pixels. Now if you observe here at a time, it is moving 30 pixels distance here. So like that, this is about scroll amount. Okay. So this is the way how to provide the HTML element properties. So many properties are there to many controls, and these are the elements. That is clear. But one thing, if you identify, so this tag contains combination of open and closing. But if you take image, we are closing directly like this. Can anyone tell me what the difference between this one and this one? So some people may have idea on this HTML concept. Okay, that's why I'm asking. So what is the difference between open and closing tags and this direct closing tag?
It's called paired tags and paired tags.
I didn't get you. Come again, please.
It's paired tags and unpaired.
Yeah, why we are using pair and why we are using unpaired tags? Why we are using pair and why we are using unpaired tags?
So unpaired, that's what we don't need to open it and close it, right? It's a single tag.
Yeah, in which point of view the element is unpaired and which type of element is paired? That is the question here. Some elements are paid, some elements are unpaid, right? Which element comes under paid category and which element comes under unpaid category? Got it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So to answer this, first we should know the types of HTML controls. That is very important for us. Because here if you take any React project, for example, I'm showing you. So here, yeah, any class, if you observe here, okay, for example, this one. See, if I open any project, the Redux project, see, here we have div tag, right? So that is HTML element. Here we have input tag. Here we have BR. So we should know what is div, what is input, what is BR. Okay. So we must know all these concepts and why this BR is end like this and input ended like this and why this div tag closed like this with the closing tag. What the reason for that? Yeah. To understand this concept, we should know the types of controls. Can anyone tell me how many types of HTML controls we have? How many types of HTML controls we have? Yeah. Basically, these are two types we have. Okay. HTML elements are two types. Okay. Now HTML elements are two types. Yeah. Very important concept. Definitely in interview, they will ask you questions, minimum 2 questions based on this. Remember. So one is container. Another one is non-container. Yes. So here we have two types of elements. One is container, another one is non-container. Container means what is that? It contains other elements. Container contains other elements. Means we can place other controls inside the containers. Example, body is one container and div is one container, span is one container, paragraph is one container, marquee is one container, like the different types of containers we have. So container general meaning itself, if you take, so container means that is which contains some goods. Okay, so that we are calling as container. Means it